Zigoro. Welcome to MALMO Game Week. I am Joe Cody Cards, and I'm joined by Cree Podkana guy, Kimberly kind of Podkana lady, Magnus Swedish guy, and Danne also Swedish guy.
Let's go.
And we are almost ready to go with the first round of the top 32. The players are getting ready. How's everyone doing? Good night's sleep?
Fantastic. Wonderful.
Better than you, mate. Better than you.
I think that's
Excited for
true.
today to see some great matchups. It's going to be super cool.
Yeah. Top 32 players will be playing it out today. 5 rounds, and we have a bit of a spicy deck list.
We do. And thank you to our channel sponsor,
Cardmarket.
Woo! Also, Cardmarket sponsoring the event. There's been big support from Ravensburger. There's been big support from Fanfinity as well. We're at MALMO Game Week. Non-profit organisation Spell and Zeus is behind it, which is an awesome community centre in Malmo. We've got loads of families here, loads of different people from different backgrounds. It's been an awesome event. And yeah, we do have a spicy deck, because we as a team, we came together, didn't we? We were like, right, what is the spiciest deck? What did we land on? Kim?
Amber Amethyst.
Oh.
So a little bit of aggro coming out to start off the day.
Magnus, you a fan of Amber and Amethyst?
Well, it's fun to see it played out, but it's not fun to meet it.
That's very true. That's very, very true.
And 2 players. We've got one from Germany, Angelina, and on the right we've actually got a local player, Bjornfoot. He is from Stockholm, I believe.
Yes, correctly.
Is there anything, Danne and Magnus, you could tell us about Bjornfoot from Sweden here to the right?
Well, I know him best, I guess, and he's usually playing this type of deck, and
Yes.
he wins a lot of tournaments with it. So it's gonna be a tough one to beat today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very cool.
Yeah, Bjornfoot is a guy that I know pretty well also, and this is definitely a deck which I've seen him playing many, many times over the last year or so. He's got a lot of aggro tools in there, but the deck is called Merple, which I'm not sure about that. Any ideas on the Merple? What does the M stand for? Anybody know? Wrong.
Merlin.
No, it's not Merlin.
Mufasa.
So there is 4 copies of the Betrayed Leader. It's always been Bjorn's favourite card, and of course this is the last tournament before rotation, so this is his opportunity to sort of send it off in style. There's also the Pascal Garden Chameleon, which is a card I'm a big fan of.
Very, very good
Amber
card,
Amethyst.
indeed. Yeah, and we've some like Darling Deers as well, really being able to catch the opponent off guard, close out the game faster than the opponent could realise. And yeah, we'll be getting into the game very, very shortly here.
Yep, we absolutely will. Make sure you give the video a like if you're watching on YouTube. We're also going to have some Set 9 constructed and some Pack Rush coming right up. We expect this one might be a quick round 1, and that also means more time for Pack Rush.
Yes.
Looking forward for it.
Let's go.
With Fabled.
Yes.
Yeah. See you later. Good
All
night.
right,
All right.
say bye everyone. Bye guys. Bye. No, it's going to be me and Kawa in the booth on this one. Angelina, the highest seed, 10th seed. She's got the decision on whether she goes first or second, Kawa. What do you think she's going to go for?
First, of course. And she has some pretty good tools in this deck, in my opinion, to kind of deal with this aggressive deck from Bjornfoot. Has 4 copies of Hit Cloud Kicker Tough Guy, will be able to bounce many of Bjornfoot's characters back to their hand. And yeah, I'm excited to see what else she can pull out of the bag here. We saw she had like a pretty good start yesterday in some games where she herself could actually be more of the aggressor, starting off with Cursed Merfolk, leading into the 2-cost Flynn Rider. So very interested to see if that's the kind of start that she wants to go down, or maybe she'll switch it up a little bit against aggro.
Yeah, and Bjornfoot going second, he alters 3. He has got some foxes in there, which are going to be a key card for him going second. In terms of 1-drops, there is Daisy Duck, Diablo, Chernobogs, and Broom. There's some piglets, also Jiminy Cricket, the level-headed and wise, which I believe is this 2-cost 1/1 evasive, which when it's exerted other opposing characters with Rush come in exerted.
Wow,
So if you try and
okay.
play a Fox against him and he's got Jiminy Cricket down, it's going to come in exerted and of course therefore can't rush. So Jiminy Cricket, a really interesting tech option. Rapunzel, it's going to be interesting to see how he maneuvers his way through this one going second. We know that aggro's great going first, but Bjornfoot, being the lower seed, if he's going to win this tournament, he's the 23rd seed, Kawa. He's going to be having to win on the draw a lot this week, on this Championship Sunday.
That's going to be really, really, really difficult, but yeah, interested to see if he can pull it out of the bag right here. Yeah, as I mentioned, the 1-drops for Angelina. She has that Cursed Merfolk. She has 3 of the 1-cost Pegasus that has Evasive, and then also 4 Diablo Obedient Ravens. So a few different options. I think honestly, against an aggro deck, maybe just the Pegasus is fine. It's the only 1-drop that actually has a little bit of strength that might be able to deal with some of Bjornfoot's characters. Can actually potentially deal with that Jiminy Cricket we mentioned pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Flynn Rider Charming Rogue is in Angelina's deck. Which Flynn Rider is this exactly?
This is the 2-cost 1/2 that quests for 2, and whenever it's challenged, the opposing player discards a card.
Yeah, and these Emerald decks do have a bit of a problem at times with contesting the board in the early game. There's Crab on 3, there's Fox, but those first 2 turns, as you mentioned in particular, not exactly a lot of strength. Even a Snake on 2, there's only a couple of snakes, but being able to play something like a Merfolk on 1, quest for 2, bounce it back with a snake just to develop a 3 strength body might be a line that Angelina's looking for here.
100%, yeah.
I'm really excited to see both of these players. They're 2 players that I see quite frequently at events across Europe. Bjornfoot, I know, has been wanting to be on this stream for a long time. I've played against him on some Pixelborn Connect webcam games in the past. Really, really friendly guy. He does a lot of judging as well. And Angelina is someone that I see very often, particularly in Germany. But it's the Fox into the Ink, which is a pretty confident start, and the Merfolk, the choice of 1-drop. There was a Pegasus, but of course, Pegasus is inkable. Merfolk, you've got to play it at some point, and Angelina decides that she'd rather play it now than later. And it's a Magic Broom on 1 for Bjornfoot, inking a Rapunzel.
Yeah, I think playing the Cursed Merfolk here for Angelina is completely fine. She's on the play. She's going to be kind of leading the game off here. So I do like this play. Might even have the potential to go double 1-drop here, depending on what options are available in the hand. I'm pretty sure I did see another Merfolk. So it could be Merfolk plus Pegasus coming down on turn 2, potentially.
Going wide early on is always a nice idea. Pull the lever into the ink, a nice little promo, and it does look like we're going to see a Shin Miri. It's going to be a quest for 2. Is there any other use of that last ink for Angelina? Or is it just going to be a 1-drop on turn 2 and that's it? It's actually going to be all for Angelina. No sign of a Snake or a Flynn Rider or a Go-Go. Just developing that Pegasus instead. So not the perfect start for Angelina. And Bjorn, with a Magic Broom available to challenge the Cursed Merfolk, probably likes the start that they've got off to here, at least somewhat.
Yeah, and for Bjornfoot here is really, really looking for a decent 2-drop. But having a quick look at the hand, there are a lot of 4-cost cards in there.
Cards to go.
Yep.
Now, what I love about the Broom in this position compared to a Churnabox follower, Bjorn can challenge with the Broom, but still banish it next this turn if he plays a character. Whereas if this is a Churnabox follower, if you challenge, you can't banish it. You have to quest to banish the Churnabog. So really, Bjorn found the best 1-drop for the job here. Perhaps the Daisy Duck could have also done a nice job, but I think that with the fact that Angelina could play a Fox next turn, we saw her ink one. It's probably a telling sign she's got more. The second Rapunzel into the Inkwell, but I think Bjorn is probably going to end up banishing this Broom because of the threat of a Fox. Jiminy Cricket comes through though, and the Broom will be banished. I think Jiminy Cricket has to be exerted, Kawa, in order for the rush characters to come in exhausted themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did see a Pua in Bjornfort's hand there as well. Also had a copy of the Madam Mim Tiny Adversary, a Madam Mim that we haven't seen too much of a lot of the time.
Yes, one I like. It's also a post-rotation option. Going to be the Peter Pan Shadow Finder. That one's not going to be in the game for much longer. Now, all of Angelina's evasive cards will have Rush. This Pegasus is going to quest for 1. Jiminy Cricket also evasive. Bjorn also has Pascal as another evasive option in their deck, but not an abundance of evasive cards in their deck. So if Angelina can win the evasive battle, that might be one route for her. We're used to seeing these Amethyst decks be a bit of an evasive war. And I think that's one weakness of Bjorn's deck potentially, that they don't have that many.
Yeah, I believe there was a Chernobog picked up as the draw as well, which is not really the card you want to see right now. However, if enough characters can enter the discard, maybe the Chernobog can get discounted enough.
Yep.
And then the only real way that Angelina has to deal with that card is probably the wrong lever after the pull the levers in the discard.
Yep.
Considering to play Pua, opts to ink it instead.
Yeah, so Pua's a bodyguard which can draw, but it's going to be that Madam Mim, and suddenly this Jiminy Cricket has 2 strength, and the Diablo has 1. So the Tiny Adversary gives your other characters, might be Challenger +1 rather than strength.
I believe it is, yes.
But no quest either for Bjorn, just leaving all their characters ready and trying to build up some strength on the board while going second. When we see Bjorn going first, we're likely to see them just quest out. But Bjorn, being the player going second here, has to try and play a little bit more of a control line. Genie
coming down. Angelina going to draw a card. Yeah, I actually really like this Madam Mim Tiny Adversary, allowing Bjornfoot to kind of buff up his smaller character cards slightly. Seems to be kind of a nice combo with the 1-cost Diablo, but Angelina simply going to quest with the Pegasus, and considering the quest with the Peter Pan Shadowfinder, see if it comes down, simply passes the turn back to Bjorn.
Bjornfoot needs to do something about these evasive characters. There's 3 on the side for Angelina. Not that many ways, but a card that is only available in Amethyst and Amber is this 4-cost Pascal. It's similar to a Genie, it's evasive. It's a 3/3 that quests for 3, but Bjorn does also still have this crab in hand, and that is one way that he could start dealing with some evasives, combining it with the Jiminy Cricket, but Angelina playing around that somewhat by leaving that Peter Pan ready.
Yeah, I think that's very, very smart from Angelina here. I think the other option that Bjornfoot could do here is potentially play the Merlin Goat, just get a little bit more board presence going. The inking decision might be a little bit tricky though, because it's either getting rid of that Crab or that Elsa. We do see the Elsa being inked, and Elsa could honestly be quite a crucial card here.
And there's only 2 in Bjorn's deck, so that's half of his Elsa's gone. The Inkwell looking pretty expensive for Bjorn with 2 Rapunzels and an Elsa. 2 cards left in hand. The Goat does come through. But again, those evasive characters, the problem for him as it stands.
Angelina, considering her options right now, decides to sing Friends on the other side with the Peter Pan Shadowfinder, gaining herself 2 additional cards.
One thing that Bjorn does have for the mirrors is Bell Accomplished Mystic, the one that can move damage counters. We know that that can be a really, really good card in these kinds of matchups. That Jiminy Cricket, I think, is eyeing up the Genie in combination with the Crab as well.
Yeah, 2-cost Ursula inked here. A card that's probably not going to be utilized that much within this matchup. A second Genie coming down. Another card drawn for Angelina, really putting on the pressure against Bjornfoot here. And also a cursed Merfolk. Wow.
Just for good measure.
Yeah.
Running out of space on the table. Yeah, and this Genie, the second one on the board here, of course, one, the ink has already dried. But the other one, even though it was only just played, it can rush into this Diablo thanks to the Peter Pan.
Yeah, interesting to see if she decides to do it. She does indeed. Bjornfoot will then draw a card due to the Diablo's ability.
Yeah, and Bjorn in hand, we know there's a Crab, we know there's a Chernobog, and has 2 other cards. Finds a Darling Deer, and there's 1 other card in there as well. Darling Deer, great for closing, but this is going to be the problem for Bjornfoot, staring down the barrel of 4 evasive cards and a Cursed Merfolk. Angelina just 13 away. It will be the Crab. Jiminy Cricket now coming in with 5 strength, thanks to that Madam Mim, which is enough to take out the Genie. But that is still a 2-cost character that you've had to trade into the Genie as the Chernobog's follower comes down as well. There's a lot of nice synergy between the Amethyst cantrip cards like Chernobog's Followers and Magic Broom and Diablo and the Chernobog Evil Doer. But Bjornfoot needs a little bit of control at this moment in time, and it's the evasive battle that's being won by Angelina right now.
Yeah. Bjornfoot still currently on 4 ink only, so if they're able to ink a card potentially next turn, maybe banish a few more characters, then the Chernobog seems to be a very likely play that will come out next turn. Really try to put on the pressure against Angelina, but Angelina can just simply keep going wide, keep applying the pressure herself, and she does have a substantial lore gain advantage right now.
Yeah, ahead by 3. Angelina's board is questing for 6, which means she can get up to 13. And therefore, we wouldn't need too many more characters down on the board here for Angelina to be threatening that 20 lore in just one more turn. So Angelina potentially winning on the next turn. And Bjornfoot has a decent board themselves. It's those evasive characters which are causing him the problems right now.
Merlin Goat inked.
Oh!
Iago coming down will gain rush from the Peter Pan Shadowfinder. Very likely we see this rush into the Merlin Goat, which is exactly what Angelina does. Takes it out. 4 damage put onto the Iago. And now I feel like she's pretty free to quest up here. Does also have the option to take out this Madam Mim as well.
Yeah, and it is an open deck list game here. The players were studying each other's deck list before the game comes out. So if you're Angelina, you look at Bjorn's deck and you say, okay, what actions do they have in their deck which can vanish my Iago? And the answer is absolutely none.
Yep.
So this Iago in this open deck list context is a card which becomes quite a bit better in this matchup, because you look at Bjorn's deck, you know it's safe, and if you look at your opponent's deck and there's a bunch of actions which can vanish your Iago, you can just sink it instead. Chernobog is going to be banished to draw. That is going to help the Chernobog Evildoer become a little bit cheaper. It's 7 lore on the board for Angelina, so not quite threatening to get to 20, but you've always got to be scared of Go-Go Tamago as well.
Indeed, yes. Bjorn doesn't have too many options available. Has a Piglet, Darling Deer, Jiminy Cricket, and that Chernobog. I don't know how much Chernobog is really going to do in the situation. As we mentioned earlier, Angelina just has such a wide board, really putting the pressure on Bjorn right now.
Yep, it's going to be 3 ink for a Chernobog Evildoer. You love to see that. All of these character cards are going to be shuffled back into the deck. The 9/9, it is contesting the board, but it's not evasive. So it can challenge a Cursed Merfolk next turn.
Yeah, and there's 7 lore available for Angelina to gain next turn. Did see a goat inked previously for Angelina, but if there is another Merlin Goat available, or I do believe, let me check the deck list. I thought there might have been a White Rose, but it's not. There is only kind of the Merlin Goats as that kind of instantaneous lore game available.
And the Go-Go, of course.
Go-Go as well, yes, definitely.
Yeah, snakes are in there as well for Angelina, so it might even be the chance to go snake and goats. It's going to be the Jiminy Cricket, which is an evasive card for Bjorn, but it's now back on over to Angelina. Readies and sets and draws. Is there a way for her to win on the spot? It's going to be a genie. How about another evasive character, says Angelina. And friends. And you really just see where Bjornfoot's struggling here. It's the Amethyst Mirror matchup. He can't just go pure aggro when he's going second. Cloud Kicker, bouncing back Jiminy Cricket, and it looks like this game is going to be all over unless Bjornfoot finds, well, a board clear, which doesn't exist in their deck. You need a B-Prep, you need an Under the Sea, and of course, playing Amber Amethyst, you don't have access to either of those cards.
Indeed, yeah. So Bjornfoot's going to ready, set, draw. And yeah, Daisy Duck picked up. That's not going to do it. And we are probably going to see a scoop here from Bjornfoot. But moving into the next game as well, it will be very, very interesting to see. Does opt to play the Darling Deer, has the option to quest for a total of 6.
I like this play because Bjornfoot is losing, but he wants to make the score as close as possible before conceding. So, yeah, and Angelina does the right thing.
Yeah.
And it was a 20-13 game in the end, which... not the closest, as it turned out, but you have to imagine going into Game 2, Bjornfoot's going to be in a favoured position. We saw them having to take challenges and trades, whereas Bjornfoot is going to be able to be the aggressor in Game number 2 here.
Definitely, definitely.
cut back to cost as well. They're working that out.
So yeah, very, very interesting game one. A clear advantage for Angelina, in my opinion, kind of going first, but had a really good opener as well. Had the Peter Pan Shadow Finder, allowing all of her other evasive cards to gain rush, was super, super good. I felt like Bjornfoot didn't really have much of a chance there, unfortunately, being on the draw, but it could be very, very different as we move into game two right now.
Yep, this is the top 32 here at MALMO game week. It is a best of 3, so Angelina 1 game away from that top 16, which should be pretty impressive. Angelina coming from Germany, and Angelina partners with someone that helped DKP prep for Worlds. So
Illuminator, I believe their name is.
exactly.
Yeah.
So Angelina's definitely been in and amongst some very high level players, and it's great to see them in the ascendancy here, looking to book their place into the top 60. I personally would love to see a woman win this tournament. That would be great. There's so many here in Sweden. There's such a great community of all kinds of players, but with Disney LORCANA and trading card games, it's just great to see more women playing all the time. And it'll be great to see. It would also be great to see Bjornfoot win. As, like I said, a local player, someone that's incredibly passionate about the game, likes deck building, likes being unorthodox. He's someone I speak to about deck building quite often. And it's great to see someone playing their favorite deck, right? And just... They're like, okay, maybe it's not the best, but it's mine, and I love it.
Yeah, and that's kind of the last hurrah that they'll have with this deck before we move into the set 9 Fabled meta as well.
Some nice shuffling skills on display here. Also, want to talk about the playmat. We've got Belt Accomplished Mystic, but what on earth is that on the other side? I don't believe that's a Disney character. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't believe it is either, no.
It
looks cool though, I don't know.
What is it though?
It's, I should know. I believe Kim would know. It's probably from some sort of animated show.
Yep.
So we'll have to ask her after this. But the Mufasa...
excuse me, it's Bufasa.
Bufasa has been inked. And the Chernobog's followers played.
I think we're going to get an enchanted Mufasa, or epic Mufasa in the next couple of sets. We haven't got it in Fabled. It's a fan favourite card. I'd be really surprised if it's not reprinted very soon. That just feels like such a good card to put into like one of the next couple of sets as an enchanted that people will get hyped for.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then we see the Curse Merfolk. So Bjorn with the Chernobogs has Piglet available. Interesting there's no ladies in Bjorn's deck. Not a card which is that good going second, of course, and Bjorn already probably quite good going first. Has the option to banish the Chernobog's followers here, but there's no threat of a rush, so you would imagine he's going to leave it down there.
Yeah, just figuring out what to drop to play here. I think this could be a good time that we see the Piglet dropped down potentially. Yeah, the Madam is inked. Opts to play that Jiminy Cricket. There is no Pegasus contesting this at the moment. We'll see if Angelina has one available and may actually opt to drop one down here. The other turn 2 plays available for Angelina, she has that Flynn Rider, the Ursula Deceiver, Go-Go Tamago if she really wants to just play a 2-drop. Double 1-drop could be pretty decent here as well. It is a 1-cost Diablo. Interesting that the Diablo was played instead of the Ursula. Well, of course, Angelina knows that there are, I believe, 0 songs in the deck, right? No friends on the other side.
60 characters, mate.
Yep.
Mufasa is hitting every single time. Having said that, a lot of the time he might just be hitting a 1-cost character because there's a lot of them as well. So Mufasa is a top-end option here. Bjorn's not trying to build around it. And high roll, like there's no like Elsa, 8-cost and these sorts of things. Just using it as like an extra way of closing out the game and just against B preps and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I'm curious because even if the Ursula came down just as a 1/3 body to potentially contest the Chernobog's followers, that would have been quite interesting. But then at the same time, Bjorn could have just simply quested with the Chernobogs, banished it, draw a card. Whereas now that the Jiminy Cricket is exerted, if something like a Fox would come down to challenge the Chernobog's followers, it would actually enter exerted. So I don't even think Bjorn really has to banish this Chernobog's followers here right now.
Yeah, crab is the problem about this play with the Churnabogs. It's really awesome to see Jiminy Cricket in the mix. It's a card that some people have been talking about heading into the new set as well. But Piglet now also comes down. Very explosive turn, 3 ink and questing for 5 with those 2 cards that come down. Does Angelina have the crab? Because that would help equalise the board despite the Jiminy Cricket denying the rush.
Definitely has a fox available in hand, but that's not going to work with this Jiminy Cricket on the board. Another option available is that Kit Cloud Kicker, and 4 different choices for Kit Cloud Kicker here as well. Crab definitely would be ideal to take out the Churnabogs followers.
Yeah, Kit's like nice to slow your opponent down, but the problem is in this position is Bjorn doesn't really mind that much because they can just play these cards down again quite soon. But it will be Kit. It's still a good stall option, but Bjorn's like, all right, I'll just play this again the next turn.
Yeah, it looks like it was kind of the only option available for Angelina. I really would have loved to have played that Madam Mim Fox, but yeah, the power of Jiminy Cricket, we can really see it right now.
Yeah, that is a spicy inclusion from Bjorn. Really nice to see. That is for sure. Going to ready the characters. Draw a card. We know, of course, about that Piglet in hand that got bounced back. Churnabogs followers is going to quest and banish to draw a card. We did see the Churnabog Evildoer discarded by challenging the Cursed Merfolk. Always a nice way of getting rid of an uninkable if you have to discard a card. Choose the one that's uninkable and stuck in your hand.
Indeed, yes. So a few different options available for Bjorn here. I did see a Pua in hand, so there's the potential to play Pua as a bodyguard. That means that the Kit Cloud Kicker can only hit into that. With this Jiminy Cricket being exerted, the Fox still unable to enter ready, but I'm curious to see if we do see that Pua come down or potentially the Piglet drop down again.
For 3, it's going to be that Pua. Nice to see the dual ink cards of Amber and Amethyst. So one of my favourite colour combinations, I've got to say. I've got a real soft spot for it.
I love this Pua card though in general. I played it so much when I was doing set 8 sealed.
Yep.
Super strong card.
2/2 bodyguard, and when it's banished you draw, right?
Yep, indeed.
So Bjorn 6 law to 2, not too explosive. That Kit Cloud Kicker has definitely slowed things down, but Jiminy Cricket for Bjorn means there's no threat of rush still. Kit's going to sing Friends. That's a really nice combo with Kit. It stalls and then it can start drawing you cards with Friends. That's why we see it mostly in Amethyst when paired with Emeralds. Being able to sing Friends definitely makes this play feel a lot better.
Yeah, I think Angelina really would have loved to have seen a crab right here so that Diablo could take out the Pua potentially, but does also have a 4-cost Iago, which might be coming down here. She knows there is no answer to it, but instead it is the Genie Wish Fulfilled coming down, drawing her an additional card, and still has a few other options left available. I do believe as well there was an additional Kit Cloud Kicker in the hand, which as the game continues to go on, can kind of just be used as this temporary removal tool.
So Bjorn's going to ready their characters and their ink and draw a card. Elsa, Piglet, 2 options available, of course. Only going to be able to play 4 inks worth of cards this turn, and I'm not sure they've got a smooth way of doing exactly that. There was a crab in the mixer as well there.
Yeah, crab could be utilized once this Genie is exerted so that the Jiminy Cricket can come in and take it out potentially. But Bjorn really wants to be the aggressor here if possible. Opts to actually play the crab right now, buff up the Daisy and take out the Kit Cloud Kicker. I kind of like this play though. It seems pretty interesting, kind of recognizing, okay, I'm not always just going to quest with this Daisy, recognizing the potential to say, yeah, I'm going to take a pretty good challenge here instead.
Yeah, and I think this is also a reflection that Bjorn doesn't really see his deck as a hyper aggro deck. Even though it's in those colours, he's got foxes, he's got crabs, the Jiminy Cricket, the Pua. These are slightly slower cards. He's actually trying to control the board a little bit here.
Indeed.
In this Amethyst mirror match. But now it's time for Angelina to go to that 5 ink mark. And in an Amethyst deck, that means often it's going to be a Elsa, but even Elsa will come in exerted because of Jiminy Cricket. So maybe the Genie challenges Jiminy Cricket. That could enable something like a Fox or something like an Elsa to come through and start equalising this board.
Unfortunately,
Pua, though.
not possible because the Pua is blocking that challenge.
combo.
Currently. Yep.
Yeah, the Pua and Jiminy Cricket are working in synergy so nicely here for Bjornfoot. Great deck building.
I think the option here, unfortunately, she might have to ink a little bit more. But if she has the ability to play the kick cloud kicker to bounce it, she's going to actually do it right now. Opts to bounce the Pua.
Yep.
Genie is now free to challenge this Jiminy Cricket.
That will be dealt with. And suddenly Bjornfoot, still 13 lore away, only 3 cards in hand, and Angelina starting to go wide. Is there another 1-drop character available? It's going to be back on over to Bjorn, who's didn't ink in 1 turn. Yeah, Bjornfoot, despite being the player that went first, only at 4 ink.
Yeah, has a few different options available in hand. Darling Deer being one of them, but Angelina really putting the pressure back onto Bjorn here with the ability to quest for a total of 5 next turn.
And it's a moment like this where Rapunzel gifted with healing would be so good for Bjorn, but not so sure it's available. That's one thing about Daisy going into Fabled as well, is a big use of Daisy is that 1/4 body and Rapunzel synergy. So I don't think Daisy's going to be able to be played outside of very aggressive decks next set.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very, very fair point.
Daisy trigger.
Pegasus 1-drop is added to Angelina's hand. Since both characters are quested, it's very unlikely we're going to see the Darling Deer come out. So a few different options. It's either Pua, 5-cost Elsa, or the Merlin Goat coming down here. Pua inked. Elsa is the card that comes down, exerting that Chernabog, or sorry, that Cursed Merfolk.
Yeah, but if you take out the Cursed Merfolk, you're forced to discard a card, and discarding a card at this moment in time can't feel good. I wonder if there was ever an argument to just go for the kit instead.
Yeah.
Unsure. Tricky position though for Bjorn. Of course, the problem is if you challenge the kit with your Elsa, you're potentially presenting the opportunity for Angelina to take out your 1 evasive left on the board. But Bjorn has to win this game quickly now because the card advantage is massively in favour of Angelina. That kit singing Friends, the fact that she went second, all of these things adding up to a position where Angelina has around 6 or 7 cards more in her hand compared with Bjornfoot.
Yeah, I think I like the decision. If Bjorn were to take out the kit instead, it would have meant that if Angelina didn't have a rush card in hand, that the Genie would be the only way to actually challenge into the Daisy, forcing Angelina to not quest with the Genie. But instead, we're going to see the Genie buffed up by the Crab, potentially taking out this Elsa right now, which is exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
Because this kick cloud kicker was left up on the board last turn, Kit can also now deal with this Daisy Duck.
Yeah, and suddenly it's not looking so good for Bjorn as Angelina comes through with the Fox. The Fox takes Daisy, the Crab buffed the kit, and Bjornfoot's board is no more.
Incredibly well done from Angelina here to fully clean up Bjorn's board. And the only card in his hand, is that a double Darling Deer? No, surely not.
Oh,
dearie me.
Oh dear.
That is not what you want to see.
So there's 2 copies of Darling Deer in Bjorn's deck, and they're both in hand. It's all gone a little bit pear-shaped here.
Yeah.
But I'm also not too surprised to see this version of Amber Amethyst struggling in an Amethyst mirror. We know that a lot of these Amethyst mirrors come down to the battles of evasives. You do have the option in an Amber Amethyst deck to play cards like Lantern and Huey to get a little bit of ramp going, but Bjornfoot not going for that option, but something more traditional, but without the hyper aggro. And it just seems to be in this Amethyst mirror matchup, just feeling a little bit lackluster compared with the Amethyst options that Angelina has available, as it's a big quest now, and Angelina is in the ascendancy. Bjorn is 10 lore away, and that's quite a lot of lore to be behind at this stage.
The other Darling Deer coming out onto the board can quest for a total of 3 lore. right now. I'm not too sure what the other card in Bjorn's hand is. I did see it was
Thinking it might
an
be Elsa.
Amethyst card. Yeah, I'm also thinking it was Elsa. And yeah, this Darling Deer going to be very easily dealt with by Angelina. Has the option to use the Madam Mim Fox straight into it.
Angelina 13 lore away. If they quest out here, they'll be at 11. But you would imagine they're going to start just continuing to remove everything they can of Bjorn's. The Peter Pan and Iago. The Iago now with Rush takes out Darling Deer. That means everything else is free to quest. Apart from the Peter Pan, of course, which was just played.
Yeah, still 3 ink available for Angelina, but she may just opt to quest here and simply pass the turn. She is in a very ahead position right now. Yeah, that Peter Pan was already on the board already.
I'll go let him know.
Yep. All right here. So Spessy running over. I do believe this Peter Pan was already was played in the previous turn though, so Angelina was very free to play it. Yeah, I think Spessy being confused a little bit. It was only 4 ink, yes. So Spessy being very, very, very confused here that this Peter Pan Shadowfinder was actually played on the previous turn. It was played on the previous turn, yes. That's what I was saying to you, and then you still ran off to do it. So
Whoopsie daisy.
yeah,
That's why we have a table judge.
indeed, that is why we do.
I tried to become a judge and took matters into my own hands, and then I got told I'm a fool. Whoopsie daisy.
An additional lore was gained because the Madam M Fox came down, bounced the Merlin Goat back to hand, and now it's 13-13.
Yeah.
Tied for both players.
But Angelina with a big old board. It's going to be the goat for Bjorn.
So 6 lore able to be gained, and that's simply going to be the game if no card is removed for Angelina, because she does have a goat currently in hand.
Oh my goodness, but Fox taken out. Angelina readies. Draws. Bjorn can get up to 16 next turn, so she's not in any immediate danger.
So this could be a goat, and if it's simply a bounce, that will be the game. Couple of Madam M Foxes played already, so we'll have to see if the snake is available to be played, potentially. The quest with every other card taking her up to a total of 19.
Oh.
Would be the game, ladies and gentlemen, if she has it. I don't believe that's the case. Does have a go-go available in hand. Well, currently none of Bjorn's characters are damaged.
So Bjorn readies, draws. Is it Mufasa? We didn't see Mufasa once.
We saw it put into the inkwell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't count. Bjornfoot just wanted to make sure there's nothing he can do. With the goat on your opponent's side of the board, I can tell you there's nothing he can do.
Yeah. Unless Bjorn can literally win this turn, I believe that is the game.
Goat's going to take out the fox. Diablo's going to quest 19-16.
To 15 currently, yeah. Oh, 16, yes, correct.
And then, is it Mufasa?
Come on, do
Oh.
it, Mufasa.
Oh.
It's Belle!
Oh!
Which could be used to move the damage to the goat. And that is how the game is won.
What a way to win. Big shout out to Bjornfoot, what a great sport, and congratulations to Angelina on that 2-0 victory. What a run though for Amber Amethyst and Bjornfoot. It's his favourite deck, made it all the way to the top cut and the stream table. Big congratulations to them. What a game it was.
Yeah, fantastic. Really enjoyed that. And honestly, like, we got to see something that I've never seen before, which is kind of that combination of the Pua and the Jiminy Cricket. That seemed like very effective, and I'm sure that really helped Bjorn within the Swiss rounds yesterday.
Yep.
Seems to be really good against a Maui as well. 5-cost Maui comes down. No, this is evasive Jiminy Cricket. Maui has to come to play exerted. So first time I've honestly seen that card utilized, and I was genuinely surprised about how effective it was.
Yep. Has to be said, like moving into the next set, there's not as much rush.
There's not, yeah.
But if ever there is more rush returning, Jiminy Cricket might find its way back into it. Just looking through the color combinations of some of the other decks here, quite a lot of Ruby Sapphire, Emerald Amethyst, Amber Steel, 1 or 2 Emerald Steels as well. I think the Amber Amethyst that we saw here was probably the spiciest of the decks available. Oh, what's this one?
Amethyst Sapphire from Arnaldo, hailing from Italy. This is a Blurple player. Really good friend of Martin Lorcana, who's a good friend of mine. Extremely good player, had a fantastic run yesterday. And I'm also very keen to see some of the Emerald Steel decks as well. Not a color combination that is heavily represented within this top cut at the moment. But I would love to see potentially a Blurple next round, maybe an Emerald Steel. So will I get Angelina over for an interview potentially, or?
Yeah, they're on their way apparently already, which is great.
Amazing.
It'd be nice to speak with both of them if possible, I think. And then we're going to do some pack rush ahead of the next
round.
Jan, did you bring my decks? Oh, thank you. Want to say hello to the chat?
Hello. Did we just finish first round?
Yeah, we did. Yes, we're going to do interviews and then maybe some pack rush as well.
Okay. I'm down for that.
All right.
I bought this.
Oh,
the secret sauce right here, ladies and gentlemen.
oh.
Did you write VIP on your badge, Moyen?
I asked Samir what should I write. He said VIP.
Oh, I see.
Office.
The hotel key card you forgot?
Oh,
Me? I forgot.
look at this guy's badge.
The key card is mine.
No, it's Joe's.
Okay.
Why would I have your key card?
This is not Joe. This is curly cards.
That's cringe. Why did you do that? This is mine.
Legend. I think I just wrote caster on mine.
Don't you want a third share for the interview?
Yes. Oh, you have one? Cool.
Tack. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks to Cardmarket for sponsoring the channel. Thanks to all of the judges, and people helping out here at MALMO Game Week. What a lovely event it's been so far.
It's been fantastic. Like, very much a celebration of sets 1 to 8. Just honestly, personally, it's been a while since I've been at a LORCANA event. The last one I was at was UK Games Expo, which was basically the start of set 8, right? Yeah. So it's been quite a while. It's just been great seeing all of the community come together, being able to celebrate what was and also celebrate what will come for Fable. We had a lot of people ripping open booster boxes, booster packs this weekend. I believe an iconic Minnie Mouse was actually pulled when somebody was playing Pack Rush earlier yesterday, which is absolutely insane. Imagine just getting your 2 packs, iconic Minnie Mouse pulled. Absolutely insane.
Come on in.
Sharing middle there. Okay.
Hello, sir.
Wow.
Cool deck.
Thank you.
Very, very cool deck. Yes, I really enjoyed the combination of the Jiminy Cricket and the Pua. I really wanted to ask you, was that something that you found to be pretty effective within the Swiss rounds, and what was your thought process kind of going with the combo? Have you played around with it previously, or was it something you just wanted to do for this event?
Well, Jiminy Cricket and Pua, I did play it. There was a tournament in Öland that I won using this deck as a slightly different version of it.
Very cool.
For this tournament in Malmö. And the Jiminy Cricket plus Pua is actually something that I didn't really think of before. I thought of it on the spot here in that game specifically.
Wow. Yeah.
Because I was like, well, this works because in other matches, usually it's not super relevant. It's usually not, I don't need to protect him that much. But I feel like in this matchup in particular, it is really just the evasives that get me. And Pua is actually an effective bodyguard in the case I had, where I managed to clean her whole board.
Yes.
And the only thing that could get me
was Kick Cloud Kicker.
was the second Kick Cloud. I'm pretty sure she only had 2. Or 3?
How many did she have in total? Let's see. She did have a full count of 4 kicks.
Okay. I just remembered wrong, but
Yeah.
either way, I don't think it was wrong of me to gamble on her not having another, because again,
There's also not
It
much
was
else
very
you can play
early.
around, right?
Yeah,
If that's the only thing that she can have,
because
right?
I think
yeah.
it was completely winning play. That's why instead of questing the days, I just went, clean her board up, and again, no rush isn't possible. She can't get rid of my Jiminy Cricket in any way because Genie goes into Pua, but of course Kit removing Pua, that's the only downside, I think. Pua is such an amazing bodyguard because it draws your card.
Yes.
Right? But the only downside would be that, Kit Cloud Kicker can take it back to my hand, or that, Brawl can get it. That's the only downside compared to a 3/3 bodyguard.
And both of those cards aren't being rotated, whereas Pua will still be in the game moving into the next set.
So I definitely will be playing around with Pua more.
Is there any other decks or ideas that you've got heading into Fabled that you're excited to try out?
I think that I want to build Rockstar. Stitch Rockstar. I'm going to try all different colors. It is actually my favorite card in the entire game.
Nice.
In the first chapter, it was somewhat potent, but then, Medusa came out, and along came Zeus, and those are just perfect answers, because Stitch Rockstar is exactly 3 strength and 5 willpower, so...
Yeah. I think it's got to be Emerald, because there's not that many shift targets for Stitch anymore, right?
There's actually the Sapphire one. People don't think about it. This Sapphire one where you can, it's a 3-cost uninkable, but you can play it from your discard pile.
Oh, right, the legendary one, right?
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about that, you're right.
When you discard, you can discard an inkable card from your hand in order to play him exerted for free. However, every time you play him, the opponent
Gains an ink.
Gains an ink.
Yep.
That does sound not bad, actually, I got to say.
Yeah, but
That's
if you can self-mill, you can play him for free from the discard pile, and then you can shift on him immediately, and if you have played lanterns and such, so you have ink left over, you can start just playing a bunch of ones and drawing a bunch of cards. So then it might be worth ramping your opponent for.
I think that's a really great idea, and something we've been talking about all weekend is outside of Amethyst and Steel with Docks. It seems like within Fabled and Set 9, there really is a lack of card draw for a lot of these other inks. So I think, Stitch Rockstar could definitely be something to experiment with. As you mentioned, Specie as well, within Emerald, there is that other 2-cost Stitch.
Yeah.
Within Amber, there is like kind of that vanilla Stitch, which is just a 2/3.
Yeah, you've always got the 2/3, but you don't have the 1-cost Stitch anymore.
No.
That's the big problem.
That is a bit of a shame. Yeah, I think obviously the obvious answer is, of course, playing Emerald, so you get the other normal 2-cost Stitch.
Yeah,
I want to try the Sapphire one now. That sounds fun.
Yeah, that sounds very, very cool.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I hope they print more small Stitches, preferably in other colors.
I mean, I hope so, right? You'd think if they want to keep around the Rockstar Stitch, hopefully they're planning to add some more Stitches.
I would love to have like a Ruby Rockstar. They did have the Ruby Stitch before, right?
Yeah. I mean, you have to see as well. We did see the spoiler art for Set 11 Winter Spell, where it's going to be Stitch and Angel, so that could be the set where some more Stitches
Rockstar
come
Angel.
back.
All right, Bjorn, congratulations. We're going to get Angelina in for an interview
as well.
Thanks very much.
Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Nice one, mate.
We're going to get Angelina over again. She was on the stream yesterday. She's back again. Huge congratulations on your game there. What was your game plan facing off against Amber Amethyst? Obviously, you were on the play, you were going first, so that was a really big advantage that you had. Yes.
And I think I must go faster.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm so happy that I play against him. This deck was so fun. The play was fun. He was a super nice guy.
It's very tricky to play around that Jiminy Cricket, right? Like you have like the Fox, where usually you can play the Fox and maybe challenge into the Chernobog's followers, but all that Jiminy Cricket is consistently blocking you. But I think you played it really well. You really recognized when it was important to kind of go wide on your board.
Yeah.
And also with that being open deck list, you could easily identify that when you played your Iago, Bjorn had absolutely no answer to the Iago, so that seemed like a super solid card for you to play in that matchup, definitely. Specie, any thoughts on the matchup? Final thoughts?
Is there any deck you don't want to play against next round?
Purple Steel.
Purple Steel, yeah.
I don't like it.
How many do we have roughly?
I know.
I think you're going to be fine.
No, there are 2 purpose deal.
Okay.
Robert play purpose deal. I don't know if he make it. And my Kuba.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yep.
Play
There's
also.
maybe 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Why is it you don't want to
I
play against that deck?
I lost yesterday in the stream.
Ah, yes, yeah, that was like my
It's
favorite game to cast yesterday.
Yeah.
Though it was still close, very very interesting, but it does seem like it's a very
It was
tricky
so hard,
matchup.
yeah.
Very very difficult to navigate. But yeah, we wish you the best of luck. Before we let you go, we also asked Bjorn this question: is there any in color combination you're looking forward to exploring moving into set 9 into Fabled? You think you might play some more green purple still?
I think not. I think I play Blurple.
Blurple, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
and my favorite character is Belle, and
Nice.
then I play Belle.
The Bell is very very good on that deck, I
Yeah.
think. So yeah.
That's my.
Yeah,
Sounds like a good choice.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thank you so much. We will wish you the
Thank
best of
you.
luck for your next round.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Bam. All right, we've got some pack crush coming right up.
Have fun.
Thank you
Bye,
again.
guys. Bye. All right, we've got Magnus waiting. I don't know who's playing. It's not Angelina.
No, we've got Angelina and Bjorn waiting.
I don't know who's playing against him. Is it me?
It's Kim, right?
Okay.
I believe it's Kim.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah, we can also mention briefly, there was a tournament that took place yesterday, Joe, and some interesting data coming for, the initial set 9 tournaments, with Blurple being the most represented deck, so I'm really keen to jump into set 9 stuff
Blurple's very good.
as we get more tournaments. And honestly, out of the decks that you built, I've really enjoyed playing the Blurple deck. I know Moyen said there may have been a little too many uninkables in there, but overall
It was him that did the uninkables.
you can really feel the power level of that deck though, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the Blurple deck we've got here, because we've got 3 different Amethyst decks and it's all my cards.
Yeah,
we
it's
ran
so
out of
hard
play
to
sets eventually.
you can't have like 12 Elsas, 12
Well,
genies, right?
I think we have 12 Elsas.
Okay.
But not 12.
Not 12 genies and stuff, right? Yeah.
And like 12, maybe it's 8. But yeah, like Bell. And,
Have you got 12 Dumbos? Yeah.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. I don't think I've opened a single Dumbo out of all of the packs of Fabled I've opened so far, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, 1 for me. But yeah, we're going to see some pack crush action with Fable. We did see an Enchanted pulled on the stream yesterday in pack crush.
Did you manage to steal that from Moyen in the end?
Did not. It's going to be 5 cards. Ooh. Princess Mulan, Diglett. There's a lot of good cards there. For Magnus.
So Kim having 7 and Magnus having 5 in the opening hand. This seems a little bit unfair. Joe is going to run and let her know. I believe myself and Kim have always played pack rush with 7 cards, which is probably incorrect. So, or maybe Magnus is also just drawn up to 7 right now. But Spessy will walk over and let them know. Yeah, like we've got the Princess Mulan, 2 5/5s for Magnus here. That Amethyst Genie, very very interesting. I believe Joe is changing how many cards are going to be there, or maybe he's just looking through the cards and going to simply run away with it as well. Yeah, just making sure she knows. But did she get any legendary cards? Let's see. There is a Cursed Merfolk, there's a Robin Hood, Coconut Basket. I think Kim has won this from Coconut Basket, honestly.
I think Kim thought that I'd seen something shiny in her.
She thought you were trying to take it? Yeah. I mean, Kim with Coconut Basket in the opening hand, I think she's won. It's the best card in the deck, let me tell you. Yeah.
A lot of the cards in this pack rush format are really strong compared with before.
Yeah. I've really enjoyed pack rush for set 9 so far.
Oh,
very
Kim
enjoyable.
starting on -1.
Starting on -1.
Magnus versus Kim. My personally playing pack rush, I like whoever wins keeps all the packs.
Oh, high stakes.
I like it.
High stakes.
I wanted to I suggested that yesterday against Jan when he played the Mickey Mouse. I was like, right, whoever wins keeps the cards. And he was like, no. But he still beat me anyway.
All right, players are just doing their opening hands, altering their hands, and we will jump into this.
Right. Ooh, there's some nice cards for both. Like, honestly, Magnus's hand is so stacked.
What do you think about this genie, the 4-cost linkable 3/5 that when it quests shuffles into the deck and draws 3 cards? Because it wasn't played that much in the previous sets, but it's such an interesting card to me.
Yeah, it's quite slow, but I like it.
Yeah.
Coconut basket into the discard. What? I like the genie.
The spray cheese kid. Yeah, the genie is good, but it's tricky, right? Because you sacrifice tempo for value, right? You kind of lose your character on the board. It actually reminds me a lot of this new legendary Scar card that we got, right? Where you basically banish a character to draw quite a few cards. So it's quite a similar effect in that regard.
Yeah, Kim might have forgotten to ink on turn 1. Maybe it was a conscious decision.
Conscious decision, yeah.
Just gonna go super wide and never. I mean, honestly, her hand's very low for 1 develop. I think maybe she should have inked on turn 1.
Yeah. Peace. Thank you.
Hans down on the board for Magnus. Atlantica.
Probably not a very good card for Pack Rush here.
But honestly, like the Curse Merfolk and going wide, I like the line from Kim. And to be honest, maybe not inking was actually a really good decision because now she can ink Atlantica. Probably if she inked last turn, she would have had to have inked Queen of Hearts and just played Louisa this turn.
There's the genie coming down.
Hans is going to take out the Merfolk and it's going to have to be a card discarded. Yeah, I think that makes sense, this uninkable.
The Little John, right? Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird card. It does something like give something resist 2
or like ping
to a hero.
For 2. I don't think maybe ping a villain for 2 maybe.
Yeah, ping a villain for 2.
Yep.
And I think maybe you give a hero resist
+2. Yep. Resist 2 is nothing to
yeah, but it's only
from.
one of them at the time. And it's uninkable.
And it's uninkable.
2/2 stat line that quests for 1.
Yeah.
It's almost good. But I think the stat line is what lets it down.
Oh,
hello.
The cannons.
Magnus can't be happy about that. And the Spray Cheese Kid is going to quest.
I think Magnus actually has a pretty good play coming out here. Kim with one card in the hand can play Daisy Duck to discard it from Kim.
Magnus's deck is insanely good. It's just pure card draw.
Picked up this really good Moana Evasive as well.
It's going to get shuffled into the deck and then draw 3.
Do they know Lorcana? Let's see. Nice. They do. Nice save from Kim. Very, very nice indeed. But yeah, I'm happy to see this Queen of Hearts returning. As you mentioned, there's very little rush within the game currently. There's some cool things you can do.
Magnus' deck's insane!
What did he draw?
He drew
the
Verona.
Mickey, which is pretty good. Yeah, good combat trick. He drew Genie back. What?
Oh, Daisy Tuck, as I call her, similar to Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck,
who did not get reprinted.
Oh, Louisa getting discarded for Kim here.
But
is it a big draw? Does she look happy? What's the body language like? Is it a playable card? Decides the double quest and simply pass the turn. That is not looking good for Kim here.
Meanwhile, Magnus,
insane hand right now.
I bet Kim's wishing that she did start with 7 cards. Mulan comes down. Daisy Duck's going to take the queen.
But the Spray Cheese Kid can live for one additional turn.
2 cards now for Kim. Robin Hood into the ink for 5. There's going to be a pass.
Not even a card played.
I mean, maybe it's a banging card though. It could be like an Elsa. We're going to see the Mulan go through.
Elsa, yeah, maybe.
Kim definitely knows all about this card because I interviewed her yesterday and she said this is her favorite card of the set.
Mulan.
Yeah. And that made Miriam is a princess. It can get added to hand.
Oh, very, very nice. You know, Maid Marian famously is our old co-host Brendan APG's favorite Disney character.
Really?
Yeah, very, very strange.
That
indeed.
is rogue.
Yeah, it's a rogue choice.
Why?
I have no idea. I think he's a big fan of the Robin Hood maybe in general, so I could see that, maybe a bit of nostalgia, right?
I have a lot of respect for that.
Yeah. What is your favorite Disney character? I don't think I've ever. Friar Tuck? Maybe that's one of your favorite cards.
I
rather
would
than
say
Disney
I would say it's
character.
Parcher.
Parcher. Who's Parcher?
Parcher.
Oh, Pacha, the dad from Emperor's New Groove.
Parcher is how I'd say it in my accent.
Sure.
Parcher, I like Parcher.
Yeah.
He's cool.
It's a cool character.
Emperor's New Groove, I had never watched before Lorcana. Eeyore! I like Eeyore a lot too, not gonna lie. But yeah, I would say Parcher. He's just so nice.
Yeah.
He's so nice. He has a nice family. What other Disney characters do I really like a lot?
Gaston from Snow White, yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about. Gaston's not from Snow White.
I know he's not from Snow White.
Yeah, long story short, we were doing like name what film this character's from, and when Gaston showed up, I might have said Snow White.
No, it was like we were shown a scene from a movie, we had to guess the movie, and you could clearly see Gaston in the frame, and especially like, I think this is Snow White.
Oops.
But yeah, Eeyore I also like as a character.
Oh, is this the big moment?
Steamboat Mickey, what is it?
6?
It's 6. Pirate's Life. Your card that you got to reveal for set 9.
Okay, so when I was looking into A Pirate's Life, I couldn't find the actual song anywhere. I googled
So
it.
did you just sing the flavor text that was on the card?
But like, is it even a real song?
Yeah, isn't that like A Pirate's Life for me? No?
That's a different song.
Is it?
Yeah, that's like
Is that like more of an actual pirate song?
Pirate's
shanty?
Life for me.
Yeah,
Isn't that like Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yeah, I think so.
Like,
Which is also Disney, so...
I was trying to find A Pirate's Life the song. I googled it. I looked up lyrics. Couldn't find any evidence of this
So when you
existing.
sang it, did you just make up "Give Me a Career"?
Yeah, I made that up. It's the flavor text.
Yeah.
I think Magnus might be winning this one.
Yep. Very, very wide board here currently. And plenty of princesses in the set as well. So this Mulan actually
That is a
hitting a
very
lot of
princess.
cards.
Well, there's 4. There's 3 princesses and a queen.
no princess found this time though.
Cusco's kind of a princess, but
Cusco is
not
a
for the sake
king.
of this game.
He's a king as well. I am really looking forward to when we get to see a lot more of the kind of archetype synergy, right? We've seen kind of pirates pushed a little bit, racers pushed, but like, like kings and queens and kind of more royals and stuff. I think as the Lilo.
Right, but now we get to flick through the rest of the deck and see what else is in there.
What else is in there? Let's
Are
see.
they going to show us? Are they going to show us?
Are they going to show us? Oh, Lumiere.
Nothing too good in that. Kim's not too happy.
Kim is not too happy.
I reckon we might be able to sneak in for some pack rush ourselves.
Want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we just head on
Let's
over?
go. Let me run over and maybe we can... Mr. Jan Moy's already in the table.
What? This
Jumping
guy.
straight in.
No, I'm vetoing this.
Well, we've also said, we did say winner stays on.
Yeah.
We did say winner stays on.
But this guy, he went 0-3 yesterday, and now he gets to play pack
I
rush.
know, yeah.
This guy.
This guy, man. Maybe if you... I'm going to check how much time is left on the round.
Yeah, I think we've got enough. And look, he's staring down the camera, waving. I reckon we do some sort of trick where, I don't know, we try and steal Jan's cards if they're good. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Last set 8 tournament here in Malmo Game Week. Brilliant. You're actually going to count this up? I don't know what's happening. Is it whoever gets the most 6s? Who knows? But Jan got the enchanted Mickey in Pack Rush yesterday. Looking for more of the same. Magnus, we're doing some winner stays on Pack Rush. He is the champ. Can Jan Moy open a pack of Disney Lorcana? Congratulations, he's done it. Let's judge. Whoa, Magnus! What's this? They're breaking the rules. Kind of do like looking at the packs, but it's not very good for content. Oh my goodness. He got a foil Pirates, a foil Circle of Life. That's some nice shuffling. This guy, Jan Moy, he comes through when it wasn't his turn to play. He breaks the rules and he gets the foil Circle of Life. After he got yesterday Enchanted Mickey. What a lucky guy. Here we go. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Do you want to wave?
Hi, friends.
You got absolutely princessed, mate.
I got princessified.
You did.
Yes.
Princessified,
I got
suppose.
princessified. And I was the one trying to build a princess deck.
Yeah. And did you see what just happened? These two players broke the pack crush rules already.
They looked at their pack crush.
What do you think about that?
I think it's wrong.
I'm not happy.
It's very bold.
I think we need to make an agreement as a caster team that both players have to forfeit their cards for breaking the rules.
I think so because.
And donate them to us.
I think so because.
Especially the Circle of Life foil.
Especially the foil Circle of Life because I don't have one.
No, me neither.
And I kind of want that for my princess deck.
Whoa, what would you do with Circle of Life?
Sing it.
Yeah.
Circle of Life.
And it moves us all. It's actually my favourite Disney song.
It is really beautiful.
It's a good one.
Right next to. What can I say except?
You're welcome, Ichiguro.
Oh, I forgot it now. Again.
I forgot it too.
Ah, well.
We've got Powerline on the board for Magnus, and it's the Steamboat Pilot. He's probably going to do the stupid dance now.
Probably.
Where's his dance? You like seeing the Steamboat Pilot?
He wasted all of his dance energy yesterday on him pulling the Enchanted.
Yeah, I think so too. Magnus, the champ, that medallion weights could be incredible in this format. He's also got a dinner bell, so some card draw. Magnus's deck against you, Kim, I'm not going to lie, absolutely insane.
Yeah, it was absolutely bonkers.
But also, why did you not ink on turn one?
I also forgot to ink on turn one.
Yeah, I thought you might have.
And I got too excited. And I forgot to ink on turn one.
Yeah, I had a feeling that might have been what happened.
Yes.
It's going to be Cusco and Arna for Jan Moy.
Cusco. Could we have another princess rematch here?
The Robin Hood for Magnus. He could have gone for the dinner bell instead that turn. It's going to be Rapunzel to ink. Briar played. And we've got a bit of a standoff here. Dumbo found though, which is a evasive and gives something else evasive. I believe it gives something else evasive until the start of your next turn, but it also might just be a temporary buff, like it gives you evasive during your turn. I'm not actually sure on this Dumbo. We'll find out soon enough. Casa Madrigal into the Inkwell, and 6 ink available for Jan Moy Moyen. We know he has the Circle of Life, but does he have it in hand? I don't think.
Definitely trying to decide whether he may want to sing it if he has it in hand.
Nope, it's going to be the Tinker Smells.
And Tiny Tactician.
Still no questing from Jan Moy Moyen, fearing the medallion weights, but also the dinner bell.
It's Moyen's most favourite card.
And Magnus with a blue Mufasa in hand that costs 6. And suddenly things just got spicy because look, medallion weights of his own, but that Dumbo is evasive. No chance for Jan Moy Moyen to challenge. It might just be the Dumbo show, and that's not a bad pickup either. The Beast's Mirror, more card draw.
Yep. It is that 6-cost inkable Mufasa into the inkwell for Magnus.
Beast's Mirror. Jan Moy Moyen can't believe it because now Beast's Mirror you can pay, and if your hand is empty, draw a card. And you know what this means? Whoever wins the game of Pack Rush keeps all the cards. We have to do that for the rest of the day.
I think so. That sounds good.
All right, shall I go and tell them?
I think so.
Judge call. Whoever
Judge
wins
call?
keeps all the
Judge
cards.
call. Whoever wins keeps all the cards. And so, Mr. Jan Moy, if Magnus pulls this off, may in fact lose his really shiny foil Circle of Life. Magnus will be running away for the rest of the day
with a foil Circle of Life singing, "It's a circle of life." They have just been informed, Moyen not looking very happy. This beast Mira, and it's Benja on the board to banish Mr. Moyan's medallion weights.
Moyen is not happy about this new rule. I think he's refusing. But if he's refusing, he's disqualified. Dumbo quests again. It's the Dumbo show.
It is a Dumbo show. No longer a medallion weight standoff.
Is that Grandpappy?
Is that Grandpappy? It is Grandpappy. Unfortunately, not enough ink for Mr. Moyan to play Grandpappy.
Could exert the Tinkerbell here, but no, just goes questing. It's time for Moyen to start turning sideways. I like it.
Yeah, definitely putting
Story
the pressure
on board now. And Magnus now the one that's got a lot of thinking to do suddenly. Oh, Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno.
No.
So Magnus, a lot of decisions to do. You've got to take some you want to try and quest yourself. Honestly, Moyen might win this.
Absolutely.
Moyen honestly might win this. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't like it. What is he doing, Moyen? Is he stealing my cards?
Is he looking for Be Prepared?
He's going through my deck box, maybe, and taking.
He's taking a dinner bell.
Oh, it's his cards.
He's taking a signed dinner bell to replace
Who signed it? Himself?
the artist of Dinner Bell.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually cool. I thought it was his own Dinner Bell that he signed himself. That's the kind of thing he would do. He just carries around signed copies of Dinner Bell that he signed himself. Wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah,
Would you?
That's true. But this dinner bell did get signed by the artist that Kawa gifted to Moyen.
Oh. Robin Hood is going to challenge Ariel, finishing her off because of medallion weights. Another card drawn. But ink spent on that medallion weights as well. The Ariel did quest for 2.
Moyen next turn can only quest up to 13. Magnus does not challenge to remove anything else.
Why is it taking so long to put his cards away? All of this for this bad gag about the signed dinner bell.
Yeah.
He's still putting his cards away.
And Magnus does choose to use the Dumbo and Powerline to challenge into Anna, Braving the Storm.
Yep. Enchantress, available to quest. Benja came down this last turn as well, right? So both can quest or challenge.
Yeah.
But Moyen is making things difficult for Magnus. It's going to be Mulan with support.
It's going to be a double quest for Magnus.
Up to 9. I like this play for Magnus. I think this was a really good turn. Complicated but good.
Probably just and we're back to Mr. Jan Moy. Doesn't decide to use his ink to draw a card off Beast's Mirror.
They already do it with two. So that
And if Moyen here decides to quest with all characters, he cannot make it. Does choose to use his Cusco Wanted Llama to challenge into Benja, banishing him and drawing a card. Could it be the answer he was looking for? Do you see that shiny foil Circle of Life in Moyen's hand? But does he have enough to sing it? No, we'll choose Tinkerbell Tiny Tactician to take out Powerline. There's Aurora coming into Mr. Moyan's board. Look at this family going down into the inkwell.
Who's the top seed?
Will Quest with Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Pilot,
Thank you.
and we go back to Magnus.
It's probably like a melee.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We do see a Bruno.
Thanks, Kim. I was just sorting out which match we're showing for the next round. Did I miss anything good? Oh, Queen of Hearts.
We definitely missed Moyen flexing his foil Circle of Life to the camera.
Wow. Not for the first time.
Not for the first time.
I mean, it's not going to be his if he loses this game. It's going to be Magnus's.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to be happy about that. We can let him keep Grandpappy. We know how much he loves Sapphire.
He can't keep Grandpappy if he loses. They're all for Magnus.
Oh my yeah.
Yeah, the next round pairings are up, so we are going to have round of top 16 coming up very, very soon. Now, Magnus also has the chance of winning with, we don't talk about, well, Bruno Madrigal, who we don't talk about. Queen of Hearts drew. I think there should have been some damage counters going on the Queen of Hearts though, which aren't there, but hopefully that gets sorted. Queen of Hearts is a really interesting card draw tool. That's fine.
Definitely, I think. Queen of
Inks the
Hearts.
Circle of Life foil.
Oh, Inks
Bruh.
it chooses not to play it.
Bruh. Aurora, quest for one. Okay, now, if you're Magnus, right,
Yeah.
you name a card, he looks for his deck, he has the chance to win. Now, One Last Hope, I don't believe you can quest twice with. If you could, that would win you the game.
Yeah. It does give resist.
So I think if you're Magnus, you quest, you maybe play One Last Hope, you pay for Beast's Mirror, you draw an extra card, and then you try and remember one card that's still in your deck, and you can win with Bruno Madrigal.
Yes.
That could be unbelievable. That could be unbelievable. Okay, he's going to name a card.
Moyen counting how many cards are left.
It looks like there's about 7 or 8 cards left. We're not going to know what he names, but we will find out very soon, based off their
know
reaction.
what is in the deck because they both did Paco Sharong and looked through all of the cards.
It's true. Okay, here we go. It's not correct, and Moyen wins and gets to keep his Circle of Life.
I suppose.
GG.
GG's.
All right, guys, the next round's coming up soon. I'm going to run off and find out what's what.
Absolutely. Someone.
I don't think we have time for a game of Pack Rush,
I
but
don't think so. I think we're going to get straight into the top 16,
I think so.
round 2 of top 32 today. And we're down to 16 players. Who will be Malmo Game Week's champion?
What does it say on your badge? Mine says Legend.
Caster.
Yep. You want to come in? I'm done. Yep.
And I believe next up we may have a Ruby Sapphire versus
Amber Steel? Amethyst Steel. Isn't it? No?
Let me figure it out. Amethyst Emerald versus Ruby Sapphire.
Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah. How do you think about that matchup?
What is it? Amethyst Steel?
Amethyst Steel, Amethyst
Steel.
Amethyst Emerald.
Emerald.
versus-
Okay, so that can be kind of hard for the Ruby Sapphire, I guess. Amethyst Steel. Maybe it's the discard one, and that's hard for the Sapphire because they are trying to ramp and maybe not have too much card in the beginning, or they can be also fast and take a lot of lore early on.
Absolutely. Oh, I believe we actually don't have that match. We are going to be having Emerald Sapphire.
Okay,
No,
so is your
Sapphire,
friend on stream?
Emerald Steel, yes. We know this player quite well. Let me change over to it. I believe that switched it. Jordan, we have here on the left, playing Emerald Steel. Previously won the last set 7 tournament before Reign of Jafar at UK Games
really?
Expo, yes, has a good reputation of winning the last set tournaments before the new set. Definitely trying to win here, get all his products for the next set. So we will have a Ruby Sapphire versus Emerald Steel.
Ruby Sapphire, Emerald Steel.
Emerald Steel.
Emerald Sapphire. Right?
Yes.
That's gonna be an interesting one. So what do you think about these decks? Who will be on top? Who are starting? Do we know that? Who's like on the highest seat?
We do not know that.
Okay, we'll just have to wait and see then.
We will have to wait and see.
Because I think that's really important for the Ruby Sapphire player.
Absolutely. If they're starting first to ramp, if they can ramp and get Sisu out pretty quickly, it'd definitely be ideal for them.
We will get some help with the names as well here. So the one on the left is called Joachim. So that's kind of a Nordic name, so I'm guessing he's from around. And on the left we have Jordan. So Jordan against Joachim.
Jordan previously winning the UK Games Expo LORCANA tournament. Back again here this weekend at MALMO's Game Week. Bringing Emerald Steel.
We're going to have Moyen join you guys as well, so you can do a trio cast.
Amazing.
Sure.
We have Mr.
Moyen
joining us.
If you want, you can show off what you opened. What did you open?
Well, we saw it. I inked it.
Oh yes, we've seen it.
You inked it.
I had to ink
The
it.
Oh, it's a foil one. That's amazing.
But did Magnus not win?
No, he didn't.
I got
Are you
4.
sure?
They had
Are you
like
sure Magnus didn't win
Yes.
and then
No.
winner was going to take
no,
off?
but I won.
You won?
Yes, because he had a 1 and 6 to find the to gain 3 lore to win the game of the Madrigal.
Yes.
Bruno Madrigal.
Bruno Madrigal.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
Yeah.
Yes, but because he missed, basically, that was his only out.
Yeah.
Yep. But when you name that, you need to name the specific card, or can you say like there was the Stitch? Can you say Stitch? Or
Yes,
do
you
need
can
to
say Stitch.
Yes, you can
Okay.
say Stitch.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then yes,
But
I
you
think
both,
so.
But you both looked at your packs before you did Pack Rush.
Yes, because that's more fun.
No.
And if we didn't, he wouldn't have had this crazy 1 and 6 out, which was fun.
That was fun, yeah.
That is true.
It's a little bit more fun than the 1 in a million out.
But,
Sure.
but you also didn't play your Circle of Life.
Yeah, I inked it.
But are you going to build an Amber deck and play your Shiny Circle of Life?
Yeah, I play the 10-10 Mickey on turn 3.
Get in!
Let's go.
Maybe turn 4.
So Ruby Sapphire versus Emerald Steel. Who's coming out on top?
It's historically always one of the dangerous matchups for Ruby Sapphire because you can quickly run out of cards. We've actually had that matchup on stream yesterday where I think the Carpetbag can play a big role. If they find enough popsicles early, the Tamatoa can help them stabilize their hand size, because once they get to the point where they can play the top deck, the B-Preps and Sisus, they can trade up for a lot of the cards and slowly deplete their hand size. So it's still it could easily go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. We're not quite sure which player has higher seed. It definitely will benefit the Ruby Sapphire player a lot more going first here, getting the popsicle out on the board, quickly to ramp, get their Sisu out to get rid of those Prince Johns. It could be the last time we see Prince John.
Yes. Also, I think what's good to know for this matchup is that they already faced yesterday in Swiss.
They did, yes.
And Jordan didn't come out on top.
No.
Okay, that was Joachim?
Yeah, Joachim won with Emerald Steel there, so Jordan will be trying to get his revenge here in the top card.
Of course, yeah.
Definitely interesting to see how both players play today. Jordan not coming out on top. Jordan, the Steel Emerald player. Ruby Sapphire took the win yesterday. Is Jordan coming back for revenge? Will Emerald Steel come back out on top today?
We have to wait and see.
We will wait and see. Both players just getting ready now.
Yeah.
It is open deck list. Both players had a chance to look through each other's decks.
I think the other key thing is does the Ruby Sapphire get to play Hofalgo? because that really helps them get to more ink while still having cards in hand. But it's very risky against the Ursula Deceiver.
Yeah, you want some draw into the how far I go.
Yes, I think that the best thing that Ruby Sapphire players will often be aiming for is to develop that Grammatala.
Sure.
And as soon as they have that on the board, then they can play Develops and Vision to find Alphago, immediately play it for that card advantage.
Yeah, definitely. Sing with the Grammatala can help a lot here. A lot of T-pos, sail of the Azurite Sea. Definitely wants to ramp as quick as possible, get his CC or get his be prepared to clear the board, regain control of the board, because the Emerald Steel player can definitely gain board control really early with a lot of low-cost cards to play. It's really going to be a difficult matchup to see who can get on top.
Also, play draw disparity can play a role in this, because you would ideally, as Ruby Sapphire, you want to ramp with Sail to keep an extra card in hand. But if you're on the draw, there might already be a shifted Diablo that's exerted, and if that's the case, you're already drawing them a card with the Sail, which makes a big difference.
And then also to consider whether he gives up his 3 ink to play Brawl if he has Brawl in hand, or if he did ramp on turn 2, can he play the How Far I'll Go or Grammatala?
Yeah, especially depending on the timing with play draw. Sometimes there's an argument not to even ramp on 2 if you think next turn you might have to brawl anyways, because ramping on turn 2 could be maybe you lose a card doing that because you had to play a T-po to do that. So it's one of the maybe only matchups where sometimes, even if you have ramp on 2, you don't actually play it.
No, of course,
Yeah, of course.
Obviously the players are drawing their hands now. Should we maybe go over to the game?
Let's jump into the game.
Jump into
catch
the game,
them
both
early
players getting ready. Thank you for joining us here at MALMO Game Week. Super excited to be here. We've had a great weekend so far.
Yeah, I mean, into the top 16 now.
Into the top 16.
So,
Both players getting ready for their top 16 match. Nice show of sportsmanship, both fist bumping. Let's get into it.
because they looked at the decks before, I was guessing the other way around with the decks. So it was kind of funny to see them switch now.
It was immediately clarified by the judge. Okay, if there's cards in a different language, that they will immediately explain. Okay, what does the card actually do?
Yep.
I think the only thing that there's in the deck is one Japanese develop your brain, which is exactly what I do with because you bought me one.
I did.
Exactly one Japanese card.
And luckily we can still keep playing Develop Your Brain with it being rotated. We did see a Diablo in Jordan's opening hand here. Ideally, he wants to get one cost Diablo down on the board first turn shift. I don't believe we saw one cost Diablo in his hand. Ideally, he wants to get that, try to set that up before Jokin can brawl it, a ramp to get rid of it with Sisu.
Both players taking the safety precaution of also shuffling opposing deck, which I think is just a good habit to get into,
Yes.
just in case. It's this way nothing can happen to you.
Definitely cutting the decks, shuffling the decks. Especially in high stakes tournaments. There is big prizes up for grabs here today.
Okay, Joachim goes first, inking that Tamatoa, which is it's not the best card in the matchup, but still a card you would love to draw into.
Yeah.
Probably one factor that plays into wanting to ink it here is that they didn't have the popsicle turn one.
Yeah. Did have a one-drop Develop Your Brain to play. Oh, and Jordan does have the Diablo. Can look at his opponent's hands to see.
The double shark.
Double shark. He does have that turn 2 ramp. Most likely drew into that popsicle with the Develop Your Brain.
Yeah, there's I guess there's two ways why would you develop your brain on one instead of popsicle. One is they didn't have the popsicle, or maybe they just didn't have the sail yet. I didn't quite catch that. But now they are able to sail before the shift Diablo is exerted, which is the big advantage. And you can also cycle this popsicle without giving Jordan any more cards.
Yeah. A really nice thing about playing Sail over Tipo is that you can still play with that extra ink you're inking, and then play your one-cost item if you do have it.
I'm guessing also Joachim is playing some bells, so that would be been the perfect hand as well if he had hit one bell to put in there on the table with that popsicle to get some singer out early.
And strength of the Rage of Fire goes down into the inkwell for Jordan. Could potentially set up this Diablo shift here. Yeah, extra card draw whenever Jokin will draw a card when it's exerted.
It's generally not the greatest exchange whenever you shift Diablo and it gets like walled immediately, but at the same time, I think there's a much bigger problem if you don't shift, because if you don't shift, your opponent gets to like freely play their Thala, freely play their Haufargo, whereas now you're blocking their 4-ink turn in a way, because if they have ball, they really need to play it here.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and we do see that Diablo come down. Beyond the Horizon is discarded. Will Joachim brawl it? He does not have the brawl. We do see Vision of the Future. Could potentially be looking for that brawl to play next turn to get rid of that Diablo. Luckily, Vision of the Future is look at the top 5 cards of your deck and put one into your hand, so it does not draw a card. So Jordan does not get to draw here off Diablo.
Yeah, that's like one of the saving graces. There's so many cards that add a card to your hand without actually saying draw.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One of the nice things about Grandma Thala as well, which is also put the card into your hand and develop your brain. It does not trigger Diablo. Definitely nice ways around him, but will he play the popsicle here? Because it will trigger Diablo, and it does. Jordan draws that extra card. Definitely advantage here for Jordan getting to draw off this popsicle.
Also, playing this popsicle is not an easy decision whatsoever, because you just replace your card, your opponent gains 1 card extra.
Yeah.
So while you are losing that exchange, I think the reason you would still sometimes make this decision is if you say, oh, yes, I would just replace this card, my opponent gets an extra card, but I have the chance to find what I need, because right now I don't have it. I need that brawl, I need that some cards that bridge me into the later stages of the game.
Yeah.
Could definitely set up a potential Prince John here if he does have it in hand. He does have an Ursula Deceiver. If Joachim were to have a How Far I'll Go, could the Ursula Deceiver potentially snipe that? But he will choose to play the 3-cost Ursula.
And now, even if there was like something like a brawl found, the brawl is kind of overloaded. There's 2 targets that you really want to remove. The Diablo for obvious reasons. The Ursula, maybe there's like the biggest thing it could be threatening is something like Prince John double sudden chill.
Yep.
Oh, it plays a Sales as well, so it triggers Diablo one more time. So I got a lot of value from this Diablo so far.
Yep. Sail the Azurite Sea, 2 ink into the inkwell, and there's the How Far I'll Go. No trigger here for Jordan, as it's put 1 into your hand and 1 card into your inkwell.
He's been ramping a lot now, so he's up to 7, I think.
Yep.
And this is why Jordan accumulated so much card advantage. The game's not over whatsoever, because now is the stage of the game where a B-Prep could exchange for like 3 or even more cards of the Emerald Steel player.
Yeah, the dangerous for Jordan here is should he play more characters, because Joachim could sit by that Sisu or a P-Prep, so it's really dangerous here to... Well, the Pete is good,
Pete.
but still a Sisu will remove that Ursula and the Diablo.
Absolutely. Could have also played Ursula Deceiver to snipe a possible be prepared out of his hand. But if Jokin has it in hand, there's always the opportunity to play Sisu to clear all 2 strength characters away from the board.
You pay 8, and that's the Sisu.
It is the Sisu.
So basically Jordan had like 2 ways to play around the B-Prep, but he chose the one that's at least better against the Sisu, leaving him with this 3-3 on the board.
Absolutely. And here is the Prince John coming down. Ursula, Deceiver. There is a song in hand, meaning Jordan can discard it out of his opponent's hand, will draw a card of Prince John.
while they're super happy to see, okay, I hit a song, I'm able to draw here, I think the card that they really didn't want to see is that carpet back, which could end up being huge if they have the time to deploy it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is he playing 5 or 6 here? 5 perhaps? 6? It's the carpet
Yeah,
bag.
setting up that carpet bag, bringing back that popsicle.
This shark is like, it would be really good here, but I think you just need, as soon as you have the carpet back down with 2 draws per turn, as long as you spend 2 ink, I think that puts you in a much better position, especially as you don't need to contest the Diablo at the moment, at least not yet.
Yeah, of course.
I am a little bit surprised to see them ink Tipo, especially before drawing off the carpet back, because I think it's a very valid choice if you say, okay, if they just have very little discard, I want to be able to discard the Tipo, keep whatever else I draw. The only thing that inking this heavily does play around is if they had like a lot of discard. Now I have less cards than they have discard stuff in their hand, but I don't think that's like reasonable to expect that many discard cards here.
We will see a B prep now.
Using that Pete to sing Strength of the Raging Fire, dealing 5 damage, and there is the Be Prepared! Clearing the board. Nice reset here for Joachim.
Yeah, this was basically Jordan needed to get some value of the sport state, some questing power, some card draw of that beast, to like get that advantage again. But with the B prep being found so quickly, I think it will be it's very difficult for Jordan to develop these boards again and again and again. And at some point you run out of, like, you can develop a board, but it's not a board that has to be reacted to. You run out of the Diablos, you run out of Prince Johns or Beasts, and I guess at some point this will fall a little bit into Ruby Sapphire's favor as Jordan is running out of these threats.
Yeah. Just start to develop his board here. We see a Prince John and an Ursula Deceiver. No song cards in Joachim's hand, but he does have that Maui Half Shark. Can set up that board, get ready. Jordan here doesn't want to sing, quite possibly doesn't want to sing or quest with his cards. Will give Joachim that opportunity to challenge with the Maui Half Shark, bringing back items from his discard pile. Is the 5-cost Maui rush card into the inkwell. Here is the We Don't Talk About Bruno.
No.
33% chance of hitting the We Don't Talk About Bruno.
6.
And it's the
6
shark.
shark.
At least that's like a little bit of spark of hope to maybe get back into this, because if this shark was to hit the board again, I think he would be really struggling.
But Joachim is still maybe holding on to that other Maui, so he has a brush character. So I think Jordan is a little bit afraid of questing with Prince John here.
Yes, that's right. They saw the hand with the Ursula, so I think they still know that Maui is there.
Yeah.
But even if they didn't, it's very, very risky to exert this John, as soon as that's gone, that's basically all the card advantage that you could generate also gone.
We will see that Maui coming in, rushing, challenging that Ursula Deceiver.
Healing Maui, using the carpet bag, playing Popsicle again.
Yeah, this is where usually you want to draw at the start of the turn, but here they decide, okay, I actually get some value if I rush with the Maui, and they valued having that extra damage healed.
Yeah, for sure a good play from Joachim here.
Pirate's Life discarded off the chip.
Ship, a great new addition from set 8 together with Prince John will make him have to discard here.
Yeah, the great thing about Chip is first, it curves really well after the John, and then second, I think especially if you compare it to the Daisy, that's a 2-3 in Amber, that's very comparable. I think the 3-2 stat line just trades very well against like something like a Tala, for example.
There's the How Far I'll Go. Another Grammatala onto the board. Grammatala, which in Italian is Nonatala.
Nonatala.
And I like to refer to Grammatala as Nonatala because it makes Martin Lorcana, who's here today, very happy because he gifted me a Nonatala, which is on my pin board in my bedroom. Gets that matched up manner onto the board. Joachim definitely setting up a strong board here. Could definitely choose to sing if he has another how far I'll go next turn.
This is the first turn where Joachim is now pushing for like a board state that's getting him close to winning the game himself, other than like just reacting to what Jordan put onto the board.
The carpet bag is an uninkable 5. Do you play a lot of them in the deck, or should you just use maybe 1 or 2?
Yeah, it's generally being used as a one-off.
Yeah, more than likely it's a one-off. Luckily with Tamatoa, if it does get discarded, you can bring it back. But more than likely, most players are just playing it as a one-off, as it is uninkable, quite a high-cost item.
For sure.
You do normally only need the one.
Yeah, like while it looks great in these situations, there's so many situations where like it doesn't really do anything, or you don't have the time for it to do anything.
Especially if you're really unfortunate to have an uninkable hand, you miss ramp. It can sometimes be a dead card if you have no other items on board, and you can get into those situations where your hand is just uninkable and you miss ramp, and it happens sometimes.
Yep.
Like, luck just needs to be on your side, and this time Joachim has it. A lot of ink here for Joachim still to play with. Will leave 3 cards in his hand. It is a super goof. Can challenge into that chip, and he does so, gaining himself 2 more lore.
I'm happy to see a super goof once again. It's one of the cards that have been rotated, so we're gonna miss him.
Yeah, absolutely, especially because this Enchanted version is so beautiful.
Yeah, for sure.
What I find interesting is like the amount of fish hooks that I've seen on stream.
Absolutely.
Has been so much higher than anything I've seen before.
Yeah, it can definitely help with the evasives, the amount of Maoris you're playing. Not something I myself have included into many of my recent Ruby Sapphire builds, but I can see where they're coming from with the large amount of evasives in Emerald and Amethyst. Can definitely help get rid of Elsa 5-cost Elsa Rush. If you're playing a mirror, Maui Shark, if you don't have your Maui Shark out on the board, Mauri's Fish can definitely help.
Yeah. It's also great against locations. Maybe in the mirror, suddenly it enables your Maui to hit Magdak Manas in 1 hit. But yeah, this was the advantage went more and more into Joachim's side, but it kind of seemed to be like a late consequence of one key turn where they decided, the Shark on the board is great now, but I think if I set up this carpet bag and make sure it's on the board instead of discarded, by drawing 2 cards per turn, I will be able to outvalue them later in the game. But of course, it was like extremely key that very quickly after they really needed that second clear after the Sisu, when there was like a beast that hit the board again, and they immediately had that B prep to answer that. And from there on, it seemed like a very comfortable win.
Yeah, absolutely, Joachim definitely able to ramp, clear the board, control the game very quickly early on, which definitely helped him. He will take the first game 1 win. Jordan definitely trying to come back after his loss to Joachim yesterday. Both players played against each other yesterday. They both know what's in their decks. It is open deck list. They did have a chance to look at each other's decks once again to refresh their minds. Jordan should be on the play this time. He was on the draw. Definitely helped. Joachim being on the play, especially playing Ruby Sapphire, can be that slower deck. It takes him a while to get settled. Definitely had the right cards, had his 1 drop, had his ramp, was able to play the how far I'll go to ramp up a bit more, get the Maui Shark, be right out on the board. It's definitely helped him here.
Yeah, and the problem I think for Jordan here was, he drew a lot of cards early on with the Diablo, but he didn't get any value from the Princeon, and he didn't discard too many cards from Joachim. And I think that's one of the main things he needs to focus on now, to get out that Princeon and start discarding cards from Joachim's hand.
Yes, I mean, also being on the play will help a lot here, just because, as we saw last game, Jordan shifted Diablo turn 2, but that happened after Joachim had already ramped with Sail, so that would have been much worse if there had already been that shifted Diablo on the board.
Yeah.
as great as an opening hand here for Jordan. Any Diablos. Diablo and a Morph could get him set up for a Beast early on.
They had a small Ursula as well, and that could be a good card to keep, just in case that Joachim would have that how far I go in hand.
Absolutely.
Yeah, with this hand, I think the main decision you kind of have to do is, okay, you have the Diablo, you have this Morph Beast opening line.
Sure.
You have
but
the Ursula Deceiver.
The main thing is, I think, if you have to decide, do you either want to go for the Morph Sad Beast opening, or do you want to keep that Ursula? Because while both have their value, there's no reason really to keep both, because you're only going to play one of them on turn 2.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Really here playing against this deck, which does have a lot of actions. He has a lot of sounds like Be Prepared, Pirate's Life, How Far I'll Go. Ursula Deceiver can definitely, playing it against the right opponent, can definitely hit a card, can help Jordan here set up and avoid being board wiped.
And while Ursula is like nice to prevent a potential how far I'll go, also having more of them in the deck for later in the game, for when you really want to be stopping that Be Prepared, that there's a lot of value in that as well.
Yeah. I can also see how Morph here, if he did not draw onto the 1-cost Diablo, Morph could be used to shift the Diablo onto as well if he really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be hypnotized into the Inkwell Diablo turn 1 opening to see his opponent's hand.
There is the how far I go
There
as
is
well.
the How Far I'll Go, could definitely take the opportunity to play the Ursula Deceiver and discard the How Far I'll Go, stopping his opponent ramping with the How Far I'll Go.
It would be really smart here from Joachim to try maybe to ink the how far I go here.
Yeah, the problem with, if you would be on the play, you could maybe T-put away, but being on the draw, how do you ink an uninkable?
For sure. All right, yeah.
But there's definitely still. So at first I said, okay, why would you keep Morph and Sad Beast and the Ursula, because you can only play one of them? But I guess one reason for that could be, if you play the Diablo on one, you see their hand, then you can say, if I don't see a song, I go for the Morph Sad Beast line. If I see a song, maybe I'll already go for the Ursula.
Yeah, and here is the Ursula. He will indeed take that How Far I'll Go, send it to the discard. Does also get another chance to look at his hand, figure out what plays he could have. Does have the T-Po, which means he can do his turn 2 ramp, get set up. Will be T-Po into the Inkwell and sail.
And they kind of get away with ramping with Sail here because Diablo wasn't shifted.
Yeah.
They would have been able to maybe ramp with Tipo if there had been a Diablo, just to not give them an extra card.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Is like, if you keep Morph Sad Beast, it's a good opening, but your best opening is still Shift Diablo. And by like every card that you keep, you decrease the chance of finding that shift.
Yeah.
Very good recognition from Jordan to just exert that Ursula here, to play around that Goofy.
Yeah.
Goofy is not really what the Ruby Sapphire player wants to do here, because it costs them a card, it doesn't replace itself like the Tala. Still, I don't think you need to take that risk of maybe losing your shift target unnecessarily.
For Jordan, Joachim definitely making the right play to play his sail early on to avoid the card draw being taken by the Shift Diablo.
And I think, as Magnus mentioned earlier, it's like the main thing that they were trying to do, or hoping to do differently this game, is maybe discard more cards with the Prince John. They have some of the discard, but without the John, I feel like it could just end up in a spot where both players run out of cards. And if both players run out of cards, the Ruby Sapphire player usually has the upper hand with all of the filtering of their deck.
Yeah. Was able to get rid of the How Far I'll Go early on with the Ursula Deceiver. Joachim here drawing into another one, able to sing with the Grammatala. Play another Grammatala, definitely filling back up on the card draw. Jordan here, if he can get into a Prince John, sing a sudden chill with this Ursula, trigger it twice, could definitely help him gain back his card advantage. No Prince John, unfortunately, but he does have the sudden chill, will trigger twice. Joachim will have to discard 2 cards.
That's definitely an issue here because you have to be able to refill with Diablos and Beasts to like be able to continuously play cards. But if you just discard their hand, they're already at 7 ink. They can like it's all it takes is a Wash Maui, a B Prep, a Sisu.
Yeah.
They can easily stabilize the board.
Oh, Sisu!
Into the discard for Joachim. No cards, unfortunately, in hand here for Jordan. We'll go into top deck mode.
Oh, was that a B prep?
Huge hit, definitely. They had that Sisu perfectly set up for that turn. Already round 7 ink. Would have been able to ink Sisu. Like ink and play Sisu, not ink the Sisu.
Another sudden
A
shield.
nice top deck here for Jordan, able to sing with the Ursula, trigger it twice. And that is Maui Half Shark into the discard. And also really nice hit for Jordan here.
Yeah, but while this was like, okay, you used 1 card, got rid of 2 of their cards, I think with you being out of cards, I'm still very worried for Jordan here, as even this Thala can just challenge, heal back up, challenge, heal back up.
Yep.
It might just single-handedly control the entire board.
Yeah.
What is Jordan looking to find in a board state like this?
I mean, getting the Shift Diablo would be really good for him. He would draw extra cards, and Joachim at the moment doesn't have anything to get rid of it.
Both players, no cards in hand. Jordan does choose to play that Ursula Deceiver
And I
just to build up a board state,
yeah,
unfortunately.
at some point they need to like crest with everything, maybe keep some board. But what they really need is any card that draws extra cards every
beast.
turn, and that's the
Absolutely.
sad beast.
This Beast Tragic Hero, definitely a nice top deck. If he remains undamaged, can draw him an extra card, which will really help Jordan regain control.
And even if Joachim kind of like this board state is technically fine for him, he has a 3/3 and a 6/5. I think this sad beast is really something that needs to be answered, because while Ruby Sapphire has the better cards in the deck, if they draw 2 cards a turn, that's hard to keep up with. So kind of forced to play the B prep here, but they're still happy to have that because they just can't afford to live in that world where they're drawing half as many cards as their opponent. Ursula hit the board as a response to the B prep. How far I go into the mana, and this takes some time to take out. They will easily have to sacrifice something like 5 lore just to deal with this mana.
Yeah.
A very nice top deck for Joachim with MacDuck Manor coming into play. It will take Jordan a few turns to, but not many high strength characters here on the board for Jordan. Will take him a bit of time to get rid of this MacDuck Manor.
And there is that carpet back on this amount of ink. Now being able to draw 2 cards a turn, they kind of flipped that board state. At first there was a beast, which means Jordan draws 2, Joachim draws 1. Now there's no beast anymore, but a carpet back on the other side, meaning Joachim draws twice as many cards as Jordan.
Yep.
Yeah. Let the Storm Rage on. Will hit both characters here to help Jordan draw 2 cards. Unfortunately, his opponent didn't have any cards on board. Jordan did have to trigger his own cards, which in this...
Another.
Oh no, not another
MacDuck
mana.
Manor.
And they keep chipping away at this. They could have also triggered some uses, but they really need these characters on the board to deal with the manas.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Jordan to come back from this.
Yeah. Definitely have chosen to bounce the muses back to his hand, replay it, but he did not have 4 ink available. And it will
And
be
that's the super goof.
Goofy, super goof, coming in.
Was still added from the mana, now the goof adding 2 more. He probably healed back up again, and again they don't need a lot of characters because a lot of the Emerald characters aren't very good at like contesting the board once they're exerted.
No, one of the not very high strength characters here for Jordan. Will take him more time to clear out 2 MacDuck Manors that Joachim has on the board, gaining him 4 lore if he's not able to get rid of at least one this turn. But also using his characters to challenge, leaving them exerted, does leave him open to the Super Goof. Also helping Joachim, if he's able to challenge with the Super Goof next turn, to also gain an additional 2 lore. It will be Let the Storm Rage On to deal 2 damage to the Goofy Super Goof. Chooses to bounce some users back to his hand. Will play Ursula and choose to challenge into the McDuck Manor.
Trying to get the 7 out of that 6 dice roll, but
Yeah.
couldn't find it.
So this Ursula, while it is set up to sing, you kind of also need to use it to challenge next turn. But even if you challenge the Joachim will be very, very close to 20 lore already.
Yeah.
Challenge here with this Goofy Super Goof would gain Joachim 2
Wow,
lore.
that's
and
another
there's the
manor.
third McDuck Manor on the board for Joachim. It could be game over here for Jordan.
So it's 17 lore already, and you could only take out 1 mana, and then there's definitely 2 mana
And
sticking.
here is the Prince John that he has been waiting for, but is it too little, too late? He
too
can't
late.
take out a McDuck Manor, but that is going to be game over for Jordan. Great game, great performance by both players. Just Prince John unfortunately came out a little bit too late for Jordan, wasn't able to refill his hand after discarding. Unfortunately, no Shift Diablo, no Prince John here to help Jordan when he was discarding Joachim's hand.
Yeah, Prince John had been hiding for a long time in the second game.
We will try to get them in for an interview. I can go fetch them perhaps. And yeah.
Absolutely, what a game. Unfortunately, both players did play each other yesterday and it did end pretty similarly. Jordan unfortunately lost. He will be out and Joachim will go forward into the top 8. Another Ruby Sapphire going forward into the top 8. We did get the range of decks that made it forward into the top 32 here today. Quite a lot of Ruby Sapphires here today. Are you surprised, Moin? A lot of Ruby Sapphires made it into top 32 today?
I'm not surprised. I think it has like a very broad matchup spread where it can do fine against most things. But looking at this top cut spread, there's also a lot of Amethyst Emerald, which I can definitely see it struggle against that. As like against discard decks, even if it didn't look like it in this game, it can often struggle to reach the 7-8 ink breakpoints. If the Emerald decks manage to find their Prince John into more discards.
Absolutely. I also feel like it's been really nice for people to play maybe their favourite deck from the last 8 sets. It will be the final chance for them to get to play these in Core Constructed. A lot of these cards, a lot of our favourite cards, Popsicle, Be Prepared, getting rotated out now next set. Nice to see a wide range of colours being played this weekend.
They might be able to play similar versions like these in like Infinity, but I think for this like set 1 to 8, this is like a very, very nice sending off of the decks that we love to play.
And going forward, we can definitely look at the winners' deck lists, the deck lists that made it through to top 32. Adding a few cards maybe from set 9 can definitely be used for going forward into Infinity format.
Okay. Are they coming for an interview or no?
Yeah, I think they're going to come.
Okay.
Amazing. So we are going to interview our players now. We want to talk to both of you. So we have Jordan. Jordan joining us here today, our Emerald Steel player, previously won at UK Games Expo. Unfortunately, didn't draw Prince John when you needed it. Came out a little bit too late. Those McDuck Manors on the board, I was screaming for you. I'm so sorry, but it was an amazing performance regardless. Unfortunately, not the cards you wanted to see drawn into your
I don't think the
hands.
performance on stream was that amazing, but the rest of the day was alright.
Also from when you won UK Games Expo, You had this like, he's a tramp in Emerald Amethyst. Was that ever a consideration to bring to this, or how did you end up wanting to play Emerald Steel?
I don't think it was that needed in Emerald Steel. What was a big consideration, and I've been toying with all week, is something to get rid of that goddamn carpet bag.
Yeah.
Because that like blue-red, once blue-red hits carpet bag,
yes.
it's kind of game over. Like, it can be very much game over for me if I'm not totally ahead on board.
Yeah.
But you just feel it's pointless because then they play Tamatoa, they get the carpet bag back, then they bless, then they play the carpet bag anyway.
Yeah.
So
it's like often difficult enough if both players draw one a turn, but when the Ruby Sapphire player gets to draw more than you per turn, that's very difficult.
Since against discard, if they do have a good card in their hand, they can just tap the carpet bag and pull the popsicle.
Yeah.
So if I only don't have 2 discards, they just go, yeah, I'll get rid of popsicle, and then they just add it back again.
And even if you have a Diablo on board, they just keep bringing back the popsicle without playing it, and then just discarding it.
Yeah.
You said you weren't like super happy with your play. Is there any specific moments where you like would go back on them?
I greeded for Diablo when I had Shift Beast game 2, and I was like, I wanted to keep it so badly, but knowing he didn't have Brawl in his deck,
yes.
I thought if I do get the Shift Diablo and I can get rid of the Halfar with Ursula, then I was like, maybe it's more of a chance.
But is that something you're unhappy with, right? Because you still, like, there's solid reasoning. If you hit that Shift Diablo, their sale looks so much worse.
Yeah, exactly. And then, especially with me going first, like if I was second, I'd be very much like more inclined to keep Shift Beast because they get to sail before I shift Diablo.
Yeah.
So because I was first, I was like, I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Didn't get it. But then I also didn't bounce. I missed a Muse's trigger.
Okay.
And I immediately was like, I missed Muse's trigger. And the judge was like, you can't do it. I was like, I know. I messed it up. Because otherwise I could have bounced. I mean, I think it was already too late. He had 2 manas down.
Yeah.
I could have bounced the Ursula, replayed the Ursula, and then double sung Storm and killed the Goofy.
Yeah.
And then maybe had more cards. But I don't think any of them.
Yeah, I think at that stage it was very close to
At that
being
stage,
over.
unfortunately, the 2 manas on the board. Just a little bit too much. You can only challenge so much.
Yeah.
But regardless, we hope you had a great time here today.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to talk to us, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your time here at MALMO Game Week.
Go talk to the guy who beat me in Swiss and in Top Cup.
Yeah, right, they beat you twice.
We will welcome Joachim here to talk to us now. We'll be going forward into the top 8. Welcome, great performance.
Thanks.
How are you feeling?
Relieved. So it's nicer to actually manage to do so well. I had a period where I didn't play that much LORCANA just up to this, so prior I had just a set championship. I only managed to join one of the Jafar set championships, but I did well with the Ruby Sapphire there as well.
Absolutely. And did you do much testing for Fables before you came in here? Is there any decks you'd like to?
I haven't looked much at Fable yet.
So how did you feel going into the match, knowing you've already beat them in Swiss? Did you feel maybe it was on your side? Or?
It definitely helps anti-confidence. So in our Swiss round, we had one game each where we just completely ran over the other. And then the final game was a bit more back and forth. But I felt I had good control in general in the third game. And in general, I do feel like if you can get the 1-2 ramps, so you're up on the ink, then you should be good.
Yeah. Well, I guess one very key card in that game was definitely that carpet bag. How did it do over the tournament? How happy are you with the carpet bag in your deck?
So I feel like it's a must-have one-off, especially with so much discard. Having 2 cards to play every single turn is amazing.
Yeah, I think one of the key turns was like you had a shark and the carpet bag in hand, and you could easily be tempted to play that shark, but as soon as you get that carpet bag down, you just have enough cards for the rest of the game.
So I can always draw into more cards, so the carpet bag is, and especially in this matchup, it's so important.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Do you want to say anything to the folks listening in here today? You're going into top 8 now. Is there any decks that you don't want to face next round? Any decks you want to face next round?
I played the one Ruby Sapphire item list. I feel like it's not the best matchup you have over the Maui control. So if that deck is rolling, then there's no way to come back. So
I think I saw some, I don't know how many, but you play some hideaway to maybe stop their draw engine sometimes, but outside of that it can be very difficult.
So that is one of the cards that you need to stop. And in the mirror match, hideaway carpet bag is also the first thing that you do.
Yes. Can't let that stick around. Again, congrats on your performance and good luck for the rest of the top cut.
Thanks.
So we will be moving into the top 8 very shortly. I believe we'll be having a lunch break pretty soon. We are going to quite possibly have some set 9 constructed decks, maybe some more pack rush. We will try to keep you entertained.
We won't try, we will keep
you entertained.
So we'll fill out the lunch break with a lot of constructed, some pack rush, and keep you guys on the hook. I don't know.
You don't know.
Yes, we should.
Yeah, so
Spessy has them.
Somewhere.
And so another card, I want to talk about your pack rush.
Yeah.
That played an important role.
What's the dinner
Was
bell?
Dinner Bell. Do you want to tell everyone why you love Dinner Bell so much?
Oh,
and
I love Dinner
why it's
Bell.
so important to you?
You know, when this card came out, part of the community response was, okay, finally Ruby has card draw. This is the Lord and Savior. And I was very skeptical of that, because you have to pay 4 ink, it's uninkable, to get this into play. And then you also have to pay 2 ink every time to use this. And when you use this, you have to sacrifice an entire character just to draw a little bit of cards, according to how much damage is on this. So you also need to put in some work to have a damaged character. In that game, this might have played a part of how I came back in that pack rush game, because if they they had to play this to activate their Beast's Mirror, so they had to waste 4 ink on this.
Yes.
But even later, they often had 1 damage on a character, but it was never good enough to spend 2 ink to banish your 1 damage character to draw 1 card. And yeah, so this is one of those cards where I'm I will never forget it. It has a place in my heart, but not because it's very good
took
particularly.
out your signed Dinner Bell.
Yes, which I think Kree got it signed and from the artist,
Because
directly
we all
to
know
me.
how much Moyen loves this deck and how much he's going to build a deck surrounding this card. He loves this card and he's going to build a way to make Dinner Bell so viable next set.
Sure. Oh, I mean, honestly, I would have been so happy to I'm not a hater. I would have been happy to see the Dinner Bell completely crush me. I would have been you go Dinner Bell. But still, it did, even in the pack rush, it didn't happen.
Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to take the win. But you did draw a very beautiful foil Circle of Life.
I really wish I would have had a good usage for it. Maybe some character in my discard that I can bring back that really does something immediately, but I didn't. So I had to ink it, and I felt very bad inking that
I felt
foil
very bad. But I'm glad you
circle.
kept it face up so we could all see how glorious it was.
Did you see how that Queen of Hearts popped off?
Yes.
I drew 6 cards that turn.
Definitely a great tool. I think that it is going to be useful for card draw. Next set will be that Queen of Hearts.
Yes, it's still it relies a little bit on your opponent exerting their stuff, but you can pressure them with questing yourself to make them challenge, so then you challenge back, or maybe you combine it with Amethyst and you play something like Elsa to exert some of their stuff and then challenge it to it. I do think Queen of Hearts, you didn't see any play really in set 1 to 8, but I think if it does see play, post rotation is definitely the format for it.
Yeah, it was definitely one of the cards that Curly Cards included in his, I believe, the Ruby Sapphire deck did help.
Yes.
Was it Ruby
Yeah,
Sapphire?
we
believe
played,
was. We
and
played
it
the Ruby
did some
Sapphire.
work there.
It did work. Definitely, you have to play it at the right time. Hope your opponent quests and you can challenge in and have that extra card draw. Definitely something to consider with deck building going forward.
Yeah.
A lot to be tested. I'm excited to see what new decks emerge, see the way the new meta has brought. We've been in this be prepared, board clear, this weird meta this last 8 sets. I'm definitely excited to see some new decks emerge. My heart is still on a princess deck.
It looked good, but then when you played it, you didn't win. I was like, what's going on? The deck looked so good.
Yeah, it looked good. It's not quite there yet. A few tweaks. I don't know if the puppies are needed.
Yeah.
But my heart was on the puppy shift line because why not? I got to play 4 patches. It's beautiful. They're ward. But then I'm like, but also, is there much card removal? There's no brawls. You can't brawl it. But if I played something that 1 cost, you could little sisu it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the puppy line, it's so good if you get to shift early. If you
Yes.
don't, both of those cards don't really
think
do that much.
All of the times on Friday when I got to play it, I never drew the puppy shift when I needed it.
Yeah, I didn't see a single puppy shift on 3.
No, not a single puppy shift on 3. Going forward, I'm really visualizing Amber, Sapphire, Puppy, Princess deck. I really think it would work.
What I'm looking forward to, as you mentioned, okay, B-Prep leaving the format, all these board wipes leaving the format. I'm looking forward to me being able to play a character that has to stick a turn to be good, like
Yes.
without an on-the-play ability, and like that character actually doing some work. Because right now it's very difficult to play stuff that doesn't really immediately get value.
Wardrobe from the last set.
Yes.
That we didn't really get a chance to see her shine because she does have to stick the board and she's so easily removed.
Yes.
Like the whole time we were like, Madame Medusa, I believe will have a pack rush maybe coming up next.
Oh, this wardrobe, I played it in sealed in
The
UK
wardrobe,
Games
yeah,
Expo.
that wardrobe.
Yeah, because I opened it twice.
Nearly a high run. Moyen did try to make it work in pack rush at UK Games Expo.
I had to play so many bad uninkable items just so I can support my 2 wardrobes. But I think it was the best way to build my, with my sealed pool. It just still wasn't very good.
We are going to be cooking some crazy decks, I hope, this set. I hope Moyen can make the wardrobe viable. And we're going to see some really awesome...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see a pack rush between...
We're going to go into a pack rush between Sir Curly Cards and Dane. Dane.
Like this? Oh, that's
and
not...
2 ends.
Oh wait, but this is Curly Cards.
Yeah, that's Curly Cards. Curly Cards, welcome to Curly Card stream. We are having a fabled set 9.
Is it spelled correctly?
I hope so. Fabled set 9 pack rush event. It is currently lunchtime. All our players are taking a well-deserved break, and we will be back to you very shortly with set 8, top 8 a good tournament. And we are into a pack rush while we keep you entertained.
I feel like there's a letter missing. What if it's Curly with an E?
Is it EY? I have no idea. Oh, it's the Mulan he needs. It is the 1-drop Mulan Curly Cards needed for his deck. No more Ruby Steel proxy in his deck.
Finally, I can't stand these proxies. Imagine using proxies.
I couldn't believe it.
No way.
Disgraceful. It confused me so much. I think it confused the viewers a lot more.
Yes, and then he said, okay, I also don't want this Mulan anymore. From now on, it's my 4th Lilo. I'm like, okay, want to make it even more confusing?
Do you know what? If he had his right cards in his deck, the proxies, and then he wouldn't have cheated against me and my puppy deck because he turned it into a Be Prepared.
Oh, you would have won then?
I would have won. I think so. Okay, we are getting ready. New Ink players start off with 5 cards in their hands.
And we see the dig a little deeper.
Find out who you are. We just see that Daisy Duck making true friend in Curly Card's hand. Judy Hobbs, one of the cards reprinted this set. We had it previously. I missed that Nick and Popsicle aren't with her.
Yes, That's so sad.
Yes.
Like cards specifically reference Popsicle and it just leaves the format. But we see the Daisy Duck cap. That's a huge one in
Absolutely.
any limited format where you just get to like play that very early in the game, get a character down and make them discard. There's the Ariel. That's an evasive.
Yeah, we'll choose to ink that Judy Hobbs and play the Ariel. Curly Cards here opts for Mickey Mouse, true friend.
If Curly Cards doesn't answer this evasive, Danny will win in 15 turns.
Yeah, and then it could be a winner stays on situation.
That's the first law. Let's keep track of how much law Ariel gains. Oh, that's a hidden information error. Can we get a judge? That's a tuck picked up. Maybe they just got their warning.
I believe the judge gave them a warning.
Okay, next hidden
Keep their cards
information
in their
error
hand.
will be worse.
It is
What?
Pongo into the inkwell and Daisy Duck.
Why would you ink the Pongo? You can pay 2 with that Pongo to reveal the top card of your deck. If it's character, you get it. What?
Daisy Duck. Dana had to discard a card. It's Scar, the legendary Scar,
No
the
way.
new card for this set, into
But like
the discard.
that's what they get excited about. What I get excited about is why did they ink the Pongo? The Pongo
Yeah.
would have been so good next turn.
Absolutely. Opts to keep the beast in hand. He does have 2 princesses on board.
Or is it a different
I can't
Pongo?
see why. It could be a different Pongo.
If it's that Pongo, that's a ridiculous ink. Oh,
Yeah. Did choose
The
to discard
beast.
the Scar of the Beast, plays the Beast. Both his princess characters will have 1 extra strength and 1 extra willpower.
and they're both princesses.
They are both princesses. So I can see why he chose to discard the Scar, keep the Beast. Can help him keep his princesses alive a little bit longer if Curly Cards chooses not to challenge and banish them. It is Pluto into the game for Curly Cards.
Also, now Danny's entire board is evasive, but Curly Cards can quest for more each turn. So still, Danny might have to take some challenges, slowing down Curly Cards' clock to
And
then
it is
quest more for
Ursula
that.
Deceiver, played by Donna here, can discard that, dig a little deeper out of Curly Card's hands, stopping him from digging a little deeper, checking his deck and drawing extra cards.
This was a key card for him to discard, even if it would have been very difficult to sing because they exerted Mickey and Daisy. So if any of those get removed, you couldn't sing Dig anyways. You could have made an argument for saying, okay, maybe that turn you just don't quest with anything to then be able to sing that Dig a little deeper. It was like this, okay, they didn't know it was going to end up being discarded, but with this board state, they would have never been able to sing it anyways.
Absolutely, and he chooses here to challenge the Mickey Mouse and Daisy Duck with his Beast and Ariel.
Letting that Agrabah stick for a turn, but just saying, okay, I'll take the value trades basically, and then I'll deal with everything that has 0 strength when I want to. There's the Tuck
It's Tuk Tuk.
with the location.
It's
So-
Tuk Tuk. He moves the Tuk Tuk into the location.
Yeah. So when you play
He's
the
also evasive.
and when you play the Tuck, you can move him and another character to that location, and the other character gets +2 strength this turn if you do. So you needed a location on the board and another character. Both conditions met in this case.
Absolutely, and Tuk Tuk is evasive, but luckily for Dana here, he does have an evasive Ariel on board.
So now the Pluto, which seemed so useless at first, can actually challenge something like the Beast.
Definitely, yeah, and he chooses to use that Pluto to challenge the Beast, sending the Beast into the discard. Oh, it is a top deck of none other than Flounder. It is Flounder coming onto the board for Donna.
The best one cost 2/2 quest for 1 in the game. Because it's a Flounder.
Absolutely. No more extra strength or willpower with Beast being gone for his princesses. We'll choose to get rid of that Agrabah for Curly Cards here.
And now Curly Cards is out of cards in hand, out of board. Just 2 cards, 1 card. There are 2 cards on the hand, 1 card on the board.
And it is none other than Hey Hey and Prince Philip. could choose to play either cards here. If he chooses to play the Hey Hey, his opponent does have more cards in his inkwell. Oh, but it is going to be Prince Philip coming into Curly Cards' board. Does have ward.
And gives all of your other heroes ward. Maybe. I think that's what it does. Because like there's some combos that you could do with this to protect.
I would definitely love to
Prince.
see a Sapphire Emerald hero deck with Anna and Prince Philip would be so beautiful.
Yeah, I was always so sad that like the big shift Prince Philip didn't really get a time to shine. That like
Yes.
banishes damaged characters.
Cost, 9 cost, inkable. He's just so costly. But there's also Hey coming into play this time for Curly Cards.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, Moyen, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very good. Hey, hey, Kim.
Hey, hey. They're our head judge here today at the tournament. All of our judges, all of the staff here today at MALMO Games Week running this tournament have been absolutely sensational. But special mention to the head judge, who is Hey Hey head judge, because he's been going around with a Hey Hey hat on. And if you see pictures of the event, he's been phenomenal. So much fun has been had here at the event.
I wish I had that Hey Hey hat.
I'm going to, for the next tournament, I'm going to have to make me and Moyen Hey Hey hats, because so we can go around to everyone and just say, Hey Hey, how are you?
So Danny here with 4 characters on the board, but all of them only questing for one. The mob song picked up. You can't help but wonder, maybe if they looked at the cards at the start of the game, you could like play it differently, leave your stuff unexerted,
No,
and
that
try
is
to
the-
sing dig a little
that
deeper,
is the
try
whole-
to sing the mob song, and that would have been so much more fun.
That is the whole point of Sealed. You need to be surprised. You can't know it's coming.
Yeah, well, oh, lovely surprise. I drew a mob song that I never get to sing. I would rather sing the mob song. Imagine the mob song here. It would take out 3 things. So what they really need here is to, well,
Oh no.
they would have needed to set up the mob song, but
Yeah.
it's a little bit
He would
late
have
now.
needed to clear
Quest
the board.
4, 6.
Dane has won.
Has Curly Cards ever won a pack rush?
Not against Magnus.
Not against me.
Not against Dane, I don't think.
Not against you.
No, he won against me, I think.
That doesn't count.
Oh no, not against me.
Never wins.
I don't think so. Any good pulls coming out here?
The Heart of Tefiti.
Heart of Tefiti. Donald Duck.
I like that Dane
Louisa.
isn't as aggressive with these slams.
Yes, he's nice and gentle in case it is a very valuable card.
The Magic Mirror.
Magic Mirror, Queen of Hearts, Cusco, Develop Your Brain, Prince Naveen, Rapunzel, Timothy Q. Mouse, and Hercules.
Let's go.
The legendary Scar was probably
Yeah, it was the greatest card in that.
the greatest card in
those
in
packs.
his pull.
I really want those. I think there's some very fun stuff you can do around allies in specifically Sapphire Steel, but probably in other color
I
combinations
think
as
so.
well.
Sapphire Steel with your favorite card, Lilo. With your favorite card, Lilo. Definitely going to be cooking a Sapphire Steel Ali's deck. I don't know whether we include the Lilo. I think I do it just in spite of Moyen.
Well, I guess the one upside there is in that deck is Pleakley is very good in that deck.
Yes.
And Pleakley is an alien that actually has some stats. Because some people, they just play Lilo with Mr. Arrow. Mr. Arrow, he's not very good at challenging, even when he gets +2, but Pleakley can challenge.
And also Ramp.
Yes, and
Put another
well,
one of your cards into the inkwell can definitely help you here. Challenge with them, put them into the inkwell.
But you know what you could also play instead of Lilo? Jafar or Yelana. And they quest for 2 and they have either 1 extra willpower or 1 extra strength, which I value more than AoE buffing.
Absolutely. Definitely cards that give other characters more strength can definitely help you out a lot next set.
This Enchanted is my favorite Enchanted now, by the way.
Felt so
This
fitting.
Mickey.
It felt so fitting yesterday when you pulled the Enchanted because you were sitting right in front of it. And we also have double Podcana action here.
I had the most fun I've ever had. I played best of 5 pack rush, speed pack rush.
Against Goofy.
Against Goofy.
It's so fun.
It was so fun.
It's my
Against
favorite way to
Goofy?
play
Yes.
Pack Rush.
Goofy is the guy, creator that made us custom cards.
Yeah.
Which his
Amazing.
definitely looked like him. Me?
Yeah, Goofy is like
I
a
really
Polish
thought when
creator.
you said against Goofy that you were coming over here to say that there's somebody dressed up as Goofy over there sitting down playing pack rush against me. I would do that. I would cosplay as Goofy.
Well, Goofy's
sit
very-
down
More packs if you want to do more
and
Pack Rush?
I think there's another round.
Goofy is
No,
very
that's-
creative.
it's a lunch
It's
break.
lunch break for like another 40 minutes or something.
Oh,
You can play some
Goofy.
constructed.
constructive.
Yes.
Sure.
Goofy was
Play
very
against you.
creative though.
I want to play.
Did you see his playmat?
Who wants to play against him?
Did you see his playmat? Goofy's playmat.
You think so?
He's a cardboard playmat because he forgot his
Oh
playmat.
yes,
Oh.
I have seen this, and he has it drawn
did
out
he?
on the cardboard.
Can I play with him as well?
Sure,
Okay.
yeah. We'll cast over it.
Constructive game.
Yeah.
You're the pack rush champion.
You're the pack. Dane, do you want to come join us? Our pack rush champion, and we're going to say on our next pack rush, Dane will have to go back over and challenge you.
And see what happens. Can I win 2 in a row? I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I have some questions for you. How are you so good at Pack Rush? Why do you never lose?
I don't know. It's just something I'm born with. No, usually I'm not that good. I get really lucky with that one. But it was fun.
Somehow you opened 2 evasive
Yeah.
princesses
Yeah.
into something that buffs princesses.
Yeah. That's what when I saw it in my hand, I'm like, well done. Let's see if I can just manage with this. If he's gonna have me discard something, and he had me discard that scar. So I was
Yeah,
like,
the discarding the scar felt rough, but you
it
had
felt-
that beast
yeah,
in
yeah,
hand.
yeah,
2
yeah.
princesses on the board.
Yeah.
You gave them extra strength, extra
yeah,
willpower.
yeah.
You were able to challenge,
100%.
take out some of his characters. Amazing
That's
job.
100%. I even thought that if he made me throw out the beast, I was still like, I can still boost the ally characters. So I was like, oh, but preferably not, because I just want them to survive attack. So it was great, really lucky, but I liked it.
Amazing job.
So it was awesome.
Amazing job. We are still on lunch break for our players, a well-deserved lunch break.
Yeah.
We are going to have a curly cards versus Podcana Gaikawa constructed, fabled.
My God,
Playoffs.
what a game! That is gonna be super exciting.
Absolutely.
I feel like we shouldn't refer to him as the Podcana guy. He's so much
Because you're
more than
also
that.
a Podcana guy.
The
No,
other one.
I'm also
Yeah.
not just the Podcana
I did say
guy.
Podcana Gaikawa,
The other Podgon guy.
the other Podcana guy,
Yeah, I know.
and Brendan, the other Podcana guy.
No, but every single one of us is also a human being,
Yes.
not just the Podcana guy.
Never forget he's human.
Never. And so we are more than likely here having Ruby Sapphire
There it is.
versus
Done.
Done. I have never looked
done.
that good before. My goodness.
Donna, did you get a haircut?
Oh, I did. Look at me. So beautiful. Oh, well,
I'm sorry.
it works. It's all right. It's all right.
Beautiful. I believe it may be Emerald Sapphire versus Ruby Sapphire.
Important stuff. Great. I love it. So, wait, what did you say? Ruby Sapphire.
Versus Emerald Sapphire, I believe, or it could be
There's an amethyst deck.
Amethyst.
I rebuilt that a little bit because
Sapphire.
it was like stuck between wanting to do the infinite combo,
Yeah.
but also still somehow having like some questas in there. So now it really wants to do the combo.
All right. Yeah.
nice.
Nice. Very cool.
Early cards here looks a bit scared.
Curly Cards has been loving this Mulan deck, and finally they
Finally, he
gathered
pulled another
Yeah,
Mulan.
he
all
was-
the Mulans.
He was so happy about that, just bragging about the Mulans when we were playing, just to provoke me.
So we don't have to confuse all of our viewers now today. He will have his one cost Mulans, should be in his deck. I believe he is playing
There's no proxies now, right?
The
How many?
Amethyst.
Oh no, wait. How many
Amber
proxies does he
now.
have?
Maybe less than before.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely less than before. He did just have one yesterday that he kept taking and playing on top of the Ruby Steel
Alright.
proxy Mulan.
All right.
It is a high roll.
Double one. Let's go.
1-1.
Snake eyes. Okay, so let's see.
Let's get into it. I've been really enjoying these show matches, getting to see what the new Curly Cards definitely built some interesting decks for us to test here this weekend.
Yeah. It's really fun just to see more Fable. Of course, we recognize a lot of the cards, but it's still really nice just to see how we can make them and how maybe we'll build out decks in the near future with all the Fable coming out.
Like, competitive decks are fun and everything, but I like that Curly Cards also often builds these kitchen table decks.
Yeah.
Yes, we really enjoy these everything but the kitchen sink decks.
It's cool to get some wild cards. I mean, that's why it makes it more interesting.
Yeah,
So.
can definitely show off the power of some of the underrated cards from previous sets.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what word I heavily dislike? Underrated. Every time I speak with Curly Cards, he's like, "Oh, this card's underrated. This card's underrated," and then I tell him, "Okay, but it's still not good enough to like make it into any competitive deck." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's better than people think it is."
Yeah.
How would you know exactly how good people think it is?
They don't know how good it is. They just need to try it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Super underrated.
He's really happy, obviously, about his Huey and his opening hand.
But there's the Amber Amethyst deck that we all love to see with the ramp, character-based and item-based with the Lantern and the Dewey.
It is a turn 1 Diablo.
There we go.
When this character is banished, draw a card. It is a Spray Cheese Kid guy.
Spray Cheese Kid
Insane
forward.
Blast.
That's
He plays
crazy.
another
Spray Cheese
Spray
Wow.
Cheese Kid.
And now
That
discard a Spray
combo.
Cheese Kit, then you win the game. If you ink it, play it, discard it, it's GG.
Draws a card, choose to
100%.
discard to develop your brain.
For those who don't know, that's just 10 points right there. They just forgot to give the points. So, yeah.
Yeah, he already questioned. It's already GG's game over.
Too bad.
So the
Wow.
big differences for this Amber Amethyst deck is now it plays Finder's Keep, yes, and Diagos that it didn't play before, and maybe it cuts some of the like Questas, some of the 1-drop Palace cards, some of the 3-drop Yelanas, just really trying to be able to actually draw enough cards to then be able to play the Monstro early.
He plays another Diablo.
Another
And a
Diablo
Lantern.
onto the board.
So it's kind of a sale. You were able to ramp and immediately use that ink. Nerf Lantern. Lantern, so underrated.
I got Alan Dale by this deck.
That's true. It's so underrated. It's crazy.
He has an Alan Dale in hand. I totally got Alan Dale by this deck yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Singing for the win. It
Yes.
felt harsh. I hope he does it
Another
to Power.
cheese kid. There it is.
Another Spray Cheese
He's
Kid guy.
Bobby Zimurski
Bobby
Bobby.
Zamorski is on the table
is on
for
Spray
Kawa.
Cheese.
Goofy movie, one of my favorite additions to Lorcana this set.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Also, by the way,
but-
really underrated movie. So.
Yes, some Yelanas were kept in the deck though, just in case you need to be able to strength buff something. And there's the Challenger +2. Goodbye, Bobby Zimurski. Only 2 Bobby Zimurskis
My
left. One in the
goodness.
deck, one on the board.
And one in the discard.
Yeah.
One
2 in the discard.
One in the ink.
Oh yeah, one in the ink, one in the
So one on the
discard,
board,
one in the
and
board.
board.
It's
He
about
has one
spreading the
left
deck.
in his deck.
It's about spreading it out.
Oh, why did he use the Lantern to keep 1 ink up? I would rather not use the Lantern and spend
Yes.
3 ink. How do you guys do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you want
Sure.
to make the most of it.
And
proxy.
Kava's asking, what is this card? It's a 3-cost Clarabelle. Why do I know that? I've played too much with these constructed decks.
Yes, and Curly Cards just didn't have
3-cost
the
Clarabelle.
Chaos Carablas with him because these were made.
Very quickly on
Very
the kitchen
quickly.
table.
Oh, they show.
Kitchen
Oh, that's
table.
very nice. They're showing
Oh,
us.
very
these kind of
nice.
cards.
They're showing
Oh,
us
I like
what
it.
it
I like
is.
it.
It's a 2/3 cost.
Thank you.
How much does it quest for? Can it not quest? We need a 4th die.
That's so rude.
Yeah, we need a 4
They didn't
die.
show
We
how
need
much
another
it quests
die for the
for.
quest.
I'll quickly go over and fix that.
Let's do it. Do it.
Thank you.
That's
Ian.
so rude. I can't even handle
So
it.
rude. So
Oh wow.
There is another lantern in Curly Card's hand.
Yes.
Would he set it up for a mega play next turn?
He could. Big
Could
brain
exert
move.
both lanterns to play a super
I mean,
cheap card.
he is known to do some crazy stuff. So this is gonna be. Oh, there it is.
There is
a
one
quest for
putting
1.
in a quest for 1.
Oh, yeah.
There you
okay,
go.
I love
that's
it.
that's so much better.
I love that.
It's all fixed now. No need to fear, chat.
Very cool. Give a little bit of applause here. Great. Well
Little
done.
applause from Mr. Yamoy coming back. Curly Cards. He does choose to play that lantern. Will he exert both
he has
lanterns?
double lantern.
And he does.
Very
What will-
cool.
And he will play a Huey. Or is that Louis? A Huey.
Oh, we showed it as Huey. I'm like,
It's
wait,
Huey.
it's Huey. Yeah, it's Huey.
That's like the best
It's
of the
one of
bunch.
He chooses to play Huey for free.
So now you could already like cheat out 3 ink with 1 the Yui, Dewey or Louis, whichever it is. And
he's
true
really been investing
It is
in
Bell,
character.
accomplishment
You know
Ready
what?
to the
You know what?
inkwell.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie are called in German.
What?
Tick, Trick, and Track.
Stop. It's like Chip and Dale. Tick and tack.
Tick and tack.
Is it?
What?
I think so. I believe so.
Or what are they called in Swedish?
Knatte, fnatte och chatte.
Oh my god, just say it again.
Knatte, fnatte och chatte.
It sounds like knoppers.
Knatte, fnatte, chatte.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
Chatte.
Okay, Huey.
I actually don't know which one is which, but if you say in that order, it's
Yeah.
knatte, fnatte, chatte.
Knacta, knacta. And then it's Clarabelle shifting on top
Oh,
of the 3-class Clarabelle.
there it is.
Cowell can now draw up to as many cards as his opponent has in hand.
Love
At the end
Clarabelle.
of his
Oh my
turn.
lord, that's a good card.
When the card came out, I was on vacation and there was some cows when I was going up a mountain. And then I took a picture with all the cows and I said, I found my Clarabelle playset.
Wow.
It is very fitting.
What? Yes, because, you know,
Yeah, just no context needed.
no context. You don't need that. It's great. It's great. All right. Yeah.
Already 4 ink on the board. If they would have, if they had the monstro here, they could have already gone
Yeah.
ink, triple cheat out the monstro. But without it, you just have to keep controlling the board a little bit longer. Especially like the monstro on its own doesn't win the game. You need the monstro, you need the Donald Duck, and you need like 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And it is Rapunzel High Climber, one of my favorite cards last set.
It's so good. Just
coming
to
onto the board.
Controlling the board so
Yeah.
you can't quest.
When I first
one
saw,
character, right? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
yes,
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
quest,
You
one
quest?
character
Yeah.
can quest next turn.
So good.
Can definitely see its potential for next set. With not a lot of board wipe tools, next set can definitely be used to help control the board next set with rotation coming in.
When the card came out, I was like, okay, why is Rapunzel cosplaying Kim? I don't get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did build this cosplay. I should have brought it with me, but
Yeah, they're
you know,
copying you. That's
I can
great.
only fit so much in my bag.
Yeah.
Ryanair stops me a little bit. I did choose to bring the puppy deck instead of a costume, you know. Next time.
Of course.
Palace Guard into the
Double
inkwell, double
lantern used.
lantern.
Oh, it's a third
There's another lantern. There's a lantern not for characters.
And using it and not using the entire 3 ink discount.
Wow.
Interesting.
Which is that can be the problem with this deck, which is why I added 4 Finders Keepers. It doesn't seem like he's finding any
No,
of
no,
them
no,
though.
no. He-
And it is Baymax shift
Baymax.
onto the Spray
We
Cheese
love
Kid, Bobby Zamorski.
Bobby Zimuski into
Absolutely.
Universal Shift.
I
Yeah.
absolutely love the universal shift. It's so useful. So I'm almost glad to see it.
I actually think even in Constructed, well, this is Constructed, but they're playing like not great decks.
Oh, here is the Finders Keepers.
There it is.
Okay,
At long last.
the Baymax could actually be like really good in green blue, because in Emerald Sapphire, because like Under the Sea is so important, and it enables you to go like 1-drop Tipo Universal Shift, and if you run a Universal Shift on the 1-drop, you already have Singer 8
Yeah, yeah.
on board on turn 3. So if you really want to beat Amber Steel, I think that's one way you could approach it. Yeah, Curly Card's wishes he had this Royal Guard on the board already, because it would have been able to challenge the entire Baymax, because
Yeah.
they drew 4 cards in total this turn.
3 lanterns
Oh,
on the
wow.
board, 1 Royal Guard.
That's also, I think, one problem. I went through the deck, there was only 2 Royal Guards. I think it really wants 4
Really?
Royal Guards,
Yeah.
but I think he didn't find more.
Yeah, all right.
Still has that 1 Donald Duck in his hand. Will the Royal Guard be enough to
he-
stop Rapunzel High Climber and Baymax?
But if all you need is 1 more Finders Keepers here, and Royal Guard could really slow down the Podkana guy.
Podcana
Which
guy
of
for
them?
the win.
Karma.
Oh, it's another Baymax.
Double Baymax.
Wow, all right. Jumping out.
And your Royal Guard can't quest. Psych! It didn't want to quest anyways. It's here to challenge.
Up to 10 lore of Coral cards
Yeah,
on
you need-
3, but he can still keep up.
You need to either soon threaten the combo win.
There's Donald.
Oh no.
And here
the
is
Donald
Donald
before the
Duck.
Monstro. You needed the Monstro here. Tree, also known as Kava. doesn't look very impressed. He has 6 lore on the board. And all of it sticks.
Oh, this is gonna be some big moves from curly cards to keep this not from ending next turn.
Even Royal Guard, even if it wasn't allowed
and
to
it
quest.
is. What can I say except? Seeing as we are in Sweden, we do have to sing it in Swedish. You're welcome. We'll send
Oh yes.
Donald
Best
Duck back
translation
into the deck for curly cards. Curly cards drawing 2 cards off that. You're welcome.
Oh,
And there's the Clarabelle.
My goodness.
Yeah, there was this like small window where if they had the Monstro last turn into the Donald, that could have been game.
Absolutely,
But they don't have another turn to wait here. Royal
big
Guard
game changer.
with the Hypnotic Strength. Now they drew 2 cards this turn. It has +2 already from the Hypnotic Strength, so it goes to 5. It can solo challenge a Baymax, but that's not enough.
It's not.
I love Royal
A
Guard.
lot of cards on the board for
Really
what kind of
nice.
guy Kawa here. But will the one Royal Guard here on the board for curly cards be enough?
Like Royal Guard is this type of card that set 1 to 8 was not good enough because it got Stormwave shown all the time. Without that, the Stormwave
Curly
shown,
cards
the
gives
card's
up.
so good.
Yeah, curly cards concedes. Podkana
is
guy
our
Kawa
winner.
has taken the win.
Yeah, just
Well played.
It just took a little bit, like it had the ramp, but then it had a little bit too many turns where it didn't progress its game plan, it didn't draw cards, and then once it found the Finders Keepers, it was just a little bit too late.
For sure, I really am loving this Emerald Sapphire deck so far. I can really see how the Rapunzel High Climber, which probably wasn't included in many Emerald decks previous on when it came out last set. I can definitely see how it can be utilized next set, and I'm going to have to get a playset because I actually don't have a playset.
Oh, you need to get
No
that.
way.
I
You
only
need to get
have
that.
one enchanted that Curly Cards did pull and gave to me. So I have one enchanted Rapunzel High Climber to go with my cosplay that I'm going to have to get 3 more to play.
But at least
And nobody
at least you
tell
have one.
Podkana guy that I'm going to play them because he won't let me play enchanted.
It feels
Really?
Yeah.
You should be allowed to play
I
with your
think I should play
enchantments.
them.
You should do that because it's the biggest flex you can do is just playing with enchanted cards.
Well, we've seen a bigger flex in round 1.
Yeah,
but
the
I wouldn't-
biggest flex
that
I've
I
ever
wouldn't do
seen.
that.
The golden Mickeys.
Golden Mickey.
Yeah, I wouldn't
That
play
was-
with golden Mickeys.
Absolutely wild.
I was terrified sitting next to that. I was like, I don't want to move. I don't want to tilt the table or anything.
I'm not having a drink.
Absolutely. If I
No,
was
no,
playing,
God, no.
If I was playing against 2 golden
Yeah.
Mickeys on the board, I would be
Yeah.
terrified.
Okay.
Magnus versus Messi.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, amazing.
Do you want some food? Did you eat yet? Your food?
Okay. I will leave
Right.
you in the capable hands of Mr. Moyan and Donne casting this match against Curly Cards versus Magnus.
AKA Karma.
Vouchers or not?
We did.
Okay.
Probably asked for it.
Yeah. Could you bring me something?
I don't have your voucher.
You just get it.
I already have one though. You have to get it.
Why would I? You also got Kim's one. Why do I have to?
I can try and get you something. I can try and get you something. What do you want?
Magnus.
The pasta again.
The legendary Magnus. Very cool. Right. I don't know if they switched out the decks.
Magnus is still on green-blue. I don't know what's best to play.
Alright. Do it like this. Right. So this is actually a little bit of a grudge match because Magnus and Mr. Curly Cards have been battling it out over the years. And I think it's actually in favor of Magnus as it is right now. So I know that Mr. Curly Joe really wants that win. So let's see if he can get it. Oh, I see. Curly Cards just inks the Royal Guards and plays a Diablo. They're Hey, hello, Morten. Welcome back. We just started this grudge match between the giants.
Yeah. Magnus, the giant.
The giant.
Who's never lost to curly cards on stream
He
in
has
his entire
never,
life.
yeah, and maybe ever, you know.
Yeah.
you
Well,
can't
if it
prove
didn't happen
yeah.
on stream, it never happened.
100%. You can't prove it, so it probably didn't happen.
So what matchup do we have here?
Yeah,
Same one?
I think it's the same. So yeah, they're going for a little old Clarabelle. Of course, no items to discard.
I'm not surprised.
Oh,
to see
there it is. Oh, I should have waited.
Oh. I'm not surprised to see the same matchup again. I don't think Curly Cards is the person that's like, oh, I lost the matchup, let's play a different one. Now he wants to like learn, how do I win this matchup?
Yeah. He is like he really just need to be trying because he wants it to work that badly. And also, it has a really cool combos going on in that deck. I think he met me yesterday with it. Of course, not on stream. So he maybe won, maybe he lost. You know.
Also, you could kind of argue, why does he really want that second one drop on the board? Does he really need that? But I think it's in part because he decided to build the deck with 4 Yzmas. So like, there's some value in using your hand quickly and then refilling it with that Yzma.
Yeah, it could absolutely be like that. But
there it is!
There it is, Yzma, yeah.
I thought that's probably the reason.
Big brain moment. We love it. We love to see it.
Oh, he doesn't like finders keepers with Lantern. After he went out of cards last game, I have to go over.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's malarkey.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
How can you just look at the moment where you'd rather have something else? And the game before, you run out of cards, Finders Keepers almost saves you, and you're like, oh no, this is so bad.
It's a really bad card.
That's the sign of you just not being able to look at it objectively.
It's just super overrated, right? Yeah, oh, Mugen is so pissed. He's gonna, he's yelling at him. My goodness, the tension. Wow. We love it. We love it. Oh, great move by Curl Cards, just going with Royal Guard, attacking Tipo, leaving 1 damage so that Bell can just leave it over there so it can remove him easily. Great combo there. Of course, that's how you're supposed to use Bell, but it's always nice to see. There is the Baymax. Shift in, Universal Shift.
I'm such a bad person. I got myself a drink, I came here, I was like, oh, I should have brought you one too.
Oh, it's okay. Thank you for thinking about me, though.
Can I bring you something?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you, though. I just saw the look of regret in your eyes. You're like, that's good.
I just didn't think about it.
That's fine.
I yelled at him until he told me, okay, maybe Finders Keepers is okay. But
really?
that's all I got out of him, and that's more than I usually get.
It was a long rant. We saw a little bit of it. It was great. He inks the monster.
Wait, was I on camera? No.
No.
But you could see him talking to me.
I can see him in his eyes. I saw the reflection. I saw the anger. You know, the resentment.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
But okay, did it end up being bad this game? I didn't see it. Was it fine?
He didn't really show what he found.
But there's one on his Discard. Did he play that?
Yeah, I think he played it, but I didn't find. I didn't really see what he found of it. So because then you came back and it was
Sure,
a good
but it
time.
drew cards. That's
Yeah,
not bad.
yeah, yeah.
When you have time to draw cards
Yeah.
without losing the game,
Yeah.
drawing cards is pretty good.
Keep on drawing cards. That's how you control the game. Of course, he has Diago and wait, what's that card? Oh, it's Huey or
Yeah.
Dewey, or it's one of those guys.
Yeah. So,
Of course, there's two of
so
those.
I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
If Finders Keepers ends up winning him the game, how likely do you think it's that he apologized to me?
I really don't think he's going to apologize for anything ever, but you know, we
I
can
think
always
it's
hope.
maybe 5%.
Yeah. Okay, let's say 5%.
Sure.
And also maybe the chat can pressure him into apologizing. That would be
Maybe.
really cool if everybody in the chat or the YouTube video afterwards were just commentating, apologize
Apologize
please.
about the Finders Keepers.
Yeah, apologize, please apologize. Show some respect, some humility for once. Gosh darn it. Under the Sea? Did he just play Under the Sea? Yeah, he just played Under the Sea, destroying half the field. Great move by Magnus, the giant. Giant brain move. Very well done. Wow, clearing the whole field must feel great. Of course, only leaving him with the Iago, so.
With the Isma.
No,
up, right?
himself.
No.
His own card, of course. But yeah, Isma. Yeah. Still.
Oh, he goes for
Oh.
the tempo. We know the way. He does play like sometimes when. Okay, there's two different ways you can build this kind of. You kind of have to decide how many of the combo pieces do you play.
Yeah.
Because the less you play, the more good cards you can put into your deck. But if you play more of them, you can like use them in these situations, knowing you still have more for later, or you could even ink them, knowing you have more for later.
Yeah. A Monstro, there it is, big boy.
And he plays 4 copies of all the combo pieces, so like really trying to get that combo off.
Oh yeah, he's really been bragging about that combo, so we probably will see it.
So the
chances
Finders
are.
Keepers drew him a cards,
Yeah.
and then Isma drew him cards later, completely fine. Now he developed the Monstro because he drew so many cards,
Yeah.
and he has enough cards in hand. Does he have the Donald?
Using a good card.
He has the Donald in hand, he has the Elinadale in hand, which is 3 cards in hand. You can win the game just off this.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, there was a bend to my will. Okay, Isma needs to draw
Wow.
another Donald, but that's what the Isma's for.
Yeah,
Ink,
yeah.
Isma, draw 3. Do we see a Donald? No, but the Finders Keepers. It's not
It's
bad
not-
here. It's not very bad whatsoever.
It's pretty good.
Very good.
Yo, he's done.
Finders Keepers. Finders Keepers.
I think he heard you. Wow, that bend to my will really saved Magnus in this game. So that was a really good opportunity to use it.
It doesn't
My
look like
goodness.
that, but with that combo, Curly Cards would have drawn his entire deck and then played We Know the Way 20 times.
He just looked. He was just so bothered.
Oh no! Jan is right again.
Oh.
What a surprise!
Yes, we're all surprised.
He's like, he doesn't even want to win this game if it's with Finders Keepers.
No,
He's
of
like,
course not, yeah.
he just wants to lose until we Finders Keepers is
I
bad.
want to lose, then win with Finders Keepers. Oh man, that's awesome. Let's go. Magnus playing that Basil. Oh,
They're
such
very
a,
much setting the combo back because now the monster has to be redeployed.
Yeah. But I gotta say, to be honest, a super underrated card. My goodness.
My goodness, so I actually rate that card really highly.
Yeah,
So I don't
okay,
underrate
so
it.
you just rate it.
Yeah, in last set in green blue, in Emerald Sapphire, I really liked it. Okay,
Yeah,
but
love
now
him.
Curly Card says, okay, I deployed again. Can you bounce it
There
again?
is the
And if you can't
Clarabelle.
bounce it, I'm threatening the Donald.
Oh, he just got out the Clarabelle, of course, with that card control.
And when
Freaking
Basil quests, you have to discard a random card from your hand. So even if he has the Donald, it might end up landing in his discard.
Have you seen his hand?
No.
No, alright. He's being secretive.
Oh, he didn't quest though.
What?
That is very risky.
Oh.
But
Maybe he didn't want to risk him for the
it doesn't want to
sacrificing.
lose. Also, if you make them discard one,
Yeah.
you also draw one less of the Clarabelle.
Yeah.
But there's the Donald!
There's the Donald!
Yes! There it is. can we?
My
But please go
goodness.
through all of the
He
motions.
should have thrown, man.
So now, what you can do is, all of your characters this turn gain exert, draw a card. So you go monstro, exert, draw a card, and then re-ready it by discarding card until you draw your entire deck, which is when you play We Know the Way, which you don't even need 3 ink for that.
my
You can play
God.
We Know the
Yeah,
Way
yeah.
targeting Alanadale to
Yeah,
get that into
yeah,
play,
yeah.
and then play another We Know the Way targeting the first We Know the Way.
God, it's crazy. It's so crazy. That combination is it's gross to see.
It's my favorite combo in the game, and I can't wait for the day where it's like, because right now I think against like very aggressive decks it can still struggle. It's very good against slower decks, but I'm like I wait for the day where that's like a true meta deck.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's my type of deck.
Oh my lord. Jesus, it hurt. It hurts. It's so cool to see. Oh, it's hurtful.
Yeah, so he's shortcutting the motions here a little bit.
Yeah.
Just important to note, okay, at the end of it, to have your monstro exerted after drawing that last card.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, that you wouldn't be able to get into that game state.
He has to go through his whole deck. It's so crazy to see.
All you need is one Alanadale in the discard, one Alanadale, one We Know the Way.
Yeah. You can just see Magnus' soul just leaving his body as he sees this, as we just figuring out that it actually works. It's so stupid.
What a storyline. First
Yeah.
Curly Cards takes 10 losses against Magnus the Great,
Yeah.
but now he found his comeback. He doesn't just win the game, he dominates him with Finders Keeper, setting up the combo.
Going through this whole deck. My goodness. He literally went through his whole deck. What the heck? Oh, he doesn't find a card!
Did he use all of them?
Yeah, he did use them all!
Wait, but doesn't he have Alanadale in the discard?
I don't know where it is. He can't find it.
Or does he not have 2 We Know the Ways left?
Oh, I don't
Did he
know.
screw it up?
I think he screwed it up.
Okay, I need to help him.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow. Did he screw himself over? Wow, what a game. He can't have like inked it, right? He didn't ink it at the start. I don't remember doing that. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy to see it. Oh, I'm so happy to see it. After going through his whole deck, he doesn't have the card. Did he just forget? Did he take it out? He's supposed to have another one. Oh, that's awesome. No way. Plays the gene instead. My goodness. All right. Oh, we have to put it there. All right. What the heck? Wow. Really? Wait, did he ink one? For real? No way. Really? Oh, I love it. Oh, that made me a little bit happy. Oh my goodness. Oh, the grudge match. Magnus just continues to win. Wow. So we're going to have Joe join in us here for a little sit down. Did you ink that card? That what you're looking for?
Yep.
Oh. We're sitting here like, wait, did he just throw it in?
So
you went through the whole deck and didn't find it. It was so painful to see Magnus' eyes until you realized you didn't find it.
So Jan told me he's going to show me how it's done.
All right, wow, big words. But it's really great to see. He was talking so much smack over here.
Yep, I heard.
Oh, you did? That's a good time. It's this fun deck to see, and just trying to find that deadly combo that you did find, just that you inked the card at the start. So
I inked it 3 times. I thought I only inked it twice, but
yeah.
No.
It's something though.
So I'm eating snacks. The thing is, as well, is like I haven't really played this deck like before, and it's like you kind of need to know what you're doing before you sit down and play a show match with it.
Sure. Yeah.
Or you can make yourself lose the game immediately.
Yeah. But it's also really nice to see just a combination of the little bit newer cards in set 9, just to see what happens. And you don't have to be an expert per se, just to show it up a little bit. Of course, you built this week, right? Did you build them or?
Yeah, I built all these decks this week. But like this combo's like existed for like 1 or 2 sets.
All right, yeah.
But no one's really played it. It wasn't good enough. But now with rotation, maybe it is good enough.
Yeah.
Probably not, but
I mean, you got to the combo.
The thing is, you need so much. You need like, we know the ways in hand. You need we know the way in the discard. You need monster on the board. You need an Alanadale on the board, and you need enough singers, and it gets a bit messy.
Yeah. Real messy, real quick, but it's still nice to see it just play out. So it works really well in this format.
Yeah. That was very fun. Yeah, so Huey, the main ramp for Jan. Obviously, usually you have Lantern as well. They kind of replace Tipo and Sail. So Magnus with the Sail, and Jan with like Amber's version of Tipo with this Huey. It's going to quest for 1 and then Genie on turn 3.
Yeah,
like, it's like you're playing almost Blurple, right?
Yeah. Just to get a Genie out to get that extra card is always nice. Keep your deck moving around. Of course, showing us his whole hand right now, just to try to tease you what's coming, I guess. But Magnus, of course, knowing this is the combo you're going for, so maybe he will try to.
I don't think Magnus knows what's going on.
You don't think so?
He saw the combo, but he was just like, what?
Oh, he didn't believe it.
No, he was just like, what are you doing, mate? He was very
okay.
confused.
Yeah, well, first time I started, I was the same. I was like, wait, how does that? Oh, it works. It's not like it's just broken. All right, cool. I think any sensible person reacts like that.
Yeah.
But he's probably looking for some some hand drops for everyone.
I really like the way Magnus played this with the extra sail here. Just ramping up really heavily, which is really good to see.
You want to keep on getting more ink, so you have that control going.
Yeah, it's really hard to actually like ink so aggressively with Emerald Sapphire now. Like in days gone by, it was very easy to get to like 7-8 ink very quickly, but with how far I'll go being gone in particular, it's not so simple anymore. It's going to be Dumbo. There's only 1 Dumbo in the deck, because that's all I've got.
We really love to see him. Such a new, beautiful card. It's great to see him. Welcome Dumbo, everyone.
Maybe Elsa into the ink, and Genie will be questing, it seems. I fear for Jan. Actually, he went for the Dumbo draw instead. So I think Jan is likely, knowing him, he's not going to try and quest to 20 to win. He's going to want to get like the combo off.
All right, yeah.
This is his moment to try and pull off the combo.
Well, he wants to show you off, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be interesting to see, will Jan, the ultimate tryhard, just play to win? Or will he play to win with the combo? And I think in this instance, he wants to show me how it's done. This might be the one game that you see him play suboptimally just to try and pop off in a big way with the combo.
Yeah, but also just to push it into your face now that he has a real-time opportunity to do so. Because he was, as I said, talking a little bit about smack just during the previous game. A lot of cards throwing out that he couldn't believe that you disliked, and some overrated cards were mentioned and underrated as matter. So it's fun to see.
Dumbo going to use its ability to draw one and gain a law. Quests.
Another genie. All right.
You see, I never pulled off a board this good. He's not. He doesn't even need the combo here. But
no.
But Magnus can actually under the sea next turn with this Iago.
Yeah.
When Iago quests, the next action you play costs 2 less, and that's really nice synergy with both Bend to My Will and Under the Sea.
It's a really insanely good.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna go rub Jan.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. There we go. He was terrified.
He did not like that.
No, he did not like that. Jumping into him. That's great. He deserved it. That time. Undersea just demolishing the whole field. So that was great to see. My goodness.
Yeah, the Iago is so good in this deck. I really love it. It allows you to be a little bit like these expensive uninkables can be so bad. Like this Under the Sea would be just stuck in Magnus's hand, but actually Iago gives you a way of getting the bend early, but also the Under the Sea in tight spots.
I mean, removing 2 ink cost to anything it's so welcome. It's really good. It's really good. Actually, when I first saw the card, I didn't really understand how important it is to use because it has so much potential. Especially using action cards.
It's
so
like the only board clear left in the game as well, right? This kind of ability. It became even more precious in this LORCANA without Be Prepared. Like Under the Sea was always like just Green's version of Be Prep. Well, now Be Prep doesn't exist. So Under the Sea is the only real board
It's
player.
the new one, and then it's the only problem with everything that is too strong to be removed. So I don't know if there are that many cards in Emerald that can make your characters, opponent's characters, weaker. But if you find that combo, it will be really good just to clear out everything. So, but it's nothing compared to the B prep. But maybe this is more of a thinker in a way.
Yeah, Jan would have liked to have developed an Alanadale this turn to try and set up the combo, but he doesn't have it. So instead, just going to play Yzma, because you can play the Monstro next turn, and then the turn after you play Monstro, you can play the
Donald,
and then start comboing. That's a lot of Baymax in Magnus' hand. He's got all 3 of the Baymax in his hand, which is not ideal.
Just sitting there waiting to be used. What are he going to do?
Also that dig a little deeper is really awkward for him here. Going to challenge Dumbo. Going to be, 6 for Baymax is honestly kind of fine.
Yeah, it works. It's good.
It's not ideal, but it could be worse.
I just talked about it in the previous game. Also, I really like this Baymax with the universal
shift.
Shift is so good, and it's good to see. Oh, what?
Moyen found the Alanadale. It's kind of like one turn too late. I think he's going to go for the Monstro.
Yeah, he did. There it is. So now, did he have Donald in hand? No?
He does have it in hand as well.
He does.
The thing is he doesn't have the... He might be able to pull this off.
Yeah.
I think there's a way that you can We Know the Way into Alanadale first, and then you use the other We Know the Way to play We Know the Way. That's why I needed 2 We Know the Ways. Whereas I only had 1.
Yeah, all right.
And I had 1 extra make. So basically what Jan's going to do is he's going to combo off next turn. I think he can quest to 20 normally, which kind of makes the combo less impressive.
Yeah.
But He should be able to pull the combo off. Basically, he discards his deck down to 0 cards. He sings We Know the Way with Monstro. He finds Alanadale. The Alanadale is played for free, and then you use the other We Know the Way, singing it with Monstro again, because you discard ready Monstro. And then that We Know the Way hits the We Know the Way, and then you can infinitely loop them, because you've only got 1 card in deck, and it's always We Know the Way, so it always plays the other one. And then Alanadale's going to pop off, but the Monstro, Magnus doesn't want this combo. He doesn't want to see the YouTube clip and be absolutely wombo comboed.
He does not let him show him off. That's great.
But Magnus definitely could do with a bend to my will right about now, but that Yzma is such good protection against the bend as well.
All right, 100%. But it's still great to see him just so afraid of the combos. It's like everything on this, just to kick it out. It's not welcome.
And Rapunzel, really nice in this spot because it's just a way of making a comeback. This green-blue deck tends to start slow, and Rapunzel stops your opponent's characters from questing, and it just gives you like a big amount of comeback potential. But yeah, Dumbo is going to exert and draw a card for 1 ink, but doesn't have the Monstro combo. Jan can Jan can actually win the game here. He can't quest
No,
Bell.
he's one from it.
Yeah, this Bell can't quest.
Yeah, that's true. So he's 3 from it, actually.
But he can go Alanadale, and then sing We Know the Way with Bell.
Oh, yeah.
But I just have a feeling he's going to try and still get the combo at the risk of losing.
Yes, as I said, this is why he's playing. He needs to find the combo.
Yeah.
He needs to brag about it.
I think the reality is, if Jan wins this game without pulling off the combo, he loses.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm going to tell him later. He won't like it, but that's
it's the truth also, so.
Yep.
Oh, the choices.
It's going to be double Alanadale.
All right.
He's probably going to sing We Know the Way with the Bell since she can't quest. But that would get him up to 19 if Yzma also quests.
Come on. Do it.
I think he's at this moment deciding whether or not he wants to play for the combo or play to win.
For the win or for the glory? Yeah, he does it. Yeah, of course he does it.
You're still supposed to reveal the top card there and add it to hand, I believe.
Oh, yeah, maybe you should.
It's a weird. The card's written very weirdly. I had the same thing yesterday because We Know the Way reads like, oh, Magnus robs the board. Does he find what he's looking for?
Oh, did it? Is it? Was it?
Jan is also asking the same thing.
Yeah.
He's asking about the rule and We Know the Way. I'm pretty sure you would just still reveal the top card of your deck.
All right.
But it doesn't matter.
Nah, not at this point. It's hard to come back from this. Dig a little bit deeper.
Looks like it's going to be Jan's game, but will he go for the combo still?
Yeah, can you just hang out until it works at this point?
Another under the sea.
There it is.
The Alanadale's gone.
Yeah. Still, he would have to remove all the characters to be in this game, which is kind of hard to.
What's also kind of funny with the Alanadales being at the bottom is like, if he. Oh, okay, he quests to win. Wow. Boo! Boo!
I don't think he hears you.
Boo!
Boo! Boo! We want to see the combo. Sorry.
I got told off because I'm too noisy for the Star Wars classes,
Yeah, they got
which is
angry.
honestly very fair enough. They got angry in a friendly way.
Yeah, they were really nice
If the
about it.
LORCANA casters could please shut up.
Yeah. More or less.
Which
more or
honestly,
less. Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, it was really fair. Just booing people throughout the whole arena. maybe not the greatest thing to do, but you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
All right, I am going to see if what's up next. I kind of need to get a break. I didn't have lunch.
Yeah,
I have like a million things to do.
Yeah, I think Kim is coming back for the next game that's supposed to start in just about 10 minutes.
We'll probably get some pack rush going.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
We'll just show you the player table though,
Yeah.
and we'll be right back.
Yeah. Great.
You can say if you want, up to you.
I think I get something to drink before.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Don't worry, the stream was not abandoned. We were just deciding who was playing next. So we have another show match, and it's going to be Pack Rush this time.
And it's not between Magnus and the other Podcana guy.
The other Podcana guy. We will change these names for you guys now.
Curly cards. Mr. Joe Curly. Yeah, have you been playing some Pack Rush as well, Kava?
Yeah, I did some speed Pack Rush, which was really, really, really fun. And yeah, basically like a 2-minute timer, and you just have to like play your cards, hit the clock, so it's like a chess clock. Really, really, really cool.
Nice.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Okay.
His actual name is Daniel, but it's called Dana. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. All right, let's see what cards they have in their hand. Mr. Joe Curly Cards, aka Spessy, has the Queen of Hearts, the Amber one, does have the new super rare Ursula, which is pretty cool. I really love the flavor on this card, where you can exert chosen opposing character, and then they basically sing the song from your hand, so it's like super flavorful. It's basically like you're making the opposing character sing.
Yeah.
You want to join us in cast? Sure.
And the nice thing with the other Queen of Hearts that she has as well, gonna give the villain character a +1.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, they chose to reprint that card, right? So I'm hoping that they have some type of like villain archetype coming in some future sets. Because right now it doesn't seem too good, but I did see a Circle of Life.
Oh, really? Again?
In Spessy's hand. Yeah.
Not
wow.
a shiny Circle of Life like mine paired earlier. But
I still don't think I've opened a single Circle of Life. Not even one. No.
Still waiting for Dumbo.
Waiting for Dumbo and Circle of Life. Probably
that's the two
of the best legendaries. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to get that Max legendary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a pretty cool card.
Yeah, I love the art.
Pull a foil one yesterday.
Oh, I saw it. A bit jealous. A bit jealous.
And yeah, I can see Dane has this green card, which I believe you were given 4 play sets of the other day.
Something like that. Yeah, we had to reveal that card, and
I see.
A lot of the players give us the bulk and make a poison.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse, true friend, coming on out on Curly Cards' board here, and there is none other than the world's greatest criminal minds in Curly Cards' hand that the Podcana podcast revealed.
That is true. We did reveal that card.
Oh wow.
I think it's a pretty good card to reveal. Like, I think it has it's inkable, so it's very, very versatile. In a certain meta, it can actually be pretty useful. You only really want to play like maybe 1 or 2 copies, and even in like Pack Rush and Sealed, it's kind of okay, because if someone just plays a 5/5, you just get rid of it. It's pretty good. Like, we do see this Moana come down as well, and we all know how Pack Rush and Sealed goes. The evasive cards tend to be pretty strong. Beast Mirror, drawn.
Inking the world greatest mind there.
Yeah, I'm playing this 5/5 card, Soldiers. 5/5s, they're just absolutely solid in sealed and pack rush. Really, really, really great cards. This Ariel on the board as well.
Yeah.
No songs so far, but there is a Jafar, Casa Madrigal in Dane's hand. Is one for the the little toss of the location down, very smooth.
Casa Madrigal, if you have a character here at the beginning of your turn, you gain 1 lore.
Yes, sir. Indeed.
It does only cost 1 to move. Will Dane move his characters over to the Casa Madrigal?
That's Louis? Huey?
It's a Louis.
It's Louis, right?
It's a Louis.
The one with support, right?
Yes, correct.
So you're gonna trade off the Mickey there, but still have mana still on the table.
Yep. Very, very nicely done.
Up.
Whoop.
No.
And gets 1 point of lore. Oh, look at this, Mr. Curly Cards playing the Beast Mirror, paying the cost of 3 ink to draw an additional card.
Yeah, not the card that we usually see in the meta decks, but really good maybe here just to draw some extra cards.
Sure.
Absolutely. We saw this card previously earlier on in Magnus's sealed.
Really?
Yeah, well, Pack Rush.
Yeah, Pack Rush,
It did help him draw a few cards. Will it help Curly Cards draw cards?
We'll see. Looking a little bit awkward for Joe here. Decides to just pass the turn. Could have used his 5/5 to hit into that aerial, but then it would have been exerted and vulnerable to be challenged by either the Louis or the evasive Moana on the board.
Yeah, like I'm guessing is given Louis has to support, so he can give his strength to Moana and just trade off that 5/5. It's a Winnie the Pooh on the hand for Daniel here.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. And the card you guys revealed, because he can't get rid of it. It's not inkable. It's not inkable.
It's not
Is it like Make a Potion? Is that what it's called? The card?
Make a Potion.
Yeah. Or Poison or something. Yeah.
Moves
I got
off.
some today as well, so I have 2.
Hey, let's go.
Make a potion, 2 cost, action card. Choose 1, banish chosen item, deal 2 damage to chosen damaged character. He could in fact use it to banish Beast's Mirror and stop Curly Cards.
That is actually true. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
A use for the card. Wow.
He didn't use anything?
No, but he chose instead to move all 3 characters to Casa Madrigal and to make sure he could gain that 1 lore from Casa Madrigal if he's able to keep a character there this turn.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, wanted to move characters to location rather than playing the Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, he had 2 ink left to spare. Could have also played Make a Potion to banish the Beast.
That is true.
And has another item.
And has a magic mirror. All of these uninkable cards.
No, will choose to play Winnie the Pooh.
Not very
Honey
good.
Wizard.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh, the best card that Dana can play right now. Can't ink anything else that's in the hand currently. Do you know what Make the Potion is in Swedish? Putting on the spot now.
Definitely not going to be as good as what can I say except
Well, skapa en brygd.
Skapa en brygd?
Skapa en brygd.
Skapa en brygd. That sounds way better than Make the Potion. Wow. So yeah, I think Dana is just trying to figure out, does he want to use his characters to do a little bit of challenging here? I think it would maybe make sense to swing the Moana into the card soldiers, and then potentially swing the Louis into the Queen of Hearts, because I think the quest is also fine because kind of forces Joe to either double challenge with the Prince Eric and the Queen of Hearts into the Casa Madrigal, or just double challenge into the Louis.
Yeah, and Daniel has to get rid of this Beast Mirror.
Yep. I mean, might not have any other options with it just being Magic Mirror and Make the Potion in hand currently.
Yep.
It would be funny if it wasn't Make the Potion, but I'm pretty sure that's what the card is in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
It had the mirror as well in hand.
Yeah. Drew 1 cost Tiana. That is not the card that you want to see.
No.
You need to see it played. This will be a highlight moment for Make the Potion.
Moving in the Winnie the Pooh.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna challenge the doll.
Yep. Take 0 damage.
And
Hey, there it is!
Make the potion. Make the potion. We'll banish the beast mirror.
Throws his
Mr.
old
Curly
discard
Cards
pile.
not happy about that.
His draw engine has been banished, and now he might also play
Tiana.
and still has the magic mirror in hand. Oh yeah, moves the Tiana to the Casa Magical
Yeah,
as well.
nothing.
Very nice. Oh no, he's not happy. Oh, it's I'm stuck. But very flavorful that I'm Stuck could be played on Winnie the Pooh, the Honey Wizard.
He got stuck in his own
In his
honey.
own honey.
And that's exactly what he does.
They realized it.
Winnie the Pooh, Honey Wizard,
Stucking it.
not ready at the start of Donna's next turn. There's nothing more fitting than that.
That's actually a pretty funny way to do it, yeah. So kind of an even game right now.
Yep.
But it all depends on what Dane draws right now.
Past turn, he will gain 1 allure off Casa Madrigal because he did keep
what is
the
it?
character
Whoop.
there.
It is a Huey,
It is
I
a
believe.
Huey.
So it's a 2-cost card. Decides to play the magic mirror. Spessy can't believe it.
He got bested by Make the Potion.
He's so mad.
What is this card, he says. Oh man. Yeah, plays this Huey.
Can also play Huey.
I think this is just a 2-cost, 2/2 that quest for 1. It might have support, but I think like if you quest and you have Huey, Dewey, and Louie on the board, you draw something like 3 cards, something crazy like that.
I've been trying that, but I never got the combo.
Yeah, you never get the combo off, right? That's the thing.
3-card combo is hard.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool.
Where's-
No worries. So the next round for top 8 is going to be a slightly delayed, but don't you guys worry, we're going to be bringing you more Pack Rush, more Set 9 constructed play as well. Mr. Joe Curly Cards, aka Spessy, has decided to simply quest, and the I'm Stuck. Winnie the Pooh is no longer stuck.
Winnie the Pooh.
He is
Honey
now
Wizard
ready.
is no longer stuck. He can ready.
And let's see what Dane draws. Oh, it's a Li Shang. This is just a 5-cost, 5/5 quest for 2. Pretty good card to draw.
Pretty good draw, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Dane's board's looking quite formidable right now.
You can quest for 4. Mm-hmm. Instead, opting to take out that Max.
Max Goof, yeah.
Both players at 9 lore.
Yeah, Dane will definitely have the advantage here. Joe can only get up to 12 in total.
No, he will only get up to 11.
Ah, right, yes. So Huey has support. You support to buff the Tiana strength, and then Tiana took out the Stitch. Yeah, that makes sense. Very, very nicely done. So what does Curly Cards need? Oh, he simply conceded. What did he get? Oh, it's still. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was, I can't believe Dane came back from that after drawing like Magic Mirror,
Make the
potion, and like a 1-cost Tiana, and still
Make
brought
the
it back.
Potion,
I
definitely
think
saving him here.
the Casa Magical was a really, really good card in that.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. Cheating a lot there.
Yeah, whoa.
Curly Card's definitely not happy about that Make the Potion coming down to banish his Magic Mirror, stopping his card draw.
Okay, I think Spessy
Still
wants to go for lunch.
passive champion.
I will take over for Spessy because I know he wants to have a break for lunch.
Yep.
You guys can pass.
Dane is still the Pack Rush champion. Will Curly Cards ever beat him or you?
Nah, I don't think so. This is Dane's thing, I think.
The Swedish brother duo are the Pack Rush champions.
Well, the Make a Potion, they really did it for Dane there to take rid of that mirror.
Yeah, nothing more fitting than Make the Potion coming down to banish that Magic Mirror. And Curly Cards definitely wasn't expecting that.
I know for sure.
No, stopping his card draw engine, definitely something that you can draw out. You miss out on having cards in your hand a lot of the time in Pack Rush.
Yep.
Something like Magic Mirror definitely helps to draw more cards.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely got very lucky drawing that Make the Potion here to banish that.
And we will have a new pack crash, I guess, here from Dane and Kava. So that could be an interesting one. I don't know if they have met each other yet.
I'm not sure if we saw this pack rush. I do not know whether this will be a pack rush or it will be a set 9 constructed. But our players are getting ready nonetheless.
Did you watch Specky deck out?
When?
Just earlier we had a match, me and him, and he tried to make a special move with that Monstro and Dales.
Oh, I did
just
not
to inf
see that
combo.
fire, but I saw him get the Monstro out on the board.
But he drew every card in his deck and decked out. And he was searching for something that he probably had inked already.
Stop. Oh, there is an enchanted...
Whoa!
There's an enchanted eye-to-eye just on screen.
Who got that?
I don't know who pulled it. Maybe Moyen pulled it.
I'm not sure.
It is very beautiful.
Wow. That's amazing.
Let me see if I can zoom in. Maybe they'll hold it up to the camera. Enchanted eye-to-eye. I will find out more about this. Who pulled the eye-to-eye?
Yeah.
Definitely one of the stunning, just one of the most beautiful enchanteds this set.
Yeah,
I'm
for
really
sure.
loving the art style.
Yeah,
Especially Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard, definitely a favorite card. I've seen so many different cosplays of it, and I'm so happy it came back as one of the enchanteds. I would love to pull it. I will play a single Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard enchanted in my deck, just because it's so beautiful.
Yeah,
singing.
it's wonderful. Yeah, the art sets from the Enchantress this set, it's just amazing.
Yeah, do you have a favorite enchanted this set?
Yeah, actually the bell.
Yes. I would love to see a Bell Beast Amethyst Amber deck running all 4 enchanted bells, all 4 enchanted beasts.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
That would be stunning, yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna have another pack rush coming up now for you folks. Are they gonna flip their back 2 cards? I think it's like that.
Let's see the foils.
They're scared in case they come across. They're changing. Oh, they're trading. Oh, that could be a mistake. Will they regret that?
It's gonna be make a potion. Or is it? Let's see. Yeah, done now. Hey, was it make a potion again?
Was it make a potion?
Yeah.
It's a foil make the potion and Under the Sea. We got a Mama Odie and a Robin Hood.
So no iconics yet in the pack rush for us, but we had one on the pack rush during the event here in MALMO Game Week. So that was an absolute joy for the person just buying 2 packs and got an iconic.
Absolutely. Nothing like going up. I believe pack rush is taking place with a set 8 pack and a set 9 pack. To just have one set
pack
9
only.
pack
Wow.
and pull an iconic, I believe it was an iconic mini. Mind blown. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So there was an iconic opened this weekend at Pack Rush here.
What happened with the Enchanted?
Donna had it in pack rush.
Dana had it in pack rush? For real? Wow.
An enchanted eye-to-eye was in Dane's Pack Rush and he did not realise.
That's amazing.
That's insane. Obviously didn't look through all the cards at the end.
Of course.
Very interesting.
Yeah, he's a really lucky guy. He only opened like one Fable box and a throw before this weekend on his channel, and he drew 2 Beast Enchanted. So.
Absolutely crazy.
And yet again, he draws another Enchanted. But I'm actually thinking this is from the same case that we draw the other Enchanted, so it's like a 2 Enchanted.
What do you mean number 1? I'm number 1.
You're the other Podcana guy.
We have Podcana guy number 2 here as well now.
Yeah.
You wanna wave?
Saved.
You didn't run away with the enchanted eye-to-eye?
No, I didn't.
And we're getting ready.
Oh, Dana has a big king in his hand.
Oh, little Sisu, a hey in the hand for Podcana guy.
I've seen a lot of the cards now that the LORCANA guy have, and he has a lot of big characters. I mean, he has this one on the hand, but we also saw the Robin Hood before, and I thought it was another big character that also was a foil. So it can be a tough match for Dane here.
Yeah, if Dane is on the play and he plays a character with 1 strength or less, Kawa, the LORCANA guy, could choose to play the Sisu and banish it, but Kawa will be on the play, playing the Hei. No trigger, as I believe the Hei will only put a card into the inkwell if your opponent has more cards than you in their inkwell.
Yeah.
And it is a wildcat coming out for Dane.
It's when he quests, he can take away an item or something, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
It's always hard to see some of these cards that not are played in the meta because you don't remember all the cards that are not
Dane
used that much.
just flexing his enchanted eye to eye. And it will be a Huey joining Hei on Kawa's board. Quest for 2, 4 cost, inkable, 3/4, quest for 2. A Rapunzel and a Sisu left in hand. There's a signed contract and then Antica. That Peter Pan Shadow.
And Big King as well.
And a B King Undisputed. Tough decisions clearly here for Dane.
Yeah, he don't have the best hand actually.
No, not the greatest. I can definitely see the location going into the inkwell here.
Yeah, probably.
Not
It's just
many characters in hand here for Dane.
I guess he's gonna ink that one and play Peter Pan.
Yeah, could definitely.
Or no.
2, he will play signed contract.
I think that's something about if the other person sings songs, he gains lore or something. Could that be the case? Or is it draw cards maybe?
Another reprint of the set. Can't say I'm very familiar with it.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna play something else. I'm guessing it's still gonna ink something. Yeah, well done, ink. Maybe the Atlantic. I'm guessing so. Yeah, there it is. So he has 2 more ink.
The signed contract, whenever an opponent plays a song, you may draw a card.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
And it will be Poor Unfortunate Souls.
That's a good song.
Yeah. Not know if it was played or he attempted to play it, but it's Poor Unfortunate Souls into the inkwell, and he chooses to play Atlantica. Which gives your characters extra singer if they're at this location.
Well, he actually has a Big King in hand, so if he moves in that Wildcat, he could sing with it as well.
Yes. A Rapunzel in the hand. Unfortunately, no inkable cards here for Kawa. Has to play the Louisa Madrigal, can rush in to the location. Will quest with Huey to give support to Louisa and rush in to take out that location.
Yeah.
Quests with Hei. Wildcat here is evasive. Kawa, with no evasive cards on the board, cannot do anything to get rid of this Wildcat at the moment. But Dane, 4 ink on the board, could choose to hardcast Big King Undisputed, and that's exactly what he does. Kawa choosing to banish Louisa Madrigal, which is a Sisu and a Rapunzel in hand. No inkable cards. Will Kawa top deck an inkable card so he can play something?
Yeah.
And it will be a Mulan in the hand. Can play it, exerts his 3 ink, will play Mulan. 3 cost, 2/3, quest for 2, gives support.
And I think Kava has this in the bag. It's not much Danny can do here. He can play that Peter Pan perhaps, use that and Wildcat to get rid of maybe Hey.
Get rid of Hey here, and that's exactly what he'll choose to do. 2 damage back on Wildcat and Peter Pan Shadow.
Kava can still quest for 4 here, taking him up to 14.
Absolutely. Because Ursula's Shell he will draw. Not looking like a great hand, even if he plays Sisu. He can't play Sisu, unfortunately, will not be able to banish anything. Yeah, chooses to play the Sisu.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no opposing characters with 1 strength or less in play.
Questing for 4.
Questing to 4. Can Dane empty Kawa's board, even if he is able to clear off Mulan and Louis? It's like a potion!
You can take 2 damage into a character, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, a damage character, yeah.
Yeah, it'll have to be a damage character. And Kawa, the pod cannon guy, will take the win.
Let's see if they draw any good cards here. We haven't seen all the rares, I think. So there's an Alice.
Alice. A lot of support ability in.
A foil under the sea. That's nice. But I saw that before, perhaps.
Yeah.
The Robin Hood.
Oh, a dinner bell. Moyen's favorite.
Favorite card?
I believe Moyen could be sitting next to him going, yes, dinner bell. I fully believe it. Alice, another reprint this set. I would love to see some support decks and see Alice more in the new meta. Would you like to see more support decks taking over?
Yeah, I actually like support, so I think it's been a little bit underrated. So it's going to be interesting to see how the meta progress. And I will probably see some more support because Blue-Red has now stumbled a little bit with the old deck into the new Fable meta that are coming up. So perhaps that can be a way for it to do some more progression in their game.
Absolutely.
So.
And like we saw Basil being played in 1 or 2 Species decks to give support to other characters, which really good. If you could team up Basil, Alice here, a few other characters, I could definitely see a support deck maybe coming out in the future.
Yep.
May it be competitive, maybe it won't be. Definitely be a fun deck to try, and I can't wait to start testing more. Have you yourself, Magnus, been able to test any Fabled Set 9 yet? Or just what we, anything but the kitchen sink basically decks Bessie cooked up for us to test here. Maybe not the most competitive, but definitely really fun decks that we've been playing.
No, I only follow the meta, of course, a little bit and seen some other players played a little bit of the decks and what has been out. But the only decks that I've been playing with is actually this weekend. So yeah, been focusing so much on this event. So all the focus went into focusing on set 1 to 8 and but the Fable will take over more and more. Now we're going into the quarterfinals, I think.
Yeah.
So after these 3 more games, quarterfinals, semis and finals, we will leave the old meta behind and focusing on Fable more.
Yeah. And don't worry folks, if you're gonna miss our Be Prepared, Sisu's, Popsicle, there will still be Infinity format, which will definitely be fun. You can take the winning decks from this tournament, add a few new cards, from Fabled, and that's your Infinity deck ready to go. And then you can get your sets 5 to 9, get them ready. You can build your core constructed with those. Yeah. Super fun. Can't wait to try more. I think we are still waiting. They're just trying to figure out a few things. There's been a slight delay starting our quarterfinals. Top 8. We are still here in Malmo game week.
Still here in Malmo game week, yeah.
Some amazing prizes. There's an insane trophy for the first place winner.
Yeah, and also thinks that the top winner also get an uncatched seat, and also I think a case of Fable.
Absolutely.
And of course a beautiful trophy and a lot of other stuff. So all up to 128 players have got something today. I think from 65 to 128, they all got 6 packs.
Yeah.
So everyone, almost more than 50% of the players got something out of the prize pool, and I think it's really cool.
Absolutely, it's been an amazing turnout this weekend. The largest tournament here in Sweden.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely
Up to date,
amazing. I want to thank you guys for having me here. It's been a blast. It's not over yet, folks.
It is a pleasure.
It's been so much fun. We're great sponsorships as well. We have cardmarket. There's also cardmarket prizes, I believe. We will have another set 9 new core constructed. You folks at home can see what these decks are like. Get ready to start building, brewing your own decks. I can't wait to see what everyone comes up with.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to follow the meta here. And we have some CCQs coming up, and I think it's at least 2 at the same weekend when you are in Cardiff, and we have one in Stockholm as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what decks are going to come up on top there. So I think Moin is really happy about this name that we got him, Moin the other Podkana guy.
So we have Podkana versus Podkana. Who will become the ultimate host of Podkana?
Yeah. The number 1 Podkana guy.
Yeah. The winner will become the number 1 Podkana guy.
Yeah,
I vote
for
that's
sure.
a great prize.
I know Danne. Danne is coming here, showing up.
Danne, come around and show the people while Kawa and Moyen are still getting set up. Danne has come over to show us.
My goodness.
Didn't even realize it was
I
in
did
his
not.
pack.
The kid came back. I was like, "Did you give me this?" I was like, "Oh, wait, did I?" So he was like, "No, I can't take this." I was like, "Oh,
Okay.
Thank
I would have
you.
taken it
Thank
if
you
I
for
was
coming
a
back."
kid.
So
Okay.
Specie, he gave him another sound that he had. And it's like, "Yeah, you can have this instead." So it just sold it. But I was like, "What a nice kid!" Just going backward and then shot it because I literally just shuffled it. I was like, "Take this, whatever. I can't get it."
Do you want to give it to me?
I didn't know.
Because we're singing eye to eye, and when we listen to each other's eyes. Okay, we're getting into a Kawa versus Moyen
Yeah, we have some.
Podkana challenge. It is
The
once
other
again
Podkana.
Emerald Sapphire versus Moyen trying to pull off the infinity combo.
That infinite, I saw how soul-breaking it was for you to play against that. It's insane. First time I saw it, I was like, wait, this doesn't work. This is so broken. Why is this a thing? So it was great to see.
But that's always the fun thing with the TCGs, that when you get more and more cards, when you get to a point, somewhere you will find that infinite combo.
Yeah.
So it's really cool that they really found one now. I haven't seen that before, so that was really interesting. He didn't get it to work, but it was still fun.
Yeah.
Double Diablo on the board for Moyen.
That's a great start.
Absolutely. And he was here previously talking about this octopus he got on the board and how strong he can be.
Oh, the octopus is crazy when you just charge him with all those, with that card draw.
Yeah, card draw. It was also a bit fun. He had that one out, Specky, when he drew all the cards. So he had like 40 power or something.
That's insane. It's a really strong octopus.
So Kava is getting that sales on that play too, so that's perfect, just you can ramp. The thing you want to do when you play Sapphire. And then he plays a develop, so he uses all this ink, so I think it's a great start for Kava here.
Absolutely, Clarabelle on the board for Kawa, definitely possibly setting up for that future shift. Clarabelle can definitely help Kawa here draw more cards. Moyen going to be able to quest with these Diablos. When these Diablos are banished, Moyen can draw a card, helps him with more card draw.
And he just played a card, I'm not sure about the effect.
Yelena on the board here can give extra strength to another character. Unfortunately, no characters exerted on Kawa's board for Moyen to challenge his Diablos into, banish them and draw a card.
Okay.
Maybe next turn Kawa will hopefully quest, perhaps, or challenge one of the Diablos away.
Also see the big Clarabelle on his hand, so he's just looking for a moment to get that shift out, so he can just keep on getting all those cards.
Absolutely. Also, we do see that Baymax could also come down for a potential future shift, but it will be 4 ink exerted for an Iago evasive. When this character quests, I believe, you can pay 1 less for the next action you play.
Oh yeah. It's 2 less, right?
2 less, yes. No.
It's such a good action card to get out some actions, so I really like it. A really good addition.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Yzma.
Oh, there's Yzma coming out on the board. Kawa could definitely here shift Clarabelle, shift Baymax, sing Under the Sea, and send Diablo
My goodness.
to the bottom of
the sea.
Moyen's deck. Under the sea, the bottom of the sea, under the sea.
Havet är djupt.
In Swedish, beautiful.
Yeah, thank you.
But unfortunately, no Under the Sea in Kawa's hand. We do see Bobby Zamorski, the Spray Keys.
Oh, we love him. We love him. Spray Cheese Kid.
He could always play Bobby Zamorski, draw a card, hope that will be
the one he needs.
Under the Sea.
Under the Sea.
And then be able to sing it with Iago and a possible shift on top of Carlo.
I mean, why wouldn't he? He's got nothing to lose and everything to gain at this point.
Absolutely. Because develop the brain in hand could also be used.
Of course, And he could clear the field except for Yzma, of course. So Moyen being super provoked right now, it's great. I just making it. So Kawa, can he take it? Oh, he inks Bobby.
Chooses to ink Bobby Zamorski.
Huh. All right.
Quests with his evasive Iago.
Yes. There we go.
Pays 2 for Vision of the Future. We'll draw up to get you up to 5 cards, and we'll put 1 card into his hand. Unfortunately, no Under
Develop
the Sea.
your brain, and no, there's nothing super useful right now.
Clarabelle. There's another Bobby Zamorski in there, but he does choose to take the Develop Your Brain. Just needs to get a few of those Smarticle particles, maybe to defeat this Moyen. We all know how. Oh, and there is the Clarabelle shift.
Oh, of course she comes in. Such a useful card. I freaking love her.
Moyen only having 1 card in hand. Clarabelle being at the end of your turn. You draw up to the same amount of cards in your opponent's hand.
Oh man, what is Moyen going to do? Of course, he knows that Kawa is just looking for that Under the Sea, so he just wants to keep on questing as long as he can.
Absolutely.
As long as he gets beaten.
Donald Duck in Moyen's hand, but also a Genie could exert that 4 ink to play the Genie and draw a card. The Genie could also help him here with Iago, as the Genie is also evasive. Will ink Donald Duck and exert his Yzma to draw up to 3 cards. A lot of back and forth going back here. I don't think the players are very happy with what is happening.
No, there's some...
And it will be the Genie who will draw a card.
Just keep the game moving a little bit.
Quite possibly searching for that Monstro.
Oh, he chooses to attack Iago.
Yeah, it tries to attack Iago with that.
That attack boost he got for... Wait, how many boosts did he get?
But
no,
Iago is evasive.
Oh,
the cards that Moyen did try to challenge with is not evasive.
All right, so it's a little bit of a mistake there. All right, I get it.
Royal Guard not being enough to take out Iago, as it is not evasive, but he does choose to quest with the Diablo and Angelina, bringing himself up to 11 ink. Will Kawa find the all-important, all-needed Under the Sea? But it is, you're welcome!
All right, so good enough.
Yeah, we'll play Develop Your Brain. Will he find the Under the Sea? It is not, but it is another. You're welcome.
Also a very useful card, of course, but
Yeah.
let's see whether he chooses to use it or not.
Apologies again for the delay, folks. In starting our quarterfinals, top 8, we were just informed by the judges that there was 1 or 2 errors that went through that they are just trying to figure out. So we'll try to bring you the top 8 as soon as possible.
Yeah, it says it's gonna be like a half an hour delay, but it's already there, so it should be just around
Should
the
be
corner.
hopefully starting very shortly.
Hopefully.
And Kawa did in fact play. What can I say except
Holy Godo!
Holy Godo.
Holy Godo!
So I've really
Mercy me.
enjoyed my time here in Sweden, and I have learned a lot of Disney songs in Swedish. Because what else would you do when you're in Sweden but not try to sing your favorite Disney LORCANA songs
100%.
in Swedish?
Yes,
One
try
of those
it.
being "You're Welcome," which the Kawa one of the Podcana guys did just play. I also learnt "Under the Sea," which I do not remember.
Havet är djupt.
That was not right, was it?
So close.
Close enough.
It was better than I said it, so great. It's great.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Havet är djupt, nere på botten, här är det toppen. Lyssna och njut.
Yeah, 2 cards in hand for Kawa, the Podcana guy.
Passes over to Moyen.
Yeah.
Still has the figure of Under the Sea over him, but we still haven't seen it. So
No. Does have that Clarabelle in play, meaning he can draw up to the same amount of cards that Moyen has in hand. There is also that dig a little deeper, which can help Kawa dig a little deeper into his deck and find that Under the Sea he is missing. I believe there is only 2 Under the Seas in this deck. When you're particularly depending on this to help you with word clear with characters 2 strength or less.
of course.
I would definitely consider going forward when building with this deck to include a few more Under the Seas would definitely help. So he does not have to dig a little deeper through his deck.
It's a really good card to get in there, so I get it. Oh, what?
What a play, folks.
Wow. That Clarabelle is gone.
Clarabelle will be banished.
Of course, a really good move to get it away as soon as possible, so Kawa doesn't get that.
Yeah, now just Iago
epic,
left
ability.
on the board for Kawa, and it's another Yzma coming back into play for Moyen.
Questing
Is
for
able
3.
to quest up to 14.
Oof.
Another Royal Guard
I mean,
in
that's
his hand. No,
the
that was the
MVP.
Royal Guard that was able to take out the Clarabelle.
No. It's just the MVP, just to show him off. Really epic. All right.
Yeah. And Rapunzel High Climber in hand for Kawa. We've seen that card a lot in this deck. Can be really particularly useful in stopping your opponent questing, as when this character quests, opposing character cannot quest during their next turn. Iago
Chooses to
will be
attack.
used to take
Right.
the Diablo. But Moyen will draw a card, as when Diablo is banished, you may draw a card.
Really good ability to not forget about, of course, so of course he didn't. There's so many cards in both of their hands right now. They're doing really well in that card draw.
Yeah, we'll use 3 of his ink to play Louis, which can give an opposing character Reckless, chooses to give it to Yelena. Must challenge if Abel's next turn. Cannot quest, with Louis being entered into play exerted. Another Clarabelle in play. Will we see another Clarabelle shift?
Maybe, probably. I think I saw it in his hand. Did he? Did you have it? Gonna shift it in? It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in.
Yeah. still all to play here for. Moyen can only quest up to 16. 2 to 14 though. Is Kawa able to catch up here?
It's really rough to see, but you know, everything's possible. Everything's possible. Kind of rough.
Yeah, chooses not to challenge and is able to sing beyond the horizon with
Wow, there it is. No.
to put the Royal Guard, shovel it back into the deck.
Oh my, yeah, he needs to get it back. That's the true winner of this game. The Royal Guard himself. Oh, it's silly. It's the Huey.
Yeah. And he will play the lantern.
All right. Of course, activated directly after moving it. And
Plays a genie for 2 using the lantern's ability. Kawa shaking his head, doesn't seem to be happy with this play. Just draw a card off genie, will ink Donald Duck and play Huey. Definitely a threatening game here, folks. Will Kawa be able to clear anything off this board in order to slow Moyen down to get a little bit and secure this win?
It's so
Will
hard
he be able
to
to sing under the sea?
Dude, we would really be excited to see it right now. It does look a little bit dry.
Yeah.
And no sea
even
inside.
singing under the sea would still leave Yzma on the board for Moyen.
Havet är djupt. Oh, she's with kid. Come, Bobby. Bobby's back.
Oh my god, it is Bobby Samorski.
There it is.
Kid. Kawa can in fact draw a card and discard a card.
Inks a Rapunzel.
Chooses to ink a Rapunzel. Does he have Under the Sea?
Did he?
I
No?
don't believe so.
No.
Will he play the Dig a Little Deeper?
Yes, to dig out that sea card. Could he? No.
It is Baymax Shift.
Let's go. Universal shifts. Really like that universal shift. Really cool card to use in this deck.
Yep, and Iago
did he find it?
will be
Did he
used
find
to
it?
sing. Or did he hardcast it? Anyway, Dig a Little Deeper will be played. Draw up to 7 cards, can put a card. There is no Under the Sea.
Wow, where are they? Holy moly.
He's shaking his head, he doesn't look happy. Well, I don't know if this is going to be enough to take the win away from Moyen, the other Podcana guy, in order to win the ultimate Podcana guy #1 title.
and earn that other podcaster guy title.
Yeah. And then Kawa will have to be changed to the other Podcana guy.
Yeah. Important.
Yeah.
We love it.
They don't know about this, but I'm sure they'll approve. I'm sure they'll understand.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe they would have played more seriously if we told them.
Yeah.
Ah well.
Yeah. You need to take this seriously. Our bets is their bets. They just don't know it. It's great. I love it.
Oh, and here's Alan and Dale. Oh, and it is Beyond the Horizon.
Oh, for that extra ink. The lore.
Yeah, when you play a song, Alan and Dale, gain you 1 lore.
Oh, well.
And it is
he
15 lore.
Yeah, it's just...
He already has 5 lore on the board.
He has it. And also...
He has it. It is not... Oh, no way! It is none other
there it is.
than Beyond the Horizon.
Wow.
Moyen, the other Podcana guy, now the Podcana guy, #1.
There he is.
Taking
Important.
the title.
The
Podcana
Podcana guy.
guy.
There it is. My goodness. Important win for Moyen.
What a game. Alan Adale. I got Alan Adale yesterday by Spessy, and it did not feel great. Not at all. Kyle just got Alan Adale. My goodness. My gosh.
Oh my. Yeah, that was a great game. Great to see.
Yeah, we will try and get an update as soon as possible.
Moyen's so happy. That's awesome.
So, Moyen absolutely chuffed with life.
Wow.
Kyle coming back up.
Well done.
Moyen
well done.
extremely happy, showing you guys his winning card of the game.
I thought he would do it. The octopus as well.
Yeah.
The
Yes,
Royal
the Royal
Guard.
Such a
Guard
good
coming
octopus
in.
card. My goodness.
Taking
One cost
that
taking
win.
my Clarabelle out.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Bonkers.
So-
Moyen completely chuffed with life.
The next round should be starting pretty soon, but I'm not sure how soon. So we are going to see if we can get a little bit more pack rush. But in the meantime, I will check the round. You guys keep the stream entertained for maybe another 2 minutes.
Sure.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
I'll come back to you, okay?
All right.
Yeah, we did
Cool.
hear about half an hour ago that most likely over half an hour now, we would hope we would have top 8
Yeah.
quarterfinals coming to you
It's-
very, very shortly.
It's really close to solve this problem. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we'll start in the next few minutes.
But
and
Mr. Moyen confirmed Podcana guy #1. So we hope to bring you guys top 8 starting very, very soon. I
Yeah.
believe there's still 1 or 2 little bugs. Not quite sure what is delaying it. As soon as we find out,
Yeah.
we will let
Yeah.
you guys know.
It is something that just happens in tournaments sometimes, and you just need to figure it out so we can continue in the right way. So there's no problems, and hopefully, with these technical difficulties, sometimes
Absolutely.
it was what happens. It was happens.
But release week again for Fabled. So that side. For Fabled, this weekend, a lot of other events happening today. We have Pack Rush, there is Sealed, there is Draft, I believe. So many amazing things coming up. You can win tickets for the prize wall. So many amazing prizes in the prize wall, including the new jigsaws.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those are
Absolutely.
really beautiful.
They restocked the prize wall with them today. They got snapped up so quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
There's so many people playing side events, earning their tickets. So many, not only prizes like puzzles, but there was pins, there was promos,
Yeah.
there was starter
Yeah.
decks. If you wanted to get your hand
Yeah.
on Fabled starter decks this weekend, that was one way you could do it.
The
There's
prize
also-
wall is completely filled with so many goodies and cool
Yeah.
stuff, great prizes. I even saw this new villainous game that I really would like to try out. So
Absolutely.
and it's not even
some
out
play
yet.
mats
So
on offer, a lot of deck boxes,
Oh, yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
amazing dice. Kindly by Cardmarket, one of the sponsors of this event.
Yeah, just everything you could possibly need for this game, just to boost it up and make it look sassy.
Absolutely. We talked earlier about the Enchanteds, me and Magnus.
Yeah.
You managed to pull an Enchanted Eye to Eye that didn't even know about. Do you have a favorite Enchanted from this set? I know you
From this
pulled
set?
2 beasts.
Yeah, actually, I think Beast is actually one of my favorites from this set, and I was insanely lucky to draw 2 of them in 2 packs.
And so we have the Podcana's guys here joining us.
1 and 2.
This is the
Moyen.
other Podcana
No,
guy.
sorry.
Yeah.
We actually
No.
decided that the winner of your little game you guys just had would win the title
Of the best
the little
Podcana
game.
player.
of
Yeah.
Podcana guy #1. So, so
Earlier, I
Moyen.
was I came in here and then I saw the names and she called you Podcana guy #1. I was like, okay, what am I then?
Moyen is now Podcana guy #1
Yeah.
because
He just won.
he
Yeah.
won
Beautifully
and
played.
claiming
Thank you.
the
On the-
GOAT
at the
title
end of the day,
of
we know the way.
Podcana.
Oh, yeah.
He almost won a Dumbo for me because I told him if he got the other We Know the Way, he would have got
It
Dumbo.
was so close.
Really?
But then I
That
told
is
him if he
our
missed,
only Dumbo.
I told him if he missed, he has to give me his Enchanted Mickey. So you know where you gotta pay up. Like
I didn't
you know,
agree to that.
You gotta pay up.
Well, you know, you did
great,
win
yeah.
Podcana guy title #1.
I mean, that's
so,
what's
Yeah,
most
that's
I
important.
very
mean,
important.
that's worth everything,
Yes.
right?
Yes,
Yeah.
so now I can re-choose the roster for Podcana.
Reach! Oh, you're gonna kick me out.
No,
You're gonna kick me
you're
out.
staying.
I'm staying.
Probably. if you behave.
Okay.
That's great. That's great.
You can record the podcast by yourself this week.
Oh no! But who does the editing?
You.
No!
And the thumbnail. Good look how fun.
On the thumbnail, yeah.
Good look how fun.
It's just Moy and just his face.
It will, from now on, same thumbnail every week.
Yes.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nothing to lose.
Yeah.
We should have the quarterfinals top 8 coming to you very shortly.
Very soon, hopefully.
Very soon, we hope.
I think there was some pairing issues, so they're trying to just get that resolved at the moment. But yeah, excited to see what deck is going to come out on top. Any predictions?
I just saw after our game, they hijacked our lights to take a very good just to quickly take a quick picture of Michele. And
He's going to win?
he looked confident. I was like, from casting the games, I was very impressed with his like methodical gameplay, always sequencing correctly, playing around the right things, and like deciding not to play around some things if you can't afford to. My money is on. I hope he's still in, but if you took a picture there, I think he's in. If he's still in, my money's on
probably still
Michele.
in,
Yeah.
Oh, Michele.
Didn't he get to... He qualified for Worlds, right?
Yeah, he was second place at Euros.
Euros, yes. I knew I recognized his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Those guys get around to all tournaments and just winning and winning. So it's cool to see them getting to the top here too.
Did you play against him during the European Championship by chance?
No, I don't think I did. No.
Cool.
I'm just gonna go and check and
Yeah, no
get
problem.
something to drink.
No problem.
I'm joined now by the 2 Podcana guys.
Wait, you weren't joined. We're still here. We're still here. We haven't just
Yeah, but I lost Donna.
separated.
I did say I'm still joined. Donna has left us.
We were one Podcana and then we are two.
2 Podcana guys. You were just got your own chair to sit on now, so.
But it has
I
been
preferred sitting on the same chair as you.
It has been a very fun event, I have to say. Like,
Yeah.
just great to hang out with everybody as usual, meet lots of people, have a great time, play some Lorcana, and honestly, like the pack rush has been my favorite. Like opening
and
the
speed
packs.
pack rush.
Speed pack rush has been
Speed
very,
pack
very
rush.
good. Shout out to Goofy Plays.
Yeah, Goofy plays Lorcana. He also does a lot of like Lorcana memes that are fun.
Yeah. Very, very, very cool. So, yeah, I mean, we actually have a whole list of all of the. I have no idea who's still
We
in.
don't know who's still in, so it's a bit
and who's
difficult.
out. But I'd love to see if Angelina was still in because she played very well.
Also, in general, if you go through this, I think there's so much Amethyst Emerald.
Yes.
Yes.
Best deck in the format.
Also, yes, because I bought it.
And you went 0-3.
And now
Well, that's just
Angelina is
player
continuing it for you. I would love to see Angelina do well for herself, but also, I believe she's the only girl that made it into top 32.
That's in top 32.
Which was
think so.
amazing.
Mari, I don't know if maybe there was a few other ones as well, but yeah, I mean, we had like 1 or 2 Blurples that made it in, and they got knocked out. We had the Emerald Steel that got knocked out, unfortunately. So we're kind of left with like
A lot of
it's a
Ruby,
lot of
Sapphire.
Amethyst Emeralds and Ruby Sapphire, and maybe some Amber Steel, but like maybe only very small amount of Amber Steel. So
Do we have the wait? Do we have the new pairings?
The
No, wait, we don't.
16 pairings. We don't have top 8.
yes, we do not have this.
Once
yet,
we have that, let's
unfortunately.
like work out what's the decks on top.
Sure, we can like
Absolutely.
Yeah.
mark them down and stuff like that. Would you like
Oh, I love them.
a treat?
If you take one, I take one.
Don't make me do this for content again. Kim ate it last time. Kim likes
it's
them.
actually alright.
Also, maybe you take 3, I take 3.
I don't know if it's meant to be a real snack or like
no,
a joke snack.
I'm a man
Of
of
course
my
it's
word.
supposed to be a snack. You did not eat them.
No, I ate one.
No, you didn't.
Huh? Before you even came. That's how I knew they were bad.
I'm not a lover of black licorice, but I do like it in
This
like
is
the dip
worse
dabs.
than I nearly
Wait, it's meant to be
died
sherbet. It's not
yesterday
meant to be salt.
when I ingested
Did you
this.
eat 3 like Spetsy told you to?
You just ate one.
No, I ate one. But I was laughing so hard yesterday when you were like, "Is this chocolate?" And I was like, "Don't do it! Don't do it!"
You're trying to save her so hard.
Yeah, trying to save her. Yeah. But why don't we talk about some upcoming tournaments that are happening over the next few weeks, where we will all be together. And if you guys watching the stream want to meet us,
Come join.
That's you. We're talking to you. You can come up.
If you
and
want to
say
come
hi.
play some epic Lorcana, there's also going to be epic side events. Come join us. Come see us.
So what tournaments do we have coming up?
Well, for myself and Kim, next week we are heading to the United States of America.
Okay.
For the Ink Open.
The Invitational, and it's a 10K event with, on Sunday, there being an Infinity event.
Why is it called an invitational?
Okay, maybe it is the Ink Open. I may have
Okay.
said it
That was
wrong,
the Ink
but
Open.
there's an Infinity Constructed event.
Okay.
Let's talk about that. What deck would you play in Infinity Constructed? What do you think out of the 33 mechanically new cards we got that actually make a difference in Infinity?
Right, because like at first it's like okay, but it's not just set 1 to 8 meta. It should be very similar.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's at first we'll talk about set 9 in a second.
Yes.
But at first let's think okay, it's set 1 to 8, but it's set 1 to 8 with
no bans.
Fortisphere,
And
with
Hiram.
Flava Shard,
Yeah.
with Bucky.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, you can play Bucky now. Bucky's forever
but
errated.
Bucky is errated.
yeah.
It didn't get banned like Hiram, so
Right.
we can actually still play Hiram the way he
You
was
could play the Bucky,
intended.
but you probably don't want to. Okay, so we have to look back to what was the meta like before the bans. Sapphire
Blue
Steel was the best deck, and
Yes.
it was not okay. It was kind of close, but it was like not that close.
But Sapphire
it was
Steel,
best deck.
It was
Sapphire
better than
Steel
Red Blue.
now,
It was better than Ember Steel. Sorry.
Sapphire Steel now with Lilo, best deck.
Don't do that to him with Lilo. You love Lilo, right? Because Lilo?
The new set 9 Fable.
I don't
Lilo.
want to be here anymore. okay. So I think what some people are saying is that there's actually like a green blue that can kind of counter Sapphire Steel in Infinity.
Ooh.
Like an Emerald Sapphire. And I think it's possible. I've played against a lot of different Emerald Sapphire builds, like Ink Geysir, very item heavy builds. And the matchup can definitely be tricky. It's also very skill testing. So if you like want to beat Sapphire Steel, maybe that you could try to find something there. I haven't explored like Infinity. Do any of the new 33
mechanically new cards.
33 new cards change any of that?
I think
that much.
of the best new mechanically new cards might be the Max Goof package. The ones that the 3 cost, where you pay 1, you get a 3 cost song back, and in the shift one, when you quest, you get a 4 cost song back.
Right, because right now they're strong, but you kind of like don't always have the songs to support them.
You don't have good enough songs in the card pool right now, in my opinion.
For example, how Falgo or something, and then you suddenly
Imagine
have
that.
back.
Whew.
Also
Keep
with the
getting how
Max
far I'll
Goof.
go back. Yes, very, very strong. But that would only work well with the 6 cost Max Goof, because with the 3 cost one, it's only 3 or lower.
Would be with the 6
you can
cost.
still do like, I don't know if you play some Heffalumps and Woozles, if you play some other like strike good matches, maybe stuff like that.
Oh, so Infinity, that's not like the greatest thing in the world to do, but you could like have the shift goof and then sing, and then like it could actually find you Beep Whip as like a song to find off that to like clear the board of that.
The Max Goof.
That would be good.
You know
That
this
would
the
be
shift.
really good.
I don't know what's it called. The shift
Power line.
Yeah, the
Power
power
line,
line.
power line.
That's not Max
That's
Goof.
the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but then you just blow up your own power line.
Yes, I'm just saying like that's kind of crazy because right now I feel like if you want to get like a high impact song of that, it's kind of restricted because either they don't exist or I think second star to the right or something would be amazing to it, but they cost 10 and it's only singer 9.
That's true.
That is
But they
very
sing
true.
together.
And the mob song can sing it because 10.
True.
Yeah.
Is 10 the highest cost Lorcana card we have right now? It is, right? We don't have any 11 cost cards.
I don't believe.
There's that like Ruby Amethyst to Ka that I believe is also 10 cost.
I think so.
I think so.
There's definitely some 10 costs.
Yeah.
Don't know if anything costs
I
more.
wonder if we'll ever get like a crazy costing card like
No,
How
there's
much?
only.
Right, because sorry.
Because there's only Sing Together 10.
yeah.
There's no
Yes.
Sing Together.
Yeah, but there's a character that costs 10.
Yeah,
Yes.
also.
And also, you know, in a lot of games, maybe there's like a maximum of resources. But in Lorcana, you can just keep inking. So like there's possibilities for stuff like that. Like a 15 ink cost card that like really swings the game.
Yeah. Like 15 ink, you play this, you like wipe your opponent's board, you discard their hand.
And you make them say, Hulteguru.
Guru, what can I say?
They have to say Ultiguru to you for after you've done this to their board. Wow, okay.
Guru.
But yeah, so we have the event next week in America.
We're
Then-
joined by some amazing casters. There'll be Baker, there'll be Colour, there'll be Garrick, myself, Cree, J-Bum,
And JDZ.
and JDZ Quest.
I'm not there.
Mr. Jan is not
Mr.
invited.
Jan Moy will be joining us though
You can just
to
fly over and play,
in
easy.
Cardiff.
And I pay
Yes.
everything.
Yes.
You can pay for our flights.
Why would I pay for your flights? That
Because
makes
we're
no
bringing
sense.
you with
You
us.
own Podcana now.
No, we
No, yes, we are on
Yes,
stream.
we are.
We are on stream. Hello. So yeah, and then after that we have an event coming up in London. Whoa, cool event. Whoa. And we have Cardiff.
The
CCQ.
CCQ.
Which I'm really
in
excited
Cardiff.
about because Moyen is coming to Ireland for the first time.
Yes, so we'll both be flying to Ireland, kind of because it's cheaper, but also for like a little bit of a vacation in
But also
Dublin.
to come visit Kim.
Yes, and the dogs. And then we move to Cardiff, and then we go back to Dublin again.
Yes.
So that will be cool. And then we also have Bologna very soon after that.
Yeah, Bologna's the week
Good
after
month
that.
of LORCANA coming up.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then not too long after Bologna, we'll be attending Milwaukee.
Yes.
It doesn't stop.
We were
There-
very-
there- if you think it stops,
And then
it doesn't stop.
And then
There's more.
in between that we have set champs with the Maleficent Claymore.
And then in 2 weeks,
champs.
you could technically play LORCANA in China.
We could if we wanted to.
We could go play the
But even
China.
after Milwaukee, we have a week off, and then Lorca Quest.
LORCANA
Which is a CC2.
Quest.
Which is like, they do the biggest third-party events.
They did the
Lorca
biggest one.
Quest.
They did the biggest one in France last October.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was it like
Not
700 or
only-
something?
800.
Like 800. Not only Lorcana tournaments, but like a full Disney Lorcana celebration.
It's more like a massive
There'll be,
Disney event.
There'll be
It's crazy.
cosplay,
Oh, really?
there'll
Yeah.
be games, there's shopping. Who doesn't love a bit of shopping? There was concerts last time. I'm sure there'll be
We had
concerts
like yeah.
again.
Do you remember at the Euros we had like the was it like the French singer for Moana or something like that?
Oh yes, we had the
One for
French Viana come out and have a
One-
singer.
one
We had
from
the
five.
French Rapunzel at Lorca Quest last year come out and give a concert.
Kim, give me your water.
No water.
do it.
No
Yes, water.
allowed.
We'll do
do you
it.
also want one?
Are you ready?
Did you like that?
Are you ready?
Then take one.
Okay.
Yeah, but she actually eats it.
Really? Oh, okay.
I really thought it
I
was
don't
sugary.
want it to. I'm just letting it chip there.
I think if I don't get the salt part, that's okay. It's just sitting there right now.
At first, when Svetsy gave it to me yesterday, I thought it was going to be like covered in sugar, like sherbet, and I thought it was going to be really nice, and it was really deceiving.
Better this time.
Once you get the thing is once you get past the salt, it's actually not as bad.
Yeah, because it's just black licorice, but I also
it's-
don't really like black licorice.
But it's better than yesterday. Yes, I'm starting to get used
Yeah,
to it.
maybe
you eat
maybe
loads,
my
like a
salt
handful yesterday?
tolerance.
No,
is
yes,
up
I
a
had
bit
one today. I have one.
That's
Like,
weird.
maybe our
After
salt-
you get past the salt, it's not that bad.
Yeah, because after the salt, it's just black licorice.
But the salt hits really
Yeah, it's a
bad.
lot.
The
Yeah.
salt hits really, really bad. Yeah. Whoever puts salt in like a sweet.
Is this
I quickly
commonly
catch up with
eaten?
one.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes. Okay. Cool.
I'll be back
would
if
we
you can
eat
get it
it?
at some point.
A
Why
rough
would we
update
eat
on the
it?
next round that would be
Because-
very, very good
Yep.
too.
We
Bye-bye.
just had to.
Bye.
Bye,
Lorcana
Mr.
member
Moyan.
number 1.
See you around.
So yeah. I don't know where
We are-
Spessie's gone.
Yeah, we're still waiting for an update.
Spessie told me he was in the bathroom last time I talked to him.
Yeah, we will hopefully
Well, he was going to
bring
the
you-
bathroom.
We will hopefully bring you the quarterfinals, top 8, very, very shortly.
Mm-hmm.
We are still waiting to hear. Not quite sure what the delay is. Believe there was an issue with pairings, but we'll bring that to you as soon as we can.
Yeah, it's honestly a little bit frustrating, I can't lie, because usually on day 2, if it's just top 32, it's like, oh yeah, this should be done by like 3 or 4, and with all of these major delays, it's going to be like, we're like kind of sitting around a lot later, you know, so it's a bit frustrating. I don't know if it's play hub issues or not, but hopefully all of this gets sorted out before the bigger events like Bologna and stuff like that. I'm sure the Ravensburger team are going to work very, very hard to make sure that everything is working nice and smoothly, and we don't have a repeat of what happened at Lille last year, which was a little bit of a disaster. Do, 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 do.
What can I say except
All the good.
Woo!
woo?
Is there any update?
There's still some issues to try and figure out. Hopefully it's just a few more minutes.
Okay.
Okay, hopefully just a few more minutes.
We also ran out of packs for Pack Rush, so
Oh, that is a pity.
we're kind of hanging around. I can ask to see if we can get some more packs potentially, but
We
yeah, for the
can
moment
play
we're just gonna chill.
a guess the card game.
Okay.
I'm going to pick a card
Okay.
from the new set.
Okay, show
Only
show the
yes or
stream.
no
Show the stream.
questions.
Show the stream.
I don't know if this is.
Did they see it?
No, I haven't picked one yet.
Hi stream. Hi chat.
Okay. Okie dokie.
You showed it to them?
No. I'm
What? What are
showing-
you doing?
I was picking one. Okay, showing.
Okay, they saw it. They saw it.
Showing chat. They saw.
Okay, chat saw it.
Okay, you're only allowed to ask yes or no questions.
Okay, I can go.
Yeah.
Is it Emerald? It is?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so good at this game. Is it 2 cost?
Yes.
Is it uninkable?
No.
Oh, it wasn't make the potion.
No.
I thought it'd be make the potion. That would have been so good. 2 cost emerald. Set 9.
Yeah, but
Yes, because this is everything that's in front of us.
Yes.
Emerald 2 cost set 9. Ha. The Yzma is not set 9. It's not Bobby Zamursky, the spray cheese kid. Is it a character?
Yes.
It's a character, man. Is it a new character? Does it have 2 strength?
Yes.
Does it have 2 willpower?
Yes.
What? Oh, what is this? It's inkable. It's inkable.
Yes.
A quest for 1?
Yes.
I have no idea what this character is. I know the cost, I know the stats, I know the quest for.
You're ready.
Ready for the stream? Okay.
They're going to the pairing seems to be ready. So
Okay.
Amazing.
They just choose names and guys now.
Pairing
Cool.
should be getting ready now. In the meantime, while the players are getting set up, Kawa's still guessing the card.
Show him, yeah.
Oh, you're guessing cards.
We're doing guess the card.
He is to
I
guess
know,
the card.
I know it's emerald, it's inkable, it's 2 cost, it's a 2/2, a quest for 1,
Yeah.
but I have no idea what the card is, what the character is.
It's a hard card to know.
I'm assuming it has to have an ability.
Yes.
Okay. I should guess like IPs, right? Like what type of IP? Is
Yeah.
it from like Emperor's New Groove?
Nope.
You didn't read the flavor card, right? No flavor text or something right now. It's kind of.
Would the flavor text give it away, do you think?
I
Maybe.
think most of
Yeah, but we
them
can't.
help
No,
out.
he's only allowed to ask yes or no questions.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Okay. I guess I have to do IPs. So
Yeah.
I know the new IPs is it's not from Dumbo.
Nope.
It's not from the Goofy movie.
Nope.
So that
Ask
means
if it's a reprint.
so that means it is a reprint.
Yes.
Because if it's not from Dumbo or Goofy movie, it's probably a reprint.
Right.
Reprint. So now I need to think back to sets 1 to 4. 2 cost inkable, 2/2. Quest for 1. Is it a pirate?
Soon you get the main game.
Cool.
Thank you.
I have chosen Lucas versus Ollie for you.
Okay. Lucas. This Lucas versus Ollie?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, cool.
We can change the names, but we know
Yeah.
that. Perfect.
Yeah.
Man, this is really, really tricky. Sets 1 to 4. It's not a very playable card. Is it a common?
Yeah.
That doesn't help. That does not help me at all. Man, all I can think of is Yzma of a card that does something. Quest for 1. Do something on quest.
Nope.
Does it do something on play?
Nope.
Does it have support?
Nope.
What? I think I know. Was it originally printed in set 1?
Quite possibly.
I think it actually
Yes.
was, yeah.
Is it? Does it have ward?
Yes.
It's Aladdin.
Yes.
Yes.
It's Aladdin.
Go, there we
Prince
go.
Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Strong as 10 generous men.
Woo! Okay.
What a card.
Okay.
I really struggled with that, and then I was like, okay. When I said, does it do something on quest? I was like, if it doesn't have on play or on quest,
Yeah.
this card has to be really bad. I was like, okay, maybe it just has ward. Or if it doesn't have support, then it has to have something else.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
Still.
cool.
Good
Good
job.
guess. Yes, took a few. But
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, we
I thought
played
it was a good
the text. What is it called?
The flavor text game.
Flavor text game.
Yes.
Before, yeah. It's really.
Was that difficult?
Dude, it's so interesting. I never really read them.
Yeah.
Some of them are like super clear.
And then some of them are like,
some
you've
of
no
them are
idea.
Like, yeah, okay, so maybe the movie I could guess. Like,
Okay.
It's really hard.
Let's have a look at the game, see if players are sat down. They are. This is
Yeah.
not Kawap and Moyen.
Know who is who.
I'm going to go over and find out what their names are, but for the
Can we
moment...
go.
Oh, if you could, that would be
That would be
great.
great.
Yeah, so.
Just let me know what the guy in the black shirt is, what his name is. Thank you so much.
Who is who?
So we've got potentially Ollie. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh, we can find out this way because.
They're looking at each other's deck list.
Yes.
So who is on red blue?
So
Which is Ruby
Ollie
Sapphire.
is on. Oh, you got it right.
No.
Because they're looking at each other's.
Yeah, so is Ollie on
Ollie
Ruby
is
Sapphire?
on Ruby Sapphire.
Okay, cool. And then this guy is Lucas.
Is on Emerald Amethyst. Lucas.
Lucas. Very, very nice.
Yeah. At long last, very sorry for the delay, bringing you the quarterfinals,
This is right.
top
Yep.
8.
Of Malmo Games Week.
Malmö Games Week 2025.
So both players looking through their deck lists currently. We can also have a look through, see if we see anything a little bit spicy. Nothing sticking out at me so far. This looks like a very, very, very standard Ruby Sapphire list. There is 3 Hades Infernal Schemer, which is quite a lot, so maybe they're potentially prepared for a lot of Ruby Sapphire mirror matches, which means they want to have the Hades to get rid of stuff like the Maui Half-Shark. A little bit lower on the Sisu count, but still has 2 of those Sisu empowered siblings in there, helping to deal with the board.
Yeah.
And everything else looks pretty standard. And then on the Emerald Amethyst side of things, this deck honestly looks also very similar to Angelina's deck list, who was playing on stream earlier. However, there are some spicy inclusions within this deck, one of them being a single copy of John Silver, the Alien Pirate. That's that 6-cost Emerald Legendary card that when you play it, you give something reckless, and on quest, you can also give a character reckless again. But something even spicier is we have 2 copies of Lyle Tiberius Rourke, Cunning Mercenary. This is the 3-cost uninkable 2/4 that whenever any of your characters are banished, your opponent loses 1 lore. So this card honestly actually pretty good if the opponent goes for a B-Prep or a Sisu, and there are a lot of characters on the board in addition to this Lyle, because then the player who did the board wipe will actually lose a lot of lore. So Mr. Moyen will be very happy to know that this Emerald Amethyst player has a spicy tech 2 Lyle Tiberius Rourke.
Love that card.
A favorite card of Moyen. And everything else looks pretty standard for the most part. A couple of pulled levers, a couple of wrong levers. And yeah, also going for the start of Cursed Merfolks and Flynn Riders. Has a Trinidad followers, has Diablos as 1-drops. I think the trickiest thing, the more I look at Emerald Amethyst deck lists like this, is what are the best kind of 2-drop options, because there's 4 Go-Go's, there's 4 Ursula Deceiver, there's 2 Flynn Riders. Sometimes the Ursula, if there is no relevant song to hit, isn't that good, but against a deck like Ruby Sapphire, there are How Far I'll Go, there is Be Prepared, and these are uninkable songs, which means that the Ursula is very, very, very likely to hit these, especially if they happen to end up in Ollie's opening hand right now. So players are currently shuffling up and getting ready to start the top 8 of Malmo Games Week.
My goodness, just went through that the deck list so fast. There's so many nice cards. I gotta say, this card deck is pretty much what I am usually playing myself. Yep. I am a super big fan of Go-Go Tamago. It's such a winning card for me. So many times they've saved me so many disastrous plays. We just keep up damaging some of the opponent's characters. They usually have someone that can take 3 or 4 damage, just to get her out, get that extra lore for that extra 2 cost. It's such a good card.
Yeah, that's a really great point, and I think against Ruby Sapphire in particular, there's going to be some cards that can honestly potentially have a lot of damage on them. For example, the Maui Hero to All rushing in, maybe taking out something like a Merlin Crab, leaving 3 damage on it, giving the opponent the opportunity to potentially play the Go-Go Tamago, gain 3 lore. Even the Maui Half-Shark, if you allow it to challenge for 1 turn, maybe it takes out a Genie, it takes out an Elsa, something like that, then you can play the Go-Go and gain the potential 2 lore. So I also am a pretty big fan of the card. Honestly as well, if you really have nothing to do on turn 2, it's not the worst turn 2 card to play. It's just a 2-cost 2/2 with evasive. You know, again, something like a Ruby Sapphire, like it's still a body, it's still something on the board. You'd rather have that than no 2-drop, right?
Dude, absolutely. It works so well in manifestation. It's just that ability that I find so OP, and I'm happy to see it every time you use it.
Yep, and it is a card that's going to be staying in the format as we move into the Fabled meta, so I'm excited to see how players are going to utilize it going forward. Both players drawing their opening hands. Let's see what they get here.
We're getting into the quarterfinals here at Malmo Game Week. Super excited.
Looks like a okay hand from Ollie here. We see a Popsicle, we see a Tipo, has that turn 2 ramp. Has a couple of Pirate's Life.
Oh, it was
Keeping that Popsicle, that Tipo in his hand, hoping to alter his hand, hopefully for that turn 3 play.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is that you really want a good play to have on turn 3 after you do your TPO or after you do your sail.
Absolutely.
It's tricky at times as well. I think the better card that you would like to see most of the time is the Grammatala, because it's a body, it's a 3/3 quest for 1. You can also just basically look at the top 2, put one into your hand, put one at the bottom. Whereas sometimes playing the How Far I'll Go is good, but against something like Lucas's Emerald Amethyst can be a little bit tricky, because before they can even get the opportunity to play the How Far I'll Go, we could see that Ursula Deceiver come out and snipe the song out
Absolutely.
of Ollie's hand for
Something
sure.
else that he hopefully may have gotten could have been Super Goof to play on turn
that's
3.
true.
And Super Goof against a deck like this, which is going to be moving quite fast in comparison to Ruby Sapphire. Super Goof to definitely help slow down Lucas a little bit, stop him doing that aggro questing, can definitely help Ollie keep up in this match.
I think that's a very fair point, especially when we see cards like Cursed Merfolk, we see the Flynn Rider, so there's actually quite valid targets available as well for this Super Goof. So we see the Chernobog's followers come down for Lucas turn 1. Ollie picked up a Develop Your Brain. I do believe that might be a McDuck Manor in their hand as well. Decides to ink the Develop, start off with the Popsicle. Let's see if they have a Bell in hand. They do not simply pass the turn, back to Lucas.
It's a great start. Just get out of Popsicle, just get a little bit more of that card pull.
Yep.
It's, just get the game moving a little bit more.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here to have a quick look at is if we can spot any songs within Ollie's hand, because it's coming into Lucas's turn 2 now. Might be deciding if it's worthwhile to potentially play the Ursula Deceiver. But from what I can see, I don't believe there are any songs. Usually all the songs in Ollie's deck are uninkable, and many of the cards in their hand are inkable from what I've seen. But let's see what comes out. We could see the Flynn Rider. We could even see a quest with the Chernobog's followers into a Madame Mim Snake, which would be okay.
Absolutely.
We see the 1-cost Diablo going to gain lore off the Chernobog's followers and simply pass the turn. Yeah, no threat for this Chernobog's followers to be taken out at the moment, but it's going to be the next turn. If we see that Tipo, as you mentioned, Kim, there could be a Super Goof coming down. So Lucas has to be a little bit more cautious with questing with the Chernobog's followers and just leaving it up.
Yeah. Most likely it could be that Tipo coming down this turn, put an extra card into the inkwell for Ollie, helping him start gaining more ink, getting up to his all-important 7 ink or 8 ink for that Sisu.
Yeah, it looks like he's 2 uninkable Sisus in his hand on the far left there, so they might be breaking him honestly a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably opts to put one of them down into the inkwell, since Tipo does allow you to ink an uninkable card. I don't believe that was the choice in the end. Maybe really valuing these Sisu says, I'm just going to really ramp to these cards. As soon as I get there, I can put down a Sisu. If they refuel the board, I'll drop another Sisu, and then they really have no way to gain the board back.
It's fantastic to see that combination. Just 2 turns in a row, just clearing the board with nothing that Lucas can do about it. Yeah, but of course, you need to get there.
Yes, you need to ramp there. You need to get to that 8 ink threshold.
Absolutely.
Lucas opts to play the Ursula. They weren't Sisus, they were Super Goofs all along. I was like, is that an inkable Sisu? What's going on?
No songs in Ollie's hands for
like
that Ursula
magic.
Deceiver to take, but Lucas did get to have a good look at Ollie's hand.
And that's very important that he's seen the hand. He saw the manner, he saw the 2 Super Goofs, which is the reason why he opted to banish the Chernobog's followers. Really doesn't want to leave something up for that Goofy to gain value. The MacDuck Manor also quite interesting in this matchup. We do see that Lucas is running 4 copies of the Merlin Crab, so that is something that may be able to help them out against this MacDuck Manor. But in this situation, just simply plays the Ursula.
A Pirate's Life into the inkwell. Could go between the MacDuck Manor. Choose the MacDuck Manor over the Grammatala. Definitely
getting that
a good
extra
choice.
lore every turn. So if Lucas can't get rid of that quickly, it's started ramping on the.
It's going to take at least 2 turns for this this location to be dealt with. So that's like 2 to 4 lore gain for Ollie. Ollie doesn't really need to put that much pressure on besides that. I think the 2 choices were definitely between the Manor and the potential Tala. Manor, I really like this right now, because the most that Lucas can kind of do is maybe, use his Ursula to challenge into the MacDuck Manor, maybe play a Fox, put some more damage into the Manor. But then once the Fox comes down, we do know that Ollie has a Maui Hero to all, which will be able to banish the Fox, and then this location is just stuck on the board, continuously gaining lore. Gonna see what Lucas's decision is now. feel like he really has to consider different ways to potentially take out this Manor, but maybe doesn't have that many options, just simply decides to play a Genie, draws a card.
Yeah, we could have seen Madam Fox come down there, rush in to give damage into that MacDuck Manor, but instead it was the Genie drawing him a card. Maybe he's searching for that Madam Fox.
Yeah, maybe the Fox isn't in the hand.
Bounce that Genie back to hand.
Even if it is in the hand, right, he maybe wants to play the Genie, would rather bounce the Genie back to get some additional card draw rather than just the Ursula.
Yeah.
But also this was a pretty smart decision from Lucas to not quest with the Ursula, doesn't want to risk the Maui hero to all coming out, potentially banishing it. We do see Gramatala played for Ollie here, able to look at the top 2 cards, put one into the hand, one at the bottom of the deck. Something that Ruby Sapphire does extremely well is just a lot of card draw available in this deck via the means of Popsicle, Gramatala, how far I'll go, develop your brain, and as we mentioned, really wants to get to at least getting to the 6 ink threshold allows Ollie to start putting on even more pressure with like Maui Half Shark, stuff like that. Decides to play a Bell,
Of course.
pop the Popsicle, and quest with a Tipo. So it may not look like there's a lot of pressure on Ollie's side of the board, but indeed there really is with this location. This location is adding so much pressure for Lucas to potentially try to be able to deal with this. I think the biggest difference I've kind of seen from Lucas's list compared to a lot of the other Emerald Amethysts is many of them have been running the Ursula package, like the 2-cost Amethyst Ursula, that's 1/3 with Challenger +2, in addition to the 7-cost Legendary Ursula that can shift on top of it. So, you know, Lucas made the decision to put in some different tech cards that John Silver, the Lyle Tiberius work. Really interested to see if those cards will come out right now.
Yeah, so a lot of cards can come in and put more pressure on Lucas, and also not to forget that they did get to look at each other's cards just about 5 minutes before the game. So Lucas knows that Ollie has 3 more. Is it 3 more MacDuck Manors? 2 more, MacDuck Manors.
Yep.
So he also knows that they could just start ramping those locations, keeping the pressure even harder if he's unlucky. So he needs to get rid of them pretty quickly, but still not sacrificing too many of his own characters.
Yeah, Ollie showing the hand, another Ursula Deceiver coming out. It was a Sail, a Super Goof, and the Maui Hero to all. I'm sure Lucas was still happy to at least not see a Maui Half Shark. That probably would have been the worst case scenario for Lucas, but Lucas really not really developing much of a board, just these, you know, these Ursulas on the board, not even like a Cricky or something within the deck list to buff them up to potentially hit into the MacDuck Manor. Lucas just going to take out the Tipo. And the turn will be passed back over to Ollie.
Yeah, we'll gain that 2 additional lore from MacDuck Manor.
Let's see what Ollie picks up here. Few different options. Super Goof, not really going to do too much. Maui Hero to all, also not going to do too much. So opts to play. Sail the Azurite Sea.
Drawing another card. Can ink 2 cards this turn.
Yeah, opts to ink a Tipo, and if he can ink another card, it might be quite good. That would get him up to very close to that 8 ink threshold. Yeah, could ink the Maui, could ink the Super Goof. They're not really doing too much right now, but they're also not the worst cards to have because
you want to keep them. It's really good card to just rush in and do some damage.
Yep.
So
gain some lore as well with the Super Goof,
lore,
right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Super good. Decides to ink the Super Goof. Yeah, I do respect it. Really wants to make sure.
Yeah.
Right now they're really on the 7 ink threshold, and even next turn if something like a B prep is drawn and Lucas commits more characters to the board, Ollie is completely fine with just questing with his characters, playing the B prep, and say you still have to deal with this MacDuck Manor.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Keeps that Maui Hero to all in hand. Even if he does top deck a Hades here, he can send that Genie, evasive Genie, into the Inkwell.
It's a very fair point, yeah. So yeah, I mean, those are the type of cards that Ollie really wants to be seeing now, sort of his top end. He wants to be seeing his Sisus, he wants to be seeing his Hades, he wants to be seeing his Maui Half Sharks. So let's see if he does get there. But even without those cards right now, he does have a pretty clear advantage on the board with this MacDuck Manor.
Absolutely. It will take Lucas a few challenges to get rid of that MacDuck Manor.
And the crab coming in.
Crab definitely helping Lucas here to take out that MacDuck Manor.
Oh, the crab and the bounce.
It will be
perfect combo.
8 strength available.
on the Genie.
I mean, bounce
Between a Genie and an
bouncing it.
Ursula can swing,
Yep.
challenge that MacDuck manner.
Very,
Vanish
very
it,
nice
very
play. Yeah.
nice play
Amazing.
indeed.
Really needed something like that to be
yeah,
able
yeah.
to deal with this manner. Yeah, extremely well done from Lucas here.
Amazing combo and 100% exact what you need to use the crab for.
Yes.
Yes. Usually people just use it for once, but if you can afford the Madame Mim, just doing that double combo, that's how it's played.
Yeah, so these top
beautiful.
decks for Ollie though are going to be extremely important to see. If he gets a few bad top decks, he might be a little bit slower here. Might give Lucas a little bit of a chance to come back into the game. We do know that the Maui Hero to All is an option at least. Not too sure what the other cards available in hand are so far for Ollie. Would love to see a Sisu. Would love to see a Hades.
Absolutely, we do know he has a Maui Hero to All in hand. Could definitely play that and get rid of one Ursula Deceiver. But then it's leaving himself open for Lucas if he has a Go-Go Tamago in
That is
play.
very true, yes.
Ooh.
Now it is only 1 damage, but at least you get something out of the Go-Go. What could potentially happen is you could swing in with the Madame Mim Snake, then play the Go-Go to gain 4 lore, and then finish off the Maui with the Ursula Deceiver.
Yeah, unfortunately, no Popsicle on the board for Ollie. He could have also chosen to banish that Popsicle, heal all the damage off Maui, but also leaving that Maui open to the Madame Mim Snake to challenge into it also would then give the Maui more damage, gaining more lore for the Go-Go Tamago.
Yeah. Even a simple Popsicle, like just to heal that one, the breakpoint is so important because then all of a sudden the 4 strength from the Snake and the Ursula isn't enough to take out the Maui. You would need something additional like perhaps a Fox, maybe another Crab. Let's see what Lucas decides to play here. A crab does come down, so we'll be able to buff up this Ursula. Decides to take out the Tala rather than the Maui. I think this is also a pretty okay play because, like we said, if the Maui wants to take out this Snake, if Lucas decides to exert it to quest, then Go-Go suddenly looking like a pretty decent option here. So Ollie, like we said, really needs to draw some of his top end here, and if he doesn't, he gives Lucas the chance to come back into this game.
Absolutely, definitely a Sisu. Is definitely a Sisu Empowered Sibling, definitely what Ollie wants to see being top decked off next turn.
Yeah, it would help, but even the Sisu in this particular spot with the Crab and the Snake, it's not going to be a full clear. It would definitely help for sure.
Yeah.
I think a Hades might be something that Ollie's looking for even more. Even more so maybe the Maui Half Shark as well.
Yeah, Maui Half Shark, be prepared, definitely what Ollie wants to see here.
Yeah, B-Prep also not the worst right now. But Lucas with the clear hand advantage right now.
Yeah, questing with that bell.
Did we see what he got? No?
I'm not sure what's in his
here
hand.
on the board.
Yeah.
Questing, it is
It looks like it's 7.
For 7?
It's a B-Prep. Be prepared!
Var beredd.
I wish
As
I
it
could
is in
sing as
Sweden.
well as you guys. Oh my
As
god.
it is, have to give Be Prepared. It's full sing song for this weekend. Last time we're going to be seeing it.
Last time we're going to see it,
in
yeah, we
Core
have to give it a
Construction.
good send-off.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
still see it
beautiful.
in Infinity format, folks. But last time we'll see it in Core Constructed, unless it does get reprinted in the future. I will definitely miss it.
I'm guessing that's the card that was top deck for Ollie. But yeah, Lucas, like I said, still had plenty of cards in hand,
Yeah.
able to refuel the board. But now, the potential top deck of the Sisu, if we can ink something and then play it, would completely clear Lucas's board. But like we said, there are only 2 copies of the Sisu. So Ollie, even if he has it, might potentially say, okay, I could have this, maybe I wait for Lucas to commit even more to the board, and then I'll drop the Sisu potentially. Yeah, Lucas just having a quick look through his discard pile.
Yeah.
Ollie going for a second B prep. Oh my god.
We'd love to
Boss
see it.
I don't remember the Be Prepared.
Var beredd.
Yeah.
And he just keeps going though, he just keeps refueling. Are we gonna see, if this is the 3rd B prep in a row, this would be absolutely crazy.
insane.
Legendary, absolutely cool. Just 2 in a row, that's
Yeah.
crazy. So,
No way.
No,
No.
it's
a Hades. It's a Hades, yeah. I was- My heart skipped a beat for a second there, you know.
It will be Hades Infinite Humor sending that go into the Inkwell.
yeah.
First Merfolk here still on the board. Important to know Ollie does not play any brawls in his deck, I believe.
Yes, that's a very important point to make, yeah. So not going to be able to easily clear up this Cursed Merfolk without being able to challenge into it. I honestly think those 2 B preps into a Hades for Ollie have really kept him in this game right now. Lucas had the fuel to kind of come back into this game, but these board wipes coupled alongside this single target removal from the Hades, maybe it's just a little too much right now.
100%. It did look really bad for him there at the moment.
Yep.
As you said, it's looking better and better. We just see what the common cards on Lucas' hand, because he has 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, I did see a wrong lever. I did see a Lyle Tiberius work. I'm very curious. I think Lucas was checking his discard to see if there was a pull the lever in there. If there is, it would be an extremely clean answer to this Hades. Decides to play the Lyle.
Lyle Tiberius Rourke definitely pairs great up against this Curse Merfolk.
Decides to do this. Is there a pull the lever? Is he just going to simply bounce it back? There is a pull the lever. Absolutely huge.
Wow.
That will really keep Lucas going here.
Well played.
Super, super good here. Now, Ollie, with this Curse Merfolk, would really like to see a rush card at least to be able to deal with this. I did see a Maui Half Shark available in the hand of Ollie. That is a card that is going to threaten the board quite a bit for Lucas. Lucas will now have to make the decision. Do I just keep questing? Do I keep putting on the pressure? But if I do, one single challenge and banish from this Maui Half Shark will get a B prep back into his hand.
Keep it rolling with the B prep and the control will be back in all his hands.
Absolutely. Important to note, if this Maui Half Shark does challenge and banish any of Lucas' characters here, Lyle Tiberius Rourke's trigger will lose lore. And right now he is on 1 lore advantage, really keeping him in this game, but can gain a lot more lore if he has more actions to play with this Maui Half Shark.
Yeah, I did see Lucas have a John Silver, the single copy in the deck, but unfortunately it will be played, but I'm not sure how useful this is in this situation. Giving the Maui Half Shark reckless, Maui does want to challenge anyways, so therefore Lucas can't exert any of his cards. He cannot risk it. Let's see what the top decks are. I think Lucas's goal right now is to slowly build up this board. Plays a Tala, gets to dig through the deck a little bit deeper. Let's see what happens. I think if there's no real way to deal with the threats, like this might be Lucas's opportunity to quest for at least 5, getting him up to a total of 14. But then, like I said, there's no real way to deal with this Maui Half Shark. Even if another wrong lever is picked up, that could be enough to potentially bounce the Maui Half Shark. Another Grandma, absolutely insane, being able to search the deck even more, looking for more board clears, looking for more board wipes. But even, the other potential like temporary removal option for Lucas in the form of wrong lever, there's only 2 in the deck, so it's very unlikely that he draws the second one as the perfect answer for the Shark here. Does also have the Elsa, 5-cost Elsa, can exert the Maui Half Shark, but would need something like a Crab to combine with it to actually be able to banish the Shark. This is such a tricky situation. It's like when this Maui Half Shark is on the board, you kind of force your opponent into this state where you kind of lock them out, where, okay, if I quest with anything, I'm in such a bad situation for you to start recurring your actions, gaining more value. So on Lucas's side here, it is extremely, extremely tricky. We'll have to see what happens. And Ollie really dug through his deck. Lucas might just have to maybe commit another Cursed Merfolk, really hope that a B prep or a Sisu isn't found. Just full committing to the board, passing, really, really, really hoping there is no B prep, there is no Sisu.
Sisu or B prep really will be disastrous for Lucas as that now. But if he doesn't have it, it's such a good situation. He has so much lore coming in.
Yeah. Could be a total of, I believe, 8 lore gain, taking up to 17. Even if B prep is played right now, Ollie is going to go down 5 total lore because of the Lyle triggers.
Yeah. Even a Sisu would still bring him down 4 lore.
Yeah.
Ollie is at that 8 ink mark. If he does have a Sisu empowered sibling in hand, he can play it, will be able to banish
every
Pegasus.
character, except the John Silver. Looks like they might quest. This could also be a Pirate's Life coming out, potentially.
Yeah, will quest with Maui Half Shark.
Is this a McDuck Manor coming down? It is a Manor. Ollie is choosing to put the pressure on himself right now. Just trying to figure out, does he potentially want the quest with the Grammatala? Ollie's actually also at a very interesting ink threshold because of course he has the 8 for the Sisu, but being on 8, if he top decks something like a Vision of the Future, he can do Vision of the Future, look for a B prep, ink a card, and then also play that B prep. Yeah, 100%. So deciding the quest, put on the pressure himself. Lucas, as we said, can get up to a total of 17 lore. Probably might decide to do that here, but then it's like, how do you gain that last little bit of lore? Potentially, Go Tamago could close out the game.
That's the thing I was thinking about. If you can put some damage on that half shark, put a Tamago, just really use that ability to its finest points. It's just 3 more points you would need in this situation. It looks like the screen froze, but it didn't. All right. So.
Yeah, they're just thinking very, very hard.
I was like, wait.
I think this is a very, very difficult turn. Like, Lucas could make the decision. Like, we need to look at it on Ollie's side. Ollie can get all the way up to 18 lore here. If Ollie has a Pirate's Life, which is in the deck, 4 copies, Ollie would then win the game. Lucas could take the risk, maybe play a few more characters to the board, could potentially threaten to go all the way from 9 up to 20 next turn, but it all depends on what cards are in Ollie's hand, what card Ollie top decks. If there's no Pirate's Life, if there's no removal, Lucas could win from this, but it would be a big risk to take. But even if he decides to quest for everything, Ollie could still have the Pirate's Life and still simply win the game as well.
Yeah,
super tense.
These next turns are gonna be really interesting to see because it's so much that could just finish this game.
We do see Lucas has that Go Tamago in hand.
He does have the Go. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the potential is like if Lucas even banishes a single one of his characters, he can trigger the Lyle and then get Ollie out of the Pirate's Life threshold, right? So maybe in a weird way he wants to try to banish one of his own characters, which he actually could do here. He could send the Elsa into the Maui Half Shark, triggering Lyle, putting Ollie down to a total of 12 lore here, and that would keep him out of the range of a Pirate's Life at least. Lucas taking the time to quest here.
Quest for 4.
Yep. I kind of respect this from Lucas as well, because Lucas is kind of saying, right, if you decide to play the B prep as well, then he's gaining so much lore from this. Decides to take a Grammatala. Very, very interesting here. I think the tricky thing in this situation is Ollie has the opportunity now to use the Maui Half Shark to challenge into the Lyle, get rid of it before the potential B prep comes out, and that means that Lyle triggers aren't being resolved. But again, at least by taking out the Grammatala, it does mean that if Ollie has a Pirate's Life, he can't. I don't believe he can get up. He can. I've miscalculated this whole time. The trigger from the Maui Half Shark when an action is played gaining an additional lore would in fact be enough for Ollie to win the game here. So decides to send the Pegasus in, triggering the Lyle, taking it down to 12, and now it means he's out of range.
Wow.
So many calculations, so many triggers that can potentially be missed here. So Lucas doing very well here.
So many things to think about. It's not surprising how intense.
Ollie getting 2 lore off MacDuck Manor here.
Top deck here, very, very important. I think this still puts Lucas in a very, very awkward situation. They know that the Be Prepared can come back. They're probably going to take this Lyle Tiberius Rook out before the B Prep hits the board, but then Lucas is only on 15. The MacDuck Manor is still going to be on the board. I really wonder how Lucas is going to come back from this. How is he going to play Go-Go to simply gain 5 lore? Very, very tricky indeed. Yep. That's what I thought was going to happen. Yeah, weirdly enough, I think maybe I would have preferred to just see the Elsa and the potential Pegasus just hit into the Maui Shark, trigger Lyle twice, could still quest with the Merfolk, and then when the B Prep comes out, there's no way to interact with the Lyle, still get the Lyle triggers. Then I feel like there's still maybe a little bit more distance between Ollie and winning the game right now. But all these decisions are super difficult right now.
Absolutely, and it will be prepared. Clears the board. MacDuck Manor still on the board for Ollie. It is
Beautiful.
Still kind of all to play for, but Matt Dunner
I think
still on the board.
Ollie is in an absolutely fantastic position though, because all that has to happen here is he can gain 2 lore from the MacDuck Manor. If he has a Pirate's Life in hand, that will be the game. Let's see what he does.
Is it a Pirate's Life?
It's a Pirate's Life.
It is a Pirate's Life.
And that's
and
the
Ollie
game.
will take
Well done,
game
Ollie.
1.
Wow.
Absolutely insane game 1. So many difficult micro decisions. As we mentioned there, like Lucas having the potential for the go-go. If something was like a little bit damaged in that sense, it would have been like a lot closer. But yeah, like that last turn with the Maui Half Shark being present on the board, so difficult for Lucas to navigate for sure.
It was a really exciting game, especially because these really seasoned players,
Yes.
you can see that they know every card, they know every ability and combination they have.
Yep.
And also, because of that little time they have with each other's decks,
Yes.
just to study it, they know what they're looking for and they know when they want to avoid.
Exactly, that's a very good
It was
point.
really great.
Lucas knows that there's no brawls on Ollie's side. Ollie knows that there's only 2 wrong levers on Lucas' side, so once the wrong lever came out, got rid of that Hades, Ollie said, yeah, it's probably pretty unlikely that you have the other one for the Maui Half Shark, but even if that was able to be played without the pull the lever and the discard, just bouncing the Half Shark back to hand would have been a huge difference, would have really helped Lucas for sure.
This is a really exciting game because it really feels that the next game is still anyone's game.
Yep.
There is no obvious advantage of either of these players. It was so close.
Yep.
Lucas just had to get 1 or 2 of the cards to just get ahead of Ollie. So it's really exciting.
100%, yes. Let's see what the opening hands are going to look like. I do see a sail on Ollie's hand right now, in addition to a bell, so could do the popsicle bell. Ollie being on the draw right now means the bell might really help out if Lucas decides to have a little bit of an aggressive start here. And Lucas with multiple different 1-cost card options here. We have the 1-cost Diablo, the Merfolk, the Chernobog's Followers. Let's see which one is chosen. I think even a card like Super Goof would be pretty good for Ollie being on the draw here. If he wants to ramp into that, be able to challenge and banish some of Lucas's early characters. But then again, Lucas also has to be aware that, okay, it's turn 3, my opponent's on 4 ink, they could play that rush card.
Yeah, absolutely. But as you said, you just get more of the control of the board. That could be a really good idea to have this. Because it really felt like if something would be on Lucas' side, he had more control, more characters that he just want to keep for himself. So Ollie could really use that aggressiveness.
Unfortunately, no turn 1 popsicle or develop your brain here for Ollie.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Definitely like to see a popsicle
Rough start.
Played into a bell turn 1 would have definitely put the heat on Lucas.
Yeah, is this going to be double 1-drop? No, it is just going to be the Merfolk. But I really like this play from Lucas. Lucas saying, okay, you've inked a song already. I'm not going to play my Ursa to try and snipe something. I'm going to be the aggressor. I'm going to put on the pressure, play this Cursed Merfolk, and have Ollie try to deal with it. Ollie plays Sail, going to be ramping up a little bit now. When you play Sail, I also think it's very interesting where if you have any sort of 1-drop to follow it up, like a Popsicle or a Developed Grain, it's really, really nice. It means you're like very ink efficient, maximizing the use of all of your ink, which might be the case here if a developer's picked up exactly the case.
There it is.
Yep.
Right.
Absolutely.
So we're going to see the cards added to Ollie's hand here now. Lucas still a very, very, very clear advantage now. I think we'll be very happy to quest with these cards. Moving into the turn 3, simply going to play Pull the Lever, drawing 2 additional cards. I think this is completely fine. Going to have a little bit of a hand advantage here against Ollie.
Yeah.
I think Ollie's best card here would potentially be that Super Goof, which we can't see in hand.
He does have it, so we can absolutely just jump in.
Into Maui, Hero to All. Will play the Super Goof into the Chernobyls.
Into the Cursed Merfolk, yes. Yep.
Yeah.
This guy's a B prep, okay.
Be prepared,
okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, right now that card is probably bricking Ollie's hand a little bit, so I do think it's probably the correct choice to get rid of at the moment. There are still 3 copies left in the deck as well. Decides to play a Genie here. Pass the turnover, does not want to exert that Diablo so that the Super Goop can challenge into it. We will see a Sail, the Azurite Sea, come down now. I think what's really going to put the pressure on Lucas right now, if Ollie is going to ramp into a Maui Half Shark, I did see one in his hand. And as we said, Lucas has very little ways to deal with this Maui Half Shark, so if it comes out as early as this,
I mean,
it's going to be pretty difficult to deal
it's
with.
overall really scary card
Yeah.
to meet. It's really strong and has the abilities are really, it's really heavy to meet. So as Lucas doesn't really have much, especially now on the board, he would have to sacrifice a lot and to lose that. So
Yep. Also going to
yeah.
play Vision of the Future. Look for a few cards.
Quite possibly looking for that Maui half shark to play next turn.
Yeah, well, we know he does have one in hand for sure. We did see that. But honestly, finding another one if there is a removal for it is really not the worst case. Having 2 half sharks out, that's going to be nearly impossible for Lucas to beat.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and knowing that Be Prepared is in his discard, if Ollie is able to play Maui half shark next turn, challenge
that's
into the
a big reason why he did it as well. He's like, if this goes to my discard, I get the Maui half shark.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get it back.
That's
Exactly. Yep.
Smart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably
Yep.
absolutely it. Yeah. Smart.
100%.
Good Ollie. Good old Ollie.
Let's see what Lucas decides to do right now. Now have a look at the hand. Oh, very, very powerful hand against Lucas here. The Tamatoa, unfortunately, there are no items in the discard right now, but simply will play the Maui half shark. Lucas has to consider, though, we know there's a pull the lever in the discard. We'll really be searching for that wrong lever. One of the only ways to deal with this Maui half shark. So Sing's friends with the genie, trying to get some more cards, looking for the answer. Potentially ink a card here. It's the one copy of the John Silver. John Silver not really helping out too much in this matchup.
Yeah.
Another
Really
friends.
looking for those
Yeah,
wrong
really
levers.
looking for the wrong lever
yeah.
indeed.
You need that. He knows that the shark is coming.
Ollie opting to ink the Tipo on that 7 ink now. Just double checking if the pull the lever is in the discard. Ollie knows what might be coming against this Maui half shark, and in that case, might potentially opt to play the Tamatoa just as a body, but still
There
commits to the
it
half
is.
shark. Wants to
Yeah.
play the developer brain, which I think is good, gains the lore off of it as well. I definitely think this is the correct play. He has 7 ink right now. Even if he finds something like a Popsicle, can play the Popsicle, banish it, play the Tamatoa, get the Popsicle back. So even if the half shark is cleared, I don't think Ollie minds it too much.
Yeah.
Because Lucas hasn't been able to quest too much this Super Goof, really threatening this 1-cost Diablo from questing.
Absolutely, even a Sisu empowered sibling find here,
Yeah.
being able to ink next turn. He'll be on that 8 ink threshold, being able to play that empowered sibling would clear Lucas's board here.
Yeah, really, really searching for the answer right now.
Wow, we can see
Yeah.
him stressing out about this.
I mean, it's very difficult, right? As we can see, we know there's only 2 copies in the... Oh, like, fishing so hard for this wrong lever right now.
Yeah.
Paying so many just to
Yeah.
be prepared to
Yeah.
have the control of the board again.
Definitely was hoping to pull,
Oh, that's so costly.
especially having to sing with Genie, leaving Genie open for Mary
Yeah,
half
that's very
shark
true. It's a
to
big risk to
challenge
sing.
into.
That's true.
Yeah, very, very true.
Unfortunately, I don't think he found what he was looking for.
No.
With such an abundance of cards in his hand.
Yeah, perhaps the best thing he can do is just drop a few cards now, but like that plays into a potential Sisu. Even that just plays into the half shark plus the B prep. Like,
Yeah, could always.
very, very difficult here.
Yeah, but he kind of.
Very,
smart.
very well done,
Very
yeah.
smart.
Very well
I'd say
done.
he really needs to get more cards out, and he can't just look for. Be constantly paying for finding that wrong lever. He will just gain cards, but nothing more fun.
Yeah, but the fox at
Do
least
something
protects
else.
the genie.
Yeah.
It means
Yeah.
that the half shark can't challenge into it, can't get that action back from the discard. But Ollie honestly seems to be in an absolutely fantastic position right now.
And he will sing a pirate's life with Maui half shark, gaining 2 lore. His opponents will lose 2 lore, but he will also gain 1 additional lore for Maui's half
Such a
shark's
mean
ability.
card.
Yeah.
It's such a mean card, but we love to see it. We hate to feel it.
Yeah. 6 now is
Oh,
that
there's the
Tamatoa. I don't
Tamatoa.
believe there's any items, but just wants to play a body to the board. threaten things a little bit more for Lucas. This is just an incredibly tough position for Lucas. I really don't know if there's much that he can do against this.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over, but you know, it looks rough.
Ah, the wrong lever is finally in the hand right now. So we'll be able to deal with the half shark. Only one card available in the hand for Ollie right now, so at least by dealing with the half shark, that is very, very important here. The Tamatoa, once it's exerted, might be able to send like a fox and something else into it. Fox can challenge the super groove. Okay, that is exactly what Lucas needed.
Cleaning out the board. Really good, so Ollie doesn't have that control anymore.
Yep. Plays it. Is it a B prep? It's a Sisu! No! And I believe Lucas played nearly all of his pull the levers. So pull the lever, as if anybody doesn't know, also has the alternative ability to discard a card from the opponent's hand. If Lucas had another pull the lever, could have played it to get rid of the Sisu. But he's on 7 ink. Ollie needed to top deck an inkable. Was it an inkable? Let's see. Ollie also potentially might not play the Sisu, right? Might want Lucas to commit to the board again. Might not feel like there's enough value being gotten out of the Sisu. But honestly, it's also pretty good. Ollie questing for a lot. Simply passes the turn. This could have been an inkable,
Not an inkable card.
Yeah, it's either an inkable or he's like, I'm so far ahead that I'm going to take it slower.
Yeah.
You commit more to the board. Most of your cards are 2 strength or less, so the Sisu is just going to clean them up afterwards.
You should never just go for it just because it's a really good strategy to take your time and figure out what can Lucas do or not.
Oh, but the goat is very good against the Sisu here.
It's good.
Absolutely, especially knowing he has that Sisu in hand. He does not want to commit a lot of low strength characters to the board, just in case Ollie does top deck that inkable card in order to be able to play Sisu.
Yeah, Lucas decides to pass the turn here. If Sisu comes down, it can be very easily dealt with by the Merlin goat. And what would be even more insane here potentially is a card to be drawn for Lucas if there is an Elsa in the hand for Lucas. Elsa will exert the Sisu, goat will be able to challenge into it and clean it up. This game is not over at all, and now remember, Lucas drew so many cards searching for that wrong lever, so has a massive hand advantage over Ollie right now. The Genie come down, there is no Elsa.
Even more cards to the hand.
Yeah, play the Genie over the Elsa. There was an Elsa 5th Spirit in hand. Yep, chooses to play the Lyle.
Yep, plays the Lyle.
Yep, trying to set up the same very similar play as last.
I still kind of like this play, even going for the Genie line. It's really not that bad. Ollie has to make the decision. Will he just kind of trade into this goat? It's a really, really, really bad trade. He could just quest. It's another Sisu. It's another Sisu.
Wow.
Wow, that is very, very, very strong for Ollie here. But the Lyle is coming down. Will actually still trade into the goat though.
Takes it out. Wow.
I think that's very, very smart because again, that Elsa 5th Spirit will be able to exert the other Sisu, take it out. So
yes, that is true. I think if Lucas didn't have that many cards, I would probably just quest with that Sisu instead. But as you say, the control could easily become Lucas's.
That's both Sisu's played though, and Lucas knows there's only 2 copies within Ollie's deck. So Lucas feeling probably a lot happier to start filling up the board now. It's only really going to be beef and a goat coming down.
Oof.
Let's see what is drawn.
Ollie has 2 cards in his hand, so if
it's a popsicle. Sail.
Definitely.
Draws a card.
By possibly searching for the Be Prepared.
It's a Tipo and something else right now.
Yeah, and Sisu could definitely sing a Be Prepared if he was able to draw enough cards to find it.
It's a Tipo, no trigger. Yep. Gains 3 lore.
Alright.
Crazy, right? If one of these cards was just simply like another half shark, then Lucas is suddenly on the back front again. Yeah. Right, the goat gains lore, gains 2 lore from the Genie.
In lore. This is exciting.
There's the Elsa, takes out the Tipo.
Of course he does.
I think the one thing that Ollie needs to see here is a half shark. A half shark can potentially stall Lucas's board, but Lucas is getting so close to that 20 now. What could happen is Lucas can just slowly build up the board, and do one really big quest with all of his characters to just secure the game right now.
Absolutely.
We'll have to see what's picked up for Ollie. Even a 6-cost Tamatoa would be okay here. You could banish the Popsicle, draw some additional cards.
It's Diablo, right?
Yeah, Lucas can also play a Pegasus. He can play a lot of cards here, but kind of wants to take it a little bit slow, not overcommit to the board in case that B prep is drawn.
Yeah, it will be a MacDuck Manor drawn off the top of the deck
Oh,
for
MacDuck
Ollie.
Manor. We love it. Love to see it. Oh, 7.
7 is a
seven.
Hades.
Could it be a B prepare?
It's a Hades.
The Hades.
Sending the genie into the inkwell for Lucas.
It's a pretty big setback, and now we seem to be a little bit even again right now.
It's a really good find of all into the top deck.
Yep.
That one. Really great.
Yep, I agree. So now Lucas is like, I know Lucas has a lot of 1-drops in the hand. Could just go, I'm just going to commit to the board, play lots of them out.
Especially
It's kind of be prep or bust, I think, maybe now.
Yeah, especially knowing Ollie only plays 2 Sisus in his deck.
Yep,
Oh, there it is. There it
Only
is.
out for clearing the board is be prepared.
Yep.
Is this game over for now? Is it going
It's
to
another
end?
Pegasus!
He
Oh
does.
my god, it's all
Yes.
on the B prep.
So
it's
if
all
Ollie
here.
finds it, then it's GG.
It's a vision. It's a vision.
of the
No,
future.
no way, it's a
You
vision.
should most definitely play this vision.
Look at the top
hoping,
5.
Look at the little top 5 and sing Be
What is it? What
Prepared
is it? What
with
is it?
Hades.
What is it?
Oh, we can't see.
Oh,
I think he would have taken it immediately.
I would say so. Just maybe trying to see if he has enough ink.
I don't see it.
No, it's no.
No.
It's a shark. I didn't.
There's definitely a shark. But he needed a B prep.
Yeah,
He really needed a B
It
prep.
won't help him now.
The only thing he can do is he does have the Hades, so if he's any way to draw additional cards, draw more cards, can sing B prep with the Hades. That's the only out right now. Adds the card to the hand. Puts them at the bottom. We do know, like I said, there is 4 B preps in this deck, one in the discard currently. It is going to draw a card. If it's a B prep, it can be sung. It's a Maui, I believe. I think it's a Maui. That won't be enough, I don't think. Because the Merfolk, the Flynn, and the Pegasus alone is enough to win the game here for Lucas.
Going to the third.
Yep,
Yeah.
yes,
there
that's
it
And
is.
it
the
will
game.
be going
Oh my god.
into
Amazing.
game 3.
The top deck of the vision of the
Wow.
future. I was nearly certain,
Yeah.
when you dig 5 cards deep into your deck, it's pretty likely you're going to see the B prep, but it
Dude,
was not found.
100%. I was sweating bullets that
Yeah.
moment. But I can see Lucas really draining and seeing like, oh, it's over, but it wasn't. So it's really great play by both players.
Fair play to Lucas that game. I think he played like pull the lever friends, and the next turn pull the lever friends again, just to really search for that wrong lever. And yeah, he managed to pull the game back. So although it's as we know in Disney Lorcana, Ollie will now be on the play. That is pretty advantageous. Lucas can try to be as aggressive as possible. We have to remember also, Ollie's opener in both of these games has been ramp into the Super Goof. So if Ollie doesn't do ramp into Super Goof, maybe Lucas can be that little bit more aggressive. But even if it's not the Super Goof, it's the Tala and then maybe a Maui. Like being on the play with this Ruby Sapphire deck is pretty powerful. I think maybe the only thing that could happen for Ollie is maybe if he potentially doesn't find his ramp, that could be a massive, massive setback.
Yeah.
But, you know, Ollie knows how to play this deck extremely well. He'll be aggressively altering his hand to find those turn 2 ramp options.
Really well played by both players. A really exciting game. And
Yes.
also, I'm really happy that we got to a third one with these guys because they know each other's decks so well now. Lucas knows that he can just board wipe at any moment, so you really need to be quick about the small cards he has and try to not overplay them until.
And we also saw that like Lucas was like, I'm going to take the risk, I'm going to play to the board. This is the only out that you have. And luckily it paid off there. Ollie really searching for the B prep, but it was not found.
Has that T-bow in hand for turn 2 ramp, but will he have a 1-drop?
Yeah, I mean, missing the 1-drop wasn't the worst for Ollie last time, because I think the biggest thing that Ollie really wants to see specifically against this Emerald Amethyst deck is he wants to ramp into that Maui Half Shark as fast as possible. We saw it be very, very effective against Lucas
Other
last
games
game.
have finished as well.
Okay, so this is the last
once we've
game.
done this, we're going to go straight to the semi.
Okay,
All
cool.
right.
Final game. Game 3.
We go.
It's been a very good game to cast. Really, really enjoyable.
good.
Absolutely, still all to play for here. Both players, it is 1-1. We're going to game 3. What a quarterfinals game to cast.
Really great quarterfinals game for sure.
A great opening hand here for Ollie. He has a popsicle.
There we
Will
go.
draw a card.
Yeah.
Ends has a super
And plays the
goo.
bell as well. Yeah, really great
That's
opener here.
Such a good combo. We love to see it.
Looking really, really good at the moment. What is Lucas going to do? Like, once this bell comes down, it's like any of Lucas's early cards that can quest, at least the Diablo and the Curse Merfolk upgrade. The Pegasus, definitely the best one drop he can play against this turn 1 bell from Ollie. He'll be able to freely quest without being challenged because of the evasive keyword.
Yeah. Chooses to ink the super goof.
Yep. Plays
Will play
Sail.
Can ramp
just
here.
a little bit more. It's good.
Lucas
Evasion.
can always choose to play the Ursula Deceiver.
Oh, we see this again, the
Develop
sail
brain.
into the develop, allowing Ollie to just draw
Wow.
2 cards and ramp. An absolutely
amazing.
insane turn 2, like just
Yeah.
drawing 2 cards, ramping again. Super, super solid.
Such a good combo and really good tempo in this first
Yeah.
round of Ollie. Did he grab a McDonald Manor?
Potentially.
I think no. It's still really good to see
We
those
know how
Manors,
good it was
yeah.
in game 1,
Yeah, yeah,
honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It was how far I'll go, so
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
sniped out of the hand from
Yeah.
Ollie.
Luckily for Ollie here, even though he did previously ink.
Oh, and the
There
mana
is-
drawn,
There
okay.
is the Manor, right.
So
I
interesting
had vision
decision.
for the future.
Yeah, interesting decision. Is the mana going to be played or is it the Grammatala?
Oh,
It is the mana, and I think this is the correct play.
Absolutely.
Like, really difficult for Lucas to be able to deal with this. He has to kind of shift his game plan to say, okay, before I can even start questing or dealing with my opponent's board, I have to focus on this location.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We saw it previously, Lucas playing a crab, bouncing the crab back to his hand, being able to give another character extra strength to take out that MacDuck Manor.
Yeah.
Not enough ink in his inkwell yet in order to pull that off. It will unfortunately take him a few more turns in order to get rid of this MacDuck
Yeah,
Manor.
maybe the best thing at least right now is could at least play a single crab to buff up the Pegasus, hit the MacDuck Manor for 4, that way the Pegasus is protected. Potentially the best thing that could be done, because if it's even a Fox right now, okay, yeah, just opting to pull the lever, wants to gain some additional cards. Curious to see if he's going to challenge the Manor or quest here. Lucas thinking about it. The breakpoints are so important here to think about.
No, he
Just
quests.
decides to quest, yeah.
Yeah. It's really hard choice because you, as you said, you really want to remove this piece of false
Yeah.
bubble, but you can't just leave everything vulnerable just because of small damage. Maybe you can find something else to help them out
Yeah.
next turn. Oh, this Grammatala.
Grammatala coming down for Ollie.
Yeah, I really like the ordering of this. Getting the mana down as early as possible. He knows it's not easily dealt with by Lucas. Then playing the Tala on the next turn, really fishing for that Maui Half Shark. And we'll be coming into Ollie's 6 ink turn after Lucas's turn here now. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty rough for Lucas right now.
Yeah.
Not many options available. I did see a Peter Pan Shadow Finder. There's also an Elsa in hand. Elsa not being able to be played currently.
You also know that you can't just look for those wrong levers because you know the shark is coming.
Yep.
So you can't just go for that. And now going for the Manor, right? So he knows that he has to do something about it.
There's a Fox, bounces the Ursula.
And deal an additional 4 damage to that MacDuck Manor. Really
Almost
helping
gone.
here. Can choose to ink a card and replay.
Oh, goes
Or
for
play
Cursed
a Cursed
Merfolk instead,
Merfolk.
yeah. So the Manor survived 1 more turn, giving Ollie 2 more free lore. So that's
Yeah, I
really
think
good.
getting the mana to 6 is quite important though, because as we mentioned, we know that there is an Elsa available, so even the Pegasus plus Elsa could be able to deal with. But is this a Maui? It's a Maui
it's a
Half
Maui.
Shark. So now Lucas has to make the decision, even if he has a wrong lever in hand. Okay, I could play the wrong lever, but then I can't take out the MacDuck Manor, right?
Yeah.
But the wrong lever is probably going to have to be the play right now. This MacDuck Manor has gained so much lore for Ollie,
Absolutely.
and will continue to do so. We do see, I can see a crab in Lucas's hand, but no matter what Lucas exerts to challenge into this manor, it can then be hit back into by this Maui Half Shark.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Leaving himself open with any card exerted, it gives Ollie the opportunity to challenge.
And he has the wrong lever.
Wrong lever. Sending
pull the
it to
lever,
bottom
being in his discard,
of the
sending it.
That was really needed. And now, honestly, if Lucas can take out this manner, at least in potentially the next turn, Ollie has no cards in hand. He's one card in hand, so really needs to be top decking pretty well here. So this could be Lucas's opportunity to really come back into this game if Ollie draws poorly here.
Absolutely, and just having 2 Curse Merfolks is really, as you say, it's a really good opportunity. Just giving 2 more lore each turn. What did he grab?
Was that a half shark? I don't think so. Maybe it was. It looks like it was. No way.
Oh, man. Lucas. Oh.
What a crazy top deck there.
That was so painful to watch.
Yeah, Inks, his developer brain.
Yeah, taking out one of those Cursed Merfolks.
Inks to develop, right? Yeah, so the Merfolk doesn't discard the
really
developer
good
brain.
move.
Yeah.
And then now he top decks. So, but at least he has a really good opportunity to just hold this position and see what Lucas does with all these cards.
Absolutely. Could choose to challenge the MacDuff Manor with his Pegasus, but once again leaves himself open for Ollie to be able to challenge into the Pegasus with Maui.
It's so tricky here because like Lucas, it's the crab. I mean, he needs to take out this manor.
Yeah.
Ollie can get like develops and stuff back. But interestingly enough here, honestly, this is really important. This Tala is exerted. The Maui Half Shark can challenge into the Pegasus, can get some cards back, but Lucas has an Elsa in hand. So Lucas can trade the crab into the Tala, potentially, if the Tala is exerted. If the Tala is not exerted, then that won't be the case. But if the Tala is exerted, can trade the crab into the Tala, buff up the Elsa, and then Elsa can take out the Maui Half Shark. But if that's not possible, I believe Lucas is only on 4 inks, so needs the ink to get to the Elsa. So if Ollie is smart about this, can just do the Half Shark, doesn't exert the Tala. By doing that, the crab can't challenge, can't be banished, and can't buff up that Elsa. Yeah.
Yeah, just choose to use his Maui Half Shark to challenge and banish the Pegasus.
Yeah, this could be interesting, right? We could see develop taken. It is the case. I think it could have been tempting for Ollie to take back a How Far I'll Go, could have sung it with the Tala, but then, like I said, that would leave the Tala open for the crab trade and then buffing up the Elsa. So develop, just a little bit of lore gain here. We do see a 6-cost Tamatoa picked up, I think. Pretty sure that's the case.
And there's a vision of the future.
And I think it's a 6-cost Tamatoa, yeah. It's the card that's put into the hand, I believe, and does have 6 ink available. He's going to quest, needs to think about this. Yeah, he's considering it.
Oh, did he?
Seems how far I'll go. Okay.
Far. Great.
Lucas, very happy about this. Even though, of course, How Far I'll Go, not great. At least by doing this, we'll be able to take out this Half Shark.
Not a popsicle, draw 1 card.
Yeah.
Great. Oh my god, Ollie.
Heals the Half Shark. That's okay,
smart.
though.
Very
So
smart.
Elsa will still be able to take this out. But if this can still ink to potentially play Tamatoa. Inks the Tamatoa to play another Tamatoa.
to play another
Shark!
No!
Oh my god.
Goodness.
3 Half Sharks here.
Wow.
Absolutely, even with
So
A
much
crab
pain.
trade.
Doesn't even need to do the Elsa, right? Can just play the Peter Pan, buff the Peter Pan, take out the card. Oh my god.
But still another Maui Half Shark left on the board here for Ollie.
Really costly for Lucas to clean out that board, and still, as you say, another Half Shark.
These Half Sharks. I really feel for Lucas because I feel like if it's anything but the Half Shark, he really has a way back into this game right now.
Yeah.
He has to discard the card from his hand, I do believe.
Yeah, but I believe they go into the bag at the same time, so can choose which card to order.
I see.
Okay.
So it takes
all right.
back both, discards whatever card.
Very
Draws the
interesting.
brain.
I don't know what Lucas can really do against this. Yeah.
Oh, this
There's so
is
many actions.
Wow.
Gain so much lore this turn.
Tala played as well. Yeah. Like, honestly, I feel like if Ollie just picks up another mana right now, it's probably a done deal. There's no way Lucas can take out a mana right now.
Absolutely. So let's see what he got.
Just a T-Bone, just another body, yep.
Yeah, still. Little buddy.
Another body to
body.
quest and
But a mom,
Quest for
look, I'm
one.
still growing.
Draws a card. Off the
It
genie.
looks really rough for Lucas right now.
Yeah, that third Maui half shark, absolutely insane.
Wow. Yeah.
So frustrating to play against that. Like, you can see Lucas really fighting his hardest to stay in this game, and that third half shark really shutting him down. All right.
It's really wrecking his brain to see
Yeah.
what can he do in this moment. I mean, he
He can't do much, right?
He can ink for one, and then can. Yeah, I mean, what can he do?
Yeah.
Inks kit.
Yep. Passes the turn. This is probably it. Top deck. If it's a Pirate's Life, that will be the game. Is it Pirate's Life? It's a Hades.
Hades sends the genie into the inkwell. Will quest with all 3 characters,
So
bringing himself up to
17.
17.
Yep, that's got to be the game. There is no out for Lucas here. Nothing
Don't
can
really
be
see it
done.
happening. Oh my god, what a game!
What an absolutely insane game. The
So-
third Maui half shark, pretty much closing the game out. Plays a friends. Respect to Lucas for playing out the turn. Plays the kit, bounces the Tipo. Quests for one. And puts the hand
That's
out.
the game.
What a
well
game.
Done,
Huge
well done.
congrats
So
to
good.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Wow.
insane.
And
Really,
Ollie
really, really well
will
done.
Go on to the top 4.
Yeah,
here at
semi-finals.
Malmo Game Week.
Yep.
Excited to see which players you're gonna get for that.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
these two, the quality of the gameplay for these two, the decks were amazing and really well played by both of them. So
Yeah, 100%.
the
Yeah.
semifinals and the finals are gonna be
Yeah.
amazing.
It was an absolute pleasure to cast that game. That was really,
yeah.
really, really
Yeah.
enjoyable.
It was
Really tense, really
amazing.
key
Yeah.
moments. Like that game too, where it looked like Lucas. It looked like Lucas was really struggling to come back, just drawing cards, but he found the wrong lever,
Yeah, yeah.
found his way to come back, doing the crab plus the snake to buff up the cards enough to take out that Macduck Manor. Super, super, super strong. And yeah, really great showing from both players
Yeah.
there. We were informed by Speci just a few minutes ago that they're going to be moving into the semi-finals pretty much immediately because that game was the
Yeah.
last one to be played out. So
When we
Yeah.
started that game, everyone else were done.
Yes.
So it's just it's really quick.
yep,
Yeah.
deck lists, yes, no problem at all. There you go, sir. Thank you. No problem.
Great.
And
Yeah.
yeah, I think we will probably get some of the other casters on. We will take a little bit of a break here.
Yeah.
Maybe
Bring
it would be
you-
useful to find out if we know what the 4 decks are within the semi-finals. Like if it's like 3 red blue, 1 emerald amethyst or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
could be useful to know. So we will stay here on the stream until the next round starts.
But
Yeah.
it will be Ruby Sapphire with Ollie proceeding into top 4. So we know there's definitely one Ruby Sapphire going forward into the semi-finals here at Malmo Game Week. What a pleasure it has been
Yeah,
to cast.
what a fantastic game.
It has
What an
been
incredible game.
a
Again,
wonderful weekend.
Yep.
Bringing you the semi-finals. All of the other players have finished their matches, so we were told they're trying to bring you the semi-finals as soon as possible. So we're just waiting to find out.
Yep, indeed. But yeah, it's been fantastic. I think that was my favorite game to cast today.
Absolutely.
Really, really, really well done. And
Both players very well played.
yep.
Hello,
And Mr. Joe
Curly
Curly Cards is back on the stream. Hello, sir.
Hey,
How
sir.
are you?
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going.
Good.
Yeah.
We had a fantastic game. Probably my favorite game we casted all day. Emerald Amethyst versus Ruby Sapphire. The third game, really, really tense. It looked like the Emerald Amethyst player was about to claw it back, but the third Maui half shark coming out was just a little bit too much for them.
Lyle Tiberius Rourke took
Jan
back
Moy's
game
favourite
2.
card.
Literally took back the second game. Lyle, your favourite card, Mr. Moyen.
The Lyle was knocked out, unfortunately. He couldn't make it. It went to a game 3. The Emerald Amethyst player nearly clawed their way back, but the third Maui half shark was one Maui half shark too much. Only played, I don't have their deck list anymore, only played 2 wrong lever, was really searching for it, but couldn't take it out.
It's not enough heart removal for the sharks.
No.
What was your
Very
game
sad.
plan playing the Emerald Amethyst against the Maui half sharks? Did you bring a couple of wrong levers, maybe some Mother Knows Best for some temporary
Were you
removal
playing
against it,
any
or did you just
Lyles
want to
in your
race
deck?
it?
No, no, I wasn't playing any lights. I just had 4 Brunos, no levers, which is often enough. But at least like if you get, sometimes you can like just let it stay there for a while, not exert. Try to just get there first, and then maybe like Elsa grab it. That's something you can do. But outside of that was just the Bruno's the best answer.
Yes.
And then levers a very, very good answer, but it's like much worse in other matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, really interesting. And honestly, like the more I've been kind of talking about this, thinking about this, all of these games and all of these plays that we're seeing is like, of course, we're going to be going into the post-rotation meta, but for Infinity Constructed, like all of these, like learning the play patterns, learning these decks is actually really important because honestly, like we were just talking about when we last had you on, I can't imagine the decks are going to change all that much, right? Well, actually, that being said, when Blue Steel comes back, a lot of things will change.
Yes,
in general,
definitely.
I still think it's very valuable if you're a newer Lorcana player, even an existing competitive Lorcana player. All of these different play lines, learning how these experienced players navigate these games is always really important to observe.
Yes, definitely. It's not just like okay, it's one. Some cards stay around. Some cards will still be used in Infinity. But even if that wasn't the case, I think a lot of the concepts of why you make certain decisions, they apply to like maybe in like 3 years to different games, to everything.
The kind of like fundamentals of the game, right? It's like choosing to exert this. Like we had a really crucial moment there before the third Maui Half Shark came out. It was like there was a Maui Half Shark and a Tala on the board, and there was a Crab on the opposing player's side of the board, and they had a Peter Pan Shadowfinder in hand. And it's like if you exert the Grammatala, and this is open deck list of the players. If you exert the Grammatala and allow the Crab to challenge into the Tala, the Half Shark's exerted, you can play the Peter Pan before you transfer the Crab, transfer Crab, buff the Peter Pan, and they only had 5 inks, so it's not like they could have, maybe they could have snaked and done it, but it's important to say, okay, if I really want to protect my shark, should I quest with this Tala? And that's such a small micro decision, but it really impacts how much you can protect your card, right?
Yeah. Super interesting. Basically, okay, if you don't exert anything, you're at the safest. But basically, because of these breakpoints, you could kind of like decide, I could exert the Tala, the shark's safe, or I could exert the shark, but then maybe I don't want to exert the Tala to keep it protected.
That's what they did, right? You know, they sent the shark into something to challenge. Yes. No problem. Yep, all good.
So you don't sit there or pick.
No problem.
Okay.
Is the round going to be starting soon, do you know?
Yeah, we're doing carrots and stuff now. So
Perfect.
Should be
Do you
No
know
worries.
the ink colors that are left?
The top 4 decks?
no, I'm not completely sure.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
It's okay, no problem at all.
Do you
Sorry,
have
no
like
worries,
a
no
different
problem.
pairings at least?
No, not at the moment.
We
No.
can find them out when we get the players.
When we get the players, we can figure out all of the inks and stuff like that.
Okay.
Would you be down to cast maybe the next game, semi-finals? We're kind of a bit, I'm a bit knackered after
I'm
that,
like,
let me tell you.
whoa, what
it
a
was
game.
a very
It
intense
was
game.
so
How
intense,
long
it
was
went
it?
wild.
It went to game 3. I think honestly, like it
it
went
felt like
a
a
long time.
game because
Is
like
that your
all of the
Circle
other
of Life?
Oh no,
Is it
that's
foil? No.
that's Bessie's.
Oh, Species, okay. It's ours now.
No, he left it there for himself. Don't be mean.
Okay.
It's a circle of life.
Oh, the top 4 players, so
have
we
the
can
top
actually
4
tell
players.
what decks are in here.
And then matchup, everything.
Angelina has made it to the top 4.
Angelina. So we have a
You will
Amethyst
get Angelina
Emerald.
on the stream.
Amazing.
okay.
Angelina will be back on stream.
Angelina's been on stream 3 times. She's so good at this game. She's been featured 3 times.
And
Absolutely
Such a
she's
legend.
playing against
Such a
Rob
well player.
Dahan from World Class Cards.
Oh.
Definitely
So-
not an easy opponent.
Rob Dahan, is this the deck that he's on, do you believe?
Playing Amethyst Emerald.
Amethyst
It is
Emerald.
an
I didn't actually
Amethyst
check.
There's a
Emerald
Robert and there's a Rob.
mirror.
I'm assuming it's the Rob.
I would
Yes.
imagine
Yes.
so.
Okay, so Amethyst Emerald versus Amethyst Emerald. We are having a mirror match.
Okay,
and
but
honestly, they're
I-
very interesting to cast.
Yes, and I assume it's not like an entirely a mirror match because Angelina plays like a very tempo-oriented version, whereas usually the more common deck, which I expect Rob to play, could be
Ruby Sapphire. And the other match
I'm a Amethyst.
is a Ruby Sapphire.
I think so. I mean,
mirror.
there's a question mark, so we don't. I guess
He wasn't 100%
it probably
sure.
is a Ruby Sapphire. So
but
from what information we have, it looks like one semi-final is a Ruby Sapphire versus Ruby Sapphire, and the other semi-final is an Amethyst Emerald versus an Amethyst Emerald.
Who is casting?
Jan Moy,
We could have a guest caster,
who?
the boyfriend of Angelina.
Yeah,
Sure.
oh, that would be awesome.
cool.
Does he want
Yeah?
to?
Does he want to?
Do you want to cast together?
Can we cast in German?
No.
No, English.
Do you two want to take a break?
If you want to, do you want the three of you to do it, or
You guys
just?
can I'll do semi-final if you guys want to do final.
Yeah, we can do
Yeah,
final.
do
Do
it.
you want to do final with
As
us?
Magnus
I'm
was,
free to like. I'm
okay?
open to do
Yeah.
anything with you if you want me. To.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe
awesome.
maybe you, Moyen, and Angelina's boyfriend for semis, and then me, Kim, and Moyen for final. Okay. Cool.
Epic.
Sounds good.
See you.
Right. We will
then.
take a break. This is going to be a fantastic game, though. So
Yes.
tell us everything that happens, please. We will be watching the stream as well. But
I'll
if
tell
we
you
miss
later.
anything, definitely tell us. Okay. Well, we'll hang around until we get
Absolutely. We'll wait until
the
there's
people on
company for
stream.
you.
I've really liked
Okay.
Angelina's deck list as well. It's like the Merfolk Flynn one, right? Like it's really interesting for the openers. Can go really aggressive. Interested to see if Rob's deck is going to be the same or a little bit different. But we'll see. Because Angelina, I do believe, does not play the Diablo shift line.
Yes, she just plays like Merfolk, Flynn, Kit, Cloud Kicker,
Yep.
that type of opening.
And Kit, if Rob plays Diablo,
Yes.
Kit against Diablo,
Yeah.
so
Will
strong.
be absolutely key card. This was like we saw one match from Angelina where the kid didn't have any targets against the Calhoun Amethyst deal,
Yep.
and then we saw one match where it like had an amazing amount of
100%.
targets.
Yeah.
Clear off.
Clear off.
Take it away.
You need to do the smash flavor text.
The what?
Smash flavor.
Go
Go away.
away.
Go away. Is that what Smash says? Go away.
I'll sit in the middle. Oh, you can sit in the middle.
Why?
Maybe I sit to the. I'll sit there. You sit there.
Okay. All right.
The thing is, I could even imagine him doing that just to annoy us. Just to
No,
you sit there. You sit there.
Never.
That's my place.
All right, everybody. We have a guest commentator.
Yeah. Robert, Luminator.
Yeah, nice shirt. Can we see
Thank you
it?
very much.
Luminator.
There it is.
And you were credited by Dinkham Fam at Worlds
Yeah,
for
right.
helping him prep a bit as well.
That's right.
And it was Amethyst Steel, right? That's your favourite deck.
Yeah.
And the reason we've got you in for this semi-final
Wait,
is
so we're the Boom Boys.
with the Boom Boys.
Pretty much. The real Boom Boys.
So the reason we've got you in for this semi-final, tell us why have we selected you for this cast in the semi in particular?
The semi, one of the participants is actually my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to ask if I could maybe be part of the casting.
And you were successful. Application accepted. Congratulations. We've also been overrunning a little bit today due to some issues during the day.
Some technical issues.
Some
Yeah,
technical
technical.
difficulties, shall we say. And as a result, Magnus and Dane, they're traveling home later this evening. So, yeah, it's actually perfect because we're short on casters anyway.
Awesome. That's so cool, man. Really appreciate it.
So we can see the players looking through each other's deck lists. Now, Rob, very storied player in Disney LORCANA. I believe he's a member of World Class Cards. Is that right? To the left, Rob.
Yeah.
But Rob's like very good friends with Frank Carlson. And Rob also has one particularly big achievement to his name, which was a third place playoff victory in the Poznan LORCANA Quest Tour.
Well,
where
I
he
think
beat-
that's one of his least
He
achievements.
Oh,
beat in the third place playoff Joe Spessy Curley.
He also
that's-
played
that's
Continentals.
He played Continentals, but he also won the third place playoff against me. So I think that might be the biggest
And also,
one.
it's okay. I think in the end, maybe he got into Continentals to a CCQ,
last
LCQ.
chance. Yeah, I think so.
But he was very close to qualifying to DLCs multiple times,
Yeah.
just like one match off losing.
Yep.
And so it was great to see him make it in the end.
Yeah, Rob's like a familiar face to me. I see him at many events. I saw him in the UK at an event about 3 months ago. Seeing him here now in Sweden, so coming from the Netherlands. And Angelina, how long has Angelina been playing Disney LORCANA for?
I think really active. She was playing since set 2 and was also close to Otterbox actually.
Okay.
He built the first deck for her and
Yeah.
she did really well in her first tournament. So
Awesome. And is Emerald Amethyst her go-to deck?
not really. She used to play red-blue,
Yep.
but she didn't want to play a deck where she had to think the whole tournament because she just get headaches over the time, and she just fell in love with the deck. And basically, we had like one test match, and it was the only match she played the whole set.
Yep.
And so I'm super proud of her getting so far in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so cool to see, and definitely a tough
semi-final opponent in Rob. Do we know which player is the highest seed in this one? Angelina was
Angelina.
10th seed. Angelina's highest seed.
Yeah.
So Angelina going to be going first, and Rob's playing. What's Rob playing?
Also Emerald Amethyst, but
discard.
Yes, I assume that it's like the much more common version.
Yeah.
But I think it shows that Angelina was like able to pick up a deck so quickly and do so well with it. To me, often shows that she doesn't just like understand a single deck that she learned like very, very much, but she understands the game at like a fundamental level.
Yep.
Yes.
That makes sense to me.
Yes.
Now, thinking about this matchup in particular, so Angelina a bit more of an aggressive Emerald Amethyst, whereas Rob has also quite an aggressive one, but more control options.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rob is definitely, when going second, going to maybe struggle to contest the board. Cards like Prince John on turn 3 with only 1 strength. So are we expecting Angelina to utilise like things like Cloud Kicker in the early game to just try and get an early game tempo and close out quickly? Or is it going to be more of a drawn out game?
Well, it can be either of those things. Generally, the longer drawn out game favors Rob, whereas the much like Angelina wants to be able to set up a board state where she can quest without immediately being challenged into, which that's where the Cloud Kicker can come in. And it's especially important against the Shift Diablo, which is otherwise very, very difficult to deal with.
Yep. So players are going to cut their decks, always sensible. We're going to be drawing 3 cards. Rob versus Angelina is the semi-final of MALMO Game Week. Just a couple of games left of this first rotation of Disney LORCANA. This is going to be one of these players' last games using cards like what got rotated out in these decks.
Muses.
Chernobog's Followers, Muses,
Diablo.
Magic Broom, Diablo, Prince John.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah. But here we go, Rob with a couple of Durchbohrender Blicks in hand. How was that?
Durchbohrender Blick.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's
Am I getting better?
Yeah.
No.
I try. So, Iago is obviously also an interesting one. Is there many cards in these decks, improvised perhaps, which could vanish in Iago?
But we don't have the deck list available, which makes it like harder to judge, but it's more likely that Warp would have any enter Iago cards because they can also be used to be discarded for the shift.
Yep.
Whereas they're generally not seen in Angelina's deck.
Yeah, right. I think she only plays like Lever and Friends, and that are her only actions.
Right. And I've got to say, these 2 playmats, 2 of the best playmats in Disney LORCANA. Who's winning the battle of the playmats, Hades or Bell?
Bell, 100%.
Hades.
Hades for me, I think.
No.
My Bell, I like a lot. She was my go-to playmat until I spilled chicken curry on her.
Okay,
that's not Bell's fault, is it?
No.
Yeah.
She needs to move the chicken curry from one playmat to the other, but unfortunately she can't target herself. Sad. Big thank you again to the channel sponsor Card Market. Thanks, Card Market.
Thank you, Card Market.
And of course, big shout out to all the judges, all of the tournament organisers, Spell and Zeus behind this tournament. It's a non-profit organisation, which is awesome. Fanfinity is supporting the tournament, Ravensburger is supporting the tournament. There's been all sorts of cool stuff going on. Jan's liking the board game arena over there, aren't you?
Yeah, I've been having a blast. It's like I cast a round, I play a round of board games, I come back, and back on the desk. There's a lot of dexterity games where you just like flick things and then those are fun. Especially with some of them, I didn't bother reading the words, we just made up our own words.
Yeah, nice.
That works.
Awesome.
Rob, is there anything you particularly enjoyed today at MALMO Game Week or this weekend that's not LORCANA?
We tried a new Kickstarter game from Germans called Bluthelden.
Yeah, I know it.
That seemed like a pretty interesting game.
Yeah,
So,
I haven't played yet. I actually have some starter decks at home.
oh,
I
that's
got
awesome.
sent some, so I might need to check it out.
Awesome.
What did you think of it?
I already like the art style. It's like the old classic Magic, dark fantasy stuff, and I'm really looking forward to it. And hopefully we get some support in Berlin as well.
Yeah.
Would definitely love to dive more into it.
Yeah, awesome.
Other than that, One Piece, and just checked out the stores and grabbed some food, and mostly just hang out with the guys. And
Yeah, sounds good. My favourite thing I've managed to do so far, apart from LORCANA at MALMO Game Week, is one of the vendors had some Rift-bound Chinese packs, so I've bought those and I'm excited to open those up later on today. The players just getting waited to get the all clear from them. Is there any decks you're looking forward to for set 9?
Just got it right with Purple Steel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I respect it.
If I had one
Shocking answer.
it's like my lifetime. I waited just for this season, basically.
What do you think about Madam Mim Elephant?
Absolutely will include her. I think she's very underrated. And I love her. I think she's versatile. Bouncing Dog is already
Exactly.
value. Might be even playing Dumb Drug and stuff. Might go with Dwarven Mine and ping damage and stuff. But we'll look into her more.
Yeah.
Maybe not as a 4-off, but at least 2, I think.
I quite like Elephant as well with Doc. What do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, like, for real though, like, with Snake gone, Fox gone, as the players are getting started.
It's maybe better in Purple Steel than it is in
Yeah.
Purple because you get to bounce
Oh,
that
it's
Doc.
much better with Doc. I think Doc is the reason.
But like
to play
the
it,
trap is like, okay, you could ramp into it, but you don't really need to or want
There's
to.
nothing,
Here we go, Angelina kicking things off.
On the play, turn
Awesome.
1 Merfolk.
That's always nice.
So now it's not, Rob doesn't just need a 1-drop, he needs a 1-drop that can challenge, and there is one.
Oh,
But
wow.
look at that, the
Triple
Shin
Merfolk.
Miri special from Angelina
Let's go.
available. Triple Merfolk. It doesn't get better than that.
And with the Shin Miri line, a lot of the time, you actually have this decision, do you now quest and play 2 Merfolks because then one of them's already being taken out, or do you like play 2 and then exert all 3 at the same time if you like hope that they don't develop a second character that can actually challenge the turn after?
Yep.
And also a rough decision. Does she go for the Ursula or double Merfolk?
Double!
Double Merfolk. Does go for the quest. So your argument here, Jan, is maybe there's at least a consideration to just delay the quest here and then quest all 3 the next turn.
Yeah, the benefit would be if they miss their 2-drop, suddenly you then have 3 exerted characters against 1 challenging character, which then means 2 of them get to quest again. But it is definitely like, you don't get the benefit if they just play like an Ursula 2 here. So it's definitely like a risk. Especially because if you quest too late, sometimes the opponent can just like one themselves out of cards in hand and then not even have to discard, which is a big risk.
I think Fox also might be like another reason not to, right? Like if you quest the next turn, like if Angelina quests with all 3 here, Rob could have 2 characters and then play a Fox as well, potentially, something like this. Also, no Prince John for Angelina. Like that's another reason to delay that Merfolk quest on 2 is if you're playing Prince John on 3.
Yeah.
But no Prince Johns in her deck. Snake Inked, which is interesting because Snake plus Merfolk was a pretty good turn 3.
But she had a Fox in hand.
Okay.
So
there we go. Diablo taken down. Very quick start for Angelina. And this is what we talked about. This is the game plan we think she's probably looking to achieve when going first. Is there a better curve than this for her in this first game?
Probably not. The Fox also a great reason to exert that Merfolk, kind of like baiting the Diablo.
Yeah.
I mean, not baiting it, it has to exert. That's no better play, but then immediately that Fox being able to challenge into it.
And Rob missing the Shift Diablo is also really good for her.
One challenge discards that Friends.
That's great.
Now that the Friends is gone, there might be a chance Rob can like run out of cards somewhat soon.
Yeah.
3 cards already discarded just to... Oh, 2 cards already discarded just to challenge the Merfolks.
Crab comes down, it's just a big body.
Yeah.
Just a big body is the Crab. Not exactly quick, but it does get Rob some board presence, which is definitely what he's trying to do at the moment, is just control the board and deny Angelina getting as much lore as possible.
Discarding that Friends is actually really interesting because if you... Playing Crab is usually not a great play, but if you get to follow it up by singing Friends, that's a great play. But it's kind of like a heads-up play saying, I'd rather have no songs in hand if you Ursula me on 4. And it's still likely that she could have an Ursula, because on the first 3 turns, she kind of always had better things to do.
Yep.
Where sometimes, like, as soon as Angelina would have made a play where, oh, that's a worse play than an Ursula, you could kind of make the read, okay, I can actually keep the Friends.
And Rob also played that turn 1 Diablo, so it does have some information.
Just wanted to say that he saw 2 Ursulas in her hand.
And maybe one of them was inked and the other one's still in hand?
Yeah.
3 ink available, hasn't yet inked for turn. Will ink Flynn Rider. And for 4.
Genie, that's awesome.
The Genie comes through. There is a Diablo on the other side of the board though. and a crab. So if crab crashes into something down the line, could give the challenger to Diablo, and that is a way Rob has of potentially taking out a genie. That's like the other nice thing about developing this crab.
Do you quest here?
I
or
would.
not? Me too.
I would.
Because basically, as if you quest later, on the same turn where you quest with the genie, you open up the crab trade.
Yeah.
But if you quest now and then the crab crashes, then you don't care. Or if the Diablo crashes, then you also don't care. So I do think there was a little bit advantage that maybe could have been pushed more aggressively here.
Is there any benefit from not questing though? What's the logic to not quest there?
She could just use her the Fox Mim for singing Friends, basically.
Yeah, like if you draw into friends, there's some upside in that.
Yeah.
And Shadow comes through, or the Shadow Finder, I should say. All of Rob's evasive characters now will have Rush.
Rob only on 3 ink, awesome.
Yeah, deciding not to ink to 4 here, very much indicating, hey, I don't have a genie in hand, for example.
Yeah.
Another genie!
Oh, wow. That's rough. Sorry, I'm just a little bit biased here because...
We know.
It's okay, we have one biased caster.
All right, that's awesome.
I think there's nothing wrong with being a biased caster, as long as you're openly biased and not hiding it.
Also
Genie
the
does
four,
quest.
so
That
the
was
Merfolk
smart.
now finally being replayed.
And why no Fox quest on this moment in time?
Well, she denied the genie trade in this case.
Yep. Crab can't come in, and that does keep the genie safe for now.
It's not safe. It could still be double traded by like Diablo
Yeah.
Pizzapan, but at least that's less efficient than if the crab trigger was to come off.
Pull the lever into the ink. That's right, pull the lever, not lever. It's a lever.
I always say lever.
Yeah. That's what they say in the film, but I'm not American.
Okay, so Genie being able to come in with Rush, taking that double value trade into the opposing Genie. Still, I mean, it was a great opening, but I still feel like Rob is definitely hanging on to the spot
Yep.
state.
Yeah.
Well, the lever comes through, going to draw 2 cards for Angelina. Discarding was an option, but Rob with 2 cards in hand. Often if your opponent has 1 card in hand, that last discard can feel so worth it, but probably in this instance, just drawing those extra cards is the way to go.
Yeah.
Kick card kicker into the ink, and for 3, another one!
Yes.
Card draw time for
Going a card
Angelina.
advantage.
And sometimes this would be like too slow, but Rob doesn't have any of the draw engines, no John, no Diablo,
Yeah.
and by being on the play, you have the tempo to like be able to take a turn off, refill your hand, and maybe then assemble a new board.
Going to be questing for 4, Angelina up to 12, 8 lore away from victory.
Also, that's another reason why I think in this case you definitely don't want to discard, because you want the Merfolk to also still be annoying, which is only possible if they have some amount of hand size.
If they updated the law,
No, just to let you know, they are on 12 lore Angelina here. I'm sure that will get fixed.
Yeah, generally they're only required to like keep it in their notes,
Yeah.
and then additionally it's nice if they update the tablet for us. But the judge will always look at the notes that they're taking.
Ursula not hitting anything here is rough, but at least you got a hand knowledge.
Also now, at least it allowed him to ink, play 2 cards,
Yeah.
use the entire hand, I think, and now challenge the Merfolk
Yeah,
without
that's right.
discarding a card.
It's going to be the Diablo taking down Genie. And Crab taking out Merfolk. No discard from Rob because there's no cards in hand. Yeah, and we see it gets fixed there by Rob.
So now the game state's kind of flipped. Angelina has this 12 lore, but she's no longer ahead on board, but instead ahead of cards in hand, which is a very unusual way for this game to go.
Yeah, but that's also a sign of a good player, right? Like not just following this linear game plan and evaluating in the moment if you maybe an unorthodox approach is the better way to go.
Yes, I think like there's like a default role that you have in a matchup, but depending on game state, you should always be able to adjust that.
And I mean, since Angelina has the card advantage, she can just flood the board.
Yes, you don't need
And
to
that's-
challenge too much here. You can kind of like, if everything quests once, you might still be able to get to 20 from this
Yeah.
point on.
And that
Because Rob
Fox
is
sings
the-
friends.
Exactly what
Yeah.
we said earlier.
Yeah. Got it.
So what we're saying is Angelina's 2 steps ahead of both of you guys.
Yeah, and 2 steps ahead of you.
Going to be pull the lever, more
Pull the
card draw.
lever.
Angelina is just popping off with this card draw. 3 pull the levers, 1 friends, so many cards. Rob, on the other hand, no cards. Well, now he has 1.
I guess, so she decided not to quest with the genie?
She just played him.
Ah, right. That's a
Yes,
good decision not to quest
yeah.
with something you just played. Not like in the, what was it? World Finals?
Yeah, that wasn't ideal. Rob, gonna start questing. Down at 3 lore, Rob's not really posing Angelina many questions. So starting to like creep up in that lore count. Angelina now might have to start considering taking some suboptimal trades to keep Rob's lore count down. Diablo did just come in, however, because of the Peter Pan, it can rush, and it could trade for the Fox. Interesting
This is
line.
really, really
I like
heads
the
up
play.
line where it's like, this allows you to actually quest with everything else,
Yep.
which might enable you to set up a quicker clock instead of saying, okay, I trade something else just so my Diablo can maybe quest when next turn you're also having to deal with the genie.
Yep. And at this stage, interestingly, the roles are reversed, right? We said the longer the game goes on, the more in favor of Robert it's going to go. But really now, Angelina, it's just about trying to weather the storm now. Rob has the board control as it stands and soon might have the lead in lore. So this is a really important turn for Angelina to try and get some board control and start trying to make some efficient trades. What are you looking to do this turn if you're Angelina?
Well, what I see in her end is a go-go to Margot. To basically just go in full aggro mode and try to win
Interesting.
in the next turn, basically. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's how Murph focus well.
Yeah, so rather than taking challenges, just ignore everything and quest. Instead, it's going to be a challenge onto Genie. There's 2 paths here, right? You control the board or you go
Yes.
full aggro mode.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just as a Fox and can now bounce the Genie, trade, or and just
I like
go
this.
to safe route and then.
Yeah.
I think the upside of this is definitely that if you have this amount of cards in hand, taking a very big amount of trades. Okay, Rob a little bit early to take that
Yeah.
card off the board there. But Angelina very rightfully saying, okay, no, my decision if I challenge or not. I have to think about it first. Basically, what I'm trying to get at is that Rob's deck, while it's usually better late game, without any of the draw engine setup, like the discard cards are very bad top decks here, as they don't help you fight for the board whatsoever, and Angelina can just discard any of the cards in her hand, and she really doesn't mind that much.
And suddenly Angelina goes for that route to just completely clean up Rob's board, and Rob down at 9 lore, 1 card in hand.
Also, this Diablo is pretty huge, as it just like says, okay, it's at least something cheap that I can bounce for the Fox, or even better, maybe I find something like a Crab or a Quickie if that's in her deck to take the challenge, or at least threaten the challenge into the opposing Crab.
I think she doesn't play Quickie, but definitely Crab.
Okay.
And
Away.
gonna quest Rob up to 10. I think it was wrong lever found by Rob. Not even gonna quest with the Crab. Gonna leave it ready. What's the logic on this one? Just not wanting to give the Diablo or a Fox a target?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's Fox. I think if it was
think
the
rather-
Fox, like
rather
they
the
wouldn't
Crab.
mind that much. But with the Crab, they do want to play around it. And while I understand it, I guess I do understand. They're still very, very far ahead from 20 lore, so they can't really afford to lose the board to something like a Crab here.
Genie rushing in thanks to that Peter Pan. Could have gone for the Peter Pan challenge, goes for Genie instead. Diablo's gonna quest.
And this is where it pays off to play defensive rather than being the aggressive route. That way, she just took the control slowly
Yep.
back. And I think that's fine if you are this ahead with card advantage.
Yeah. Chip comes through. Angelina's going to have to discard one of many cards. I got to say, this performance from Angelina, my favourite game of the day performance-wise. Really, really cool to see them just adapting mid-game, drawing lots of cards, applying a lot of pressure to Rob that Curse Merfolk triple on turn 2. Really, really, really nice to see. And it does look like Angelina's going to be coming out on top of game number 1. But game number 2, Rob's going to be going first.
Also,
interesting.
I think one of my favorite moments from this game, probably, I don't think, Angelina never played that Ursula, did she, right?
No, she never did.
But what she did is she inked one of them, knowing that Rob knows she has another one,
Yeah.
keeping it so long in hand that Rob is forced to ink his own friends. And then as soon as they ink that friends, saying like, okay, I think you inked your last song, I'm not even going to play this Ursula, I don't need to.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's mind games and yeah. She's just a fantastic player, and I'm so happy for her that finally her spotlight is shown where it's like the what's it called? Respect is paid where it's due.
And that's game number one, and it's
That's awesome.
Angelina who takes the early lead. Rob's going to be going first now, though, right? And that is going to change things quite significantly. Rob with this discard deck, Angelina's deck a little bit more fast-paced potentially. So if you're Angelina, you're going second now.
Yes.
What are you trying to do?
I think you value the Kid Cloud Kicker even more than on the play.
Yeah.
Because
You need to get rid of the Diablo.
yes, even if they hard cast it turn 3, it would be like a great play.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a big disadvantage that if Rob shifts on turn 2, you then have to wait an entire turn before you can then answer it with
I
the
need to
Kid
do
Cloud
something
Kicker.
for 2 minutes.
Okay.
All yours.
Yep. So, and the other thing is Merfolk is like a little worse, as it's very, very likely once it exerts, Rob has something to challenge into that Merfolk.
Yeah. I mean, it would be fine if he misses his one drop, right? But other than that, she should just go for a pretty control-y line like Kid, Genie, Elsa. It's just really important that you deny the Diablo as long as you can.
Yeah, so deny the Diablo, efficiently play to the board while keeping somewhat of a hand size, and then kind of making it difficult for Rob to sit back and just play for the discard game plan, because you have to like at least pressure a little bit to a point where if they do that, you can then quest for a lot.
Yeah.
You see 5 cards altered by Angelina. I think Rob kind of saying, okay, you could wait for me to mulligan first, maybe. But there is definitely still a lot of hands where I would say, okay, no matter what you do, I kind of do the same thing.
Yeah, true. I think like the green purple discard already has its own game plan, so it doesn't change much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, they are still thinking about their mulligan. Okay.
There were 2 for Rob.
Only 2 cards altered. What does that tell you if you're playing against like an Emerald discard deck and they're keeping this many cards in their hand?
I would say that I have at least the Diablo shift line and maybe just some starting curve to get on the game quick.
So basically they can use their ink, probably a Diablo and a Diablo shift in there, maybe an action for that as well, maybe a 2-drop. I think one of the worst things that could happen, and I don't know how many Coves Rob is playing, but as soon as there's a shift Diablo in the Cove, that's like very, very tough to deal with, because suddenly Kid doesn't answer it, Peter Pan doesn't trade into it anymore.
Yeah, that would be pretty devastating, because her green purple doesn't have any answer for a Cove Diablo.
We see Diablo into Merfolk opening. The Diablo cannot challenge itself, but it still threatens to challenge as soon as there's the shift, and there it is.
There's the shift Diablo, yeah.
Maybe even with the friends, so
wow.
That likely was another card that they kept. So like the 1-drop Diablo, the 3-drop, an action to discard, and then an action to sing, which is the friends. I think they might have picked up another friends as well, and now they had to contemplate, do they keep that or do they play around that Ursula?
Yeah, and that was the right decision, I think.
Yeah, I think with this opening on the play, the way I would think about it is basically, oh, I'm already in a great spot, probably don't need to risk now losing a little bit of that edge if they Ursula me.
Yeah, and since Diablo draws you at least 1 card each turn, it's fine to let 2 slide.
What did I miss?
A very, very strong opening by Rob.
Okay, Diablo,
shift Diablo,
hidden
friends,
cove? Okay,
Diablo.
friends.
Not the hidden cove, which we don't know if he's playing, but we also talked that's probably the very best thing that they could have. It's just a Diablo in the cove.
Yeah, because the cove stops the Kit Cloud Kicker. But Pegasus also down is a nice way of potentially dealing with Diablo with the help of a crab.
Yes, which is exactly what they're setting up. Rob knows that because they even Angelina even inked a Flynn. And why would you play the 1-drop instead of the 2-drop? Probably to at least be able to challenge the shift Diablo next turn.
And even if you don't have it, it's just a threat that you put out that maybe keeps him from questing.
Why is it so small?
It looks nice.
I didn't see that.
I can see it. Guys, what's the score? Look, it's 0-1.
Chat, if you don't know what the score is, tell me.
Somewhere.
Peter Pan Shadow Finder comes through. That does have rush. Oh,
Another
my
shift
goodness.
Diablo.
Shifting onto that dueling Diablo. And Rob is turning up the heat, not even challenging the Cursed Merfolk here. Oh. Never mind, they will. Ursa, Deceiver discarded.
So they're out of cards now, you having used so many to shift. But as soon as Angelina draws, they get to draw 2 more cards. On their turn, they get to draw another card.
But I see the crab in her hand. It's at least rid of one of the Diablos.
So crab, maybe followed by something like a shadow on her part would be a way to stabilize the spot state a little bit.
Pegasus Crab though, but it can't take down both Diablos at once. Rob overloading the removal of Angelina with that double Diablo. Still, definitely a very nice way of dealing with the Diablo in an Emerald deck. That Pegasus into Crab, only available of course when you're playing Amethyst and Emeralds.
What do you think about the shift card kind of being shown this much? To me it's like almost confusing. It's like, is there another 1-drop Diablo next to it?
Yeah, I kind of like it.
I think I like it, but it's like maybe a little bit too much that's shown.
Yeah. And what do you think when they're questing with the legendary Diablo, not exerting the shift underneath it?
Well, if you do it this way, where like you show this much of it, it would kind of be weird to exert both.
Yeah.
But I think I would just like not show it.
Yeah.
And then exert both.
Probably same. Kick Cloud Kicker.
That's a very good answer.
And this also like was the decision last turn was which shifted Diablo do you challenge into? Because based on that, you kit the other Diablo.
Yeah.
And now that means, okay, instead of the dual ink evasive Diablo, they have the 1-drop Diablo in hand, which seems to be what Angelina prefers.
Given the board state, I think that's a pretty smart idea. That way, if she just finds another Peter, she can maybe trade, take the double trade.
Yeah, I think a big question in this matchup is, can you control the evasive sport state? So you don't mind if they have another 1-cost Diablo, but if they now play 3-cost Diablo and 2-cost Diablo, it's very, very difficult to contest all those evasives.
Back on over to Rob, and he... now I'm confused with the way he played that. It's a normal Diablo and a big Diablo. No shift. It's going to be questing with Peter Pan, leaving that chip ready though. Not wanting to provide Angelina with the opportunity to crab into the chip. But with an Elsa here...
That would be...
Yeah, so the crab on its own, the strength buff wouldn't do anything, right? But maybe there's like a shadow, and then you can...
seen Elsa?
Oh!
There's the Elsa for Diablo. Very
Elsa
good.
deals with Diablo. Big moment in this one.
And unless Rob has the crab, he can't take out the Elsa with the Peter Pan.
Yeah, and again it comes into effect. Imagine they had bounced the other one.
Yeah.
Now if they had the 2-cost dual ink Diablo in hand, they would be able to just wash that into the Elsa. So like great heads up play by choosing which shift Diablo to challenge into like 3 turns ago.
Both Peter Pans into Elsa. There is another Diablo. It's not another shift. It is!
Oh, wow.
The 3rd shift in one game. And now, this Elsa was great, but Angelina might need either another one or a Peter Pan's Shadow Finder.
Yeah,
Is
well,
it Shadow or
let's see.
Shadow Finder?
Shadow Finder. A Shadow would also work, but I don't think that's going to be in the deck. That's the 4-cost one.
Probably not. But it's going to be in the post-rotation meta.
Yeah. Even a Fox here. Fox, Ink, Kick Cloud Kicker could also do it, but Kick Cloud Kicker onto Diablo is significantly worse than something like an Elsa, because it's going to bounce it back to hand.
We've also, like, there's a stage where the tempo of Kit is huge, but we've kind of reached a stage where we'd much rather get rid of it for good and then try to outvalue them.
Nothing for the Fox to challenge, as it's an evasive board for Rob and that ready to chip.
Also, deciding not to ink here, not to like commit too much to removing this Diablo temporarily.
Rob ink, plays the Prince John for 3 ink, and there is the Durchbohrender Blick.
And this is really where the discard deck can then try to outvalue us. They have the draw engine of the Diablo, the draw engine of the John. You can never really keep cards in hand anymore. And they're doing very, very well on the board side. I think this second Peter Pan was like a huge pickup in a way that they could get rid of the Elsa and keep both of their characters on the board.
And again, it's that 3 evasive cards for Rob, which Angelina right now can't touch. Needs an evasive. It's a kit. Gonna bounce back those 2 Diablos. And then in comes a Diablo of their own. And Angelina will quest up to 5. So it does slow the board down, but Rob now with that Prince John can of course just replay that Diablo immediately.
Looks like this time the card advantage is on Rob's side. Just another friends. And from this spot it will be really tough for Angelina to get back.
At least like the Crab and the Fox are asking 2 questions, which on the board only the chip could efficiently trade into, but that's where the Iago comes in with Rush, taking another value trade, controlling the board. Another Diablo into the ink and another one onto the board. How many Diablos have we seen in this game?
Yes.
Like 3, because they were bounced twice.
Yeah, 3 costs, but like also so many of the 1-drops as well.
Angelina with the go. Couple of quests as well now, closing the gap. But that Iago is just applying so much pressure. Rob with 3 cards, I believe, in hand. Surely we're not going to see another Shift Diablo from Rob. That would be outrageous. An action away from doing it, though.
Oh, and Bruno draws for the discard.
Yep, Angelina does gain 1 lore. But yeah, this is the thing, this Emerald Amethyst discard deck. You think Emerald Amethyst, you think it's going to be quick, but actually Rob's game plan is to win the long game. Which was why that first game was so interesting, how Angelina flipped the script. Rob gonna clear up Angelina's board and quest up to 13. Is that story on board? 5 characters, one of them quests for 2. So Rob questing for 6 this turn would get up to 19. So not quite that story on board just yet.
Oh, that's 5
Tamago.
Wow.
For 5
Out of
lore.
nothing.
Whoa.
And you know what this means?
Another go-go?
It's story.
Oh my goodness, another go-go.
Oh, this game is completely not over.
Oh my goodness.
This Iago was with 2 great value trades, but now being the reason why Angelina still has an out to win this game.
And Rob does have a Bruno, which would keep him in the game for an extra turn. The only way he can lose is that go-go, right? Like off the top. So if Rob... But the problem is if Rob plays the Bruno, the go-go can't quest, but you might give Angelina the go-go back because there's no guarantee it discards.
How many? That's just one card in hand.
So if you use Bruno on go-go,
yes,
50% of the time Angelina can replay it the next turn, but it would only get her to 19.
Yes, and I think what you can do is just quest out, play the Bruno, and say, okay, you can go to 19, I will have story on board for the next turn.
But Rob taking his time on this one.
But
he's going to go for the play.
Correctly assessing, okay, you can have another 5. I will have 20.
50-50, will it be go-go?
Then it's the go-go.
Unless they were both go-go.
Then it's still go-go.
And Rob is going to quest over everything else up to 19. Angelina needs 6. Even a go-go doesn't quite save her now. No! Oh my goodness!
That would have been amazing.
The Bruno from Rob saved the day.
Yeah,
if Rob didn't have like an Elsa or a Bruno there, that's just game by Tomago. Or like bounce the
my
Iago,
goodness.
What a great game.
The go-go show, but Rob making that huge decision to take the Bruno there.
Yes, it's like, I'm super impressed with the gameplay. I think if Angelina makes like any mistake, she doesn't have that out. And okay, in the end she didn't have that out, but like she got herself into this game state where she forces Rob to have something. If Rob didn't have that, Angelina wins the game. I'm very, very impressed.
Yeah.
And it's not like Rob did anything wrong either. I think that was like very, very high level gameplay.
Yeah, on both sides. No mistakes were made. It was
He doesn't say that when he's watching me play.
I wonder why.
So it's 1-1. We're going to be going into game number 3.
So we're updating the scoreboard. I know you guys can't see it because Bessie made it very small. Okay. Much better. The colors, huh? Come on.
Jan is taking matters into his own hands.
So Angelina will be back on play. Hopefully starts as aggressively as before.
Yeah, looking for that Shin Miri Curse Merfolk. So if you're Rob got beaten in the first game with Angelina going first.
Yes.
What's Rob looking to do?
Control the evasive game state, but also they dealt with the aggressive questers last game, but they need to try to do it in a way where they can then follow it up with like some genies that refill their hand and bridge them into that game state where they can then set up the Diablos and Johns later in the game.
Yep. Someone pulled something big, I'm going to check.
So looks like Angelina mulligan for 6. Rob is mulliganing
4, it seems like.
4. 5, right? It's really
Yes,
hard
5.
to see. Yeah.
Did you get another one?
Dumbo Enchanted was just pulled in the building.
Awesome. Really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, they deserve it. They opened a lot of quarters.
They opened so much, and they heard me say that I wanted Bee King, and I now have 4 copies of the Bee King, which is very kind of them.
Yeah.
Although he did spill a drink on my Robin Hood enchant yesterday.
Yeah. On the entire deck or just one Robin Hood?
Mainly the Robin Hood.
Okay. That's fine.
Go into the ink. Angelina kicks it off with the Merfolk. Is this what you're looking for, Rob, turn 1?
Yeah, most definitely.
Let's
like the best
go.
play that you're gonna have.
It's going to be
It's
Southern
like
Chill.
almost the best play, right? Because she would love to have more goats in the deck later, but she had to ink one.
Right.
But the Merfolk one is great.
Yeah, you'd much rather have a go in the deck than in the inkwell.
But as we've seen, the Go-Go does a great job against Rob, so maybe she doesn't need the goat.
It's going to be another Merfolk.
it
Don't do
enough?
that. Oh, so
Close.
close.
Almost another Shinmiri.
I mean, it is still a Shinmiri, kind
Yeah. Just
But
like
if Rob doesn't
not
have
the Shinmiri you want.
Shift Diablo, he will have a... Oh, there.
We have
That's
Shinmiri at
cool.
home. It's this.
Rob off the top. Oh,
No Shift Diablo, that's...
he has the 3 cost, but does he have an
Yeah.
action?
No, there was no action at hand.
It's a huge deal because, again, last game, Rob's turn 1 was a character which could challenge. It was that green Diablo with a 1-2 stat line. 1 strength is all you need to challenge a Merfolk, but Rob doesn't have it.
Right, if there's no shift next turn happening, that means one of the Merfolks is questing twice, which is a huge difference. Some could say 2 lore.
And Angelina is already a 2-lore, they just have forgotten to update on the tape. And
Oh,
here's
the
Kid.
Kid.
Cloud Kicker.
This is what it's
That
all
was
about.
And
Very
Huge questing.
And while Kid is amazing at dealing with like Diablo, the 3-cost Diablo, I think just using it here is amazing as you get so much tempo out of it.
Yeah.
Suddenly there's not a single challenging character on Rob the Hahn's board.
What a series this has been, and this is going perfectly for Angelina in game number 3. Rob is a seasoned player though. He is just going to take his time and make sure he makes the right call. Goes for the crab, takes out a Merfolk, has to discard and goes for the genie discard.
At least enabling to take for one character to challenge. I talked to Rob earlier. I think he told me something like he's been playing card games for 20 or 25-ish years. He's been playing for like ages.
Yeah, it's impressive. Angelina readies her ink. 3 available, can ink a 4th card. It will be the Go-Go.
Okay. Into a genie.
Inking
Very
Go-Go,
strong.
what do you guys think about that?
I think in this state of the game, it's fair game because it's pretty early. You can value her later in the game because she costs 4 and would just now do nothing.
Yeah.
It's basically both Goat and Tamago. I think you ink them a lot early game because it takes so long until they are good cards, but you're just sad to see them in your opening hands because you just want to be able to draw into them when you really, really need them.
Yep. We also saw Angelina challenge the Diablo of Rob with the Cloud Kicker, potentially denying a shift as well. So losing out on one law for that turn. But do you guys like that decision to take that challenge?
Absolutely.
Very much so. What I want to highlight is like the decision on the last discard from Rob was a Genie, which is generally a card you'd really love to have on this turn, but it kind of tells me maybe they have like a lot of uninquits, as we see now the Diablos going into the discard.
And that really, really supports Angelina's decision, doesn't it, to take that challenge on the little Diablo. Iago comes down for Rob. It's a big body with that 4/6 stat line, and it is evasive, so the Genie could be challenged by it next turn.
Also another big reason for why you discard that Genie, because Genie doesn't challenge
Diablo
quickly enough. You need that Iago.
Very good. Great trade here with the Diablo into the crab.
And the friends being summed by Cloud Kicker. Iago is all that remains on Rob's side of the board.
I think what you want to do at this stage of the game is you have more characters on the board than your opponent. So even if Iago is a great trade, you just quest with everything that you have available, and you're really pushing close to that stage of the game where goats are very, very tough to beat.
It's going to be Diablo into the ink. One ink spent on a Merfolk. Can that last ink be spent?
You're completely fine here to quest because you play Gogo, and even if he trades, he just sets up the Gogo place.
Exactly, and the other thing is, if you don't quest with your Genie, your Kid Cloud Kicker is getting traded. So at least the Genie questing is like protecting the Kid Cloud Kicker to quest another turn.
Rob with Iago can go to 5 ink this turn, maybe something like an Elsa. That's the kind of card you want at this moment in time, but Angelina just 8 lore away. Rob's also got to be concerned about Gogo all the time as well.
And it's very similar to the first game where, because you have to answer all of this aggression, you just run out of cards.
Yep.
You have to ink here, you have to play the Elsa, you have to discard by challenging the Merfolk if you do challenge that Merfolk. And at that stage, Angelina could just say, okay, I'll stop being aggressive. I'll just play all my pull the levers, draw a new hand, and kind of control the board like she did last game, if that even will be necessary.
Diablo 2-drop discarded by Rob. Angelina draws and readies. She can quest up to 14, but instead she's going to sing Friends. This Kid Cloud Kicker loves to sing Friends.
This Kid Cloud Kicker was MVP. It removed that 2-cost Diablo, allowing all of her 1-drops to quest out, and now it's sang Friends twice already.
Yes.
And we're seeing the pull the lever, just like game number 1. Angelina slowing the game down at the right moment to just start winning the long game. Rob is 20 lore away and just has 1 card in hand. Suddenly, Angelina is not in a rush.
This is the absolute beauty of Emerald Amethyst, that even the aggressive builds of it can kind of use that aggression as a way to make your opponent play into that, and then switch the game plan immediately after.
Thinking the goat here is interesting. Maybe that would have been right to just keep it for
discards.
And the discards. Okay, never mind there.
With so many discards from the Rob, basically you know that whatever they kept in their hand is the best card out of that hand.
That's right.
So like very much you have a read that could be something like a Genie. So here discarding that is much more valuable than drawing 2 cards yourself.
Yeah.
Pull the lever picked up by Rob. Could that be a little bit of a saving grace?
Interesting was that she didn't quest with the crab.
Rob is going to sing Friends. The other semi-final has just finished as well. So don't go anywhere once this game's over. The final is going to be coming up very soon indeed. But it's going to be Rob or Angelina. Only one can make it through. Iago challenges the kit.
Breaking news, Ollie just won the other semi-finals. So the red-blue item player from the Norway Open is out.
Wow.
So it is a shark burn deck that's making its way into the finals.
Very, very, very interesting decision by Rob. I think you had what do you challenge with? Because now the Iago's on 4 damage, which is very scary against Tamago. But it's not just that. I think I would have preferred maybe the Iago to stay on 2 damage, so that it's threatening to take out the crab without getting banished on that trade.
With 2 ink still open here. I really like the decision to just slow down at this moment in time. You're in a great position, many options available with so many cards, you're not in a rush. You see a lot of players playing really, really quickly, and it's a great skill to use time to your advantage and find the right moment to just really assess all your options.
Especially when you have like very little options, you still want to think them through entirely.
Sorry, it wasn't red blue shark. It was I think it was red purple.
Okay.
Red purple.
Oh! It was just
So whoever wins this match has to play against red purple next round.
Perhaps. Let's see.
Was Angelina on the play?
Yeah.
First?
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about Gogo Tamago?
Yes.
Damage?
Yes.
Dinkan fan points out Gogo Tamago might be a big factor in this one with that Iago.
Yeah, because it was a bad trade.
Well, we already covered the situation.
Rob still with that one card in hand. Characters readied. Rob now with 2.
Keeping the Peter Pan ready just for quests is also very good. That way Rob can only
Another
take one.
friends though from Rob, continuing to claw his way back into this one. Bruno an option. Elsa of course can sing that, but Elsa's already sung. Rob still 20 lore away, a huge mountain to climb. For 5. For 4 rather, Iago. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Not just
Shadow
me that's
Finder.
confused.
Well, I think Rob might have been confused too. It doesn't have Rush that Iago. This time you don't have a Peter Pan on the board.
But deals with the crab, and that is going to stop the threat of that huge go-go.
But yes, I'm just like recontemplating the way you trade this, because like yes, the Iago surviving the crab trade would have been nice, but then you also have like a 5 damage character. This way you were like able to finish off your Iago, so that Tamago was like a threat for a few turns, but at least now you set up a board state where you don't leave up anything damage.
Yep. Like at some point, if you're Rob, you've also got to say, okay, if Angelina has a go-go, I lose.
Yes.
And just try and maximize the potential and say, if Angelina doesn't have a go-go, I can find a way to win, maybe. It's like these kind of decisions are very high level and interesting. As the Genie quest up to 15, 5 lore away, Angelina now, 3 lore on the board, but Iago staring these evasives down. The Fox though,
from the
Genie comes in ready.
If this Genie and Fox alone are able to quest, you're suddenly at 18 in the range where like a goat basically ends the game, because there's no ways to stop the goat from
and the Pegasus
from leaving the board or questing.
Rob can take out at least 2 characters, since we saw Bruno in hand, and Iago can take the Peter Pan.
And there is story on board right now. Angelina would quest to win, not anymore, thanks to Elsa singing Bruno. It gets bounced back to hand, and one of these cards will be discarded at random. It's going to be the one to the right. It's the Genie. Prince John will draw. This is where Rob's deck can start to take over the game, but the lore difference is just huge.
And this was a huge hit to discard Bruno there, because to discard the Genie, as you need a long time to really set up your own win condition, and if that Genie is able to be replayed, that's another threat that you really, really have to deal with, and that replaces itself. So definitely what they wanted to see.
And the Peter Pan taken out by the Iago. The Diablo comes through.
And the pass.
Angelina readies and draws. Can quest up to 17. But that Louis also giving something reckless. I didn't catch what it was.
Me neither.
But
What would you give reckless here?
Pegasus.
Probably Pegasus, yeah.
How come?
Because it's small.
Okay.
And it can't sing Friends.
Oh, there's an Elsa.
That's a good argument.
Pegasus will challenge the Iago.
Probably because it was
evasive.
Reckless.
And oh! No! Oh! There it is.
The game. Awesome.
What a way to win. Angelina
Let's go.
books her place in the final with Go Tamago. Commiserations to Rob. What a great run it was. But what a win for Angelina in the final.
And you can see what it means to her as well.
That is absolutely
She's so happy,
brilliant.
and rightly so. That go-go finish was amazing. By the way, shout out to Primor. The list is from him. The one he won the Belgium tournament with.
Awesome.
Angelina just changed 2 cards to put in 2 Iagos. And other than that...
what cards did she cut?
She cut 1 Pegasus and 1 Peter Shadowfinder.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I'll go over and see if I can grab the players for an interview, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Go ahead.
What a great game.
And the best thing about that series, to me, was all 3 games were good, but my favorite game was game 2. I think that's where like she did the most plays, where I'm like, okay, she really understands the game, and she gave herself a chance to win that, even if it didn't end up she didn't end up winning it in the end. Whereas like game 1, game 3, she seemed to be very comfortable with like switching up game plans, but like it game 1 and game 3, I never felt like she was losing that game.
Yeah, same here. And to be honest, I already was thinking that the game is lost, but just one more quest, maybe where she didn't quest one round. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe there was one Fox trade where she didn't quest.
Yeah, that was actually left the Fox standing a turn where maybe she could have like pushed the advantage a little bit more. But it's like, if I analyze the game a lot, and if it's such a minor decision, the only thing where I'm like, maybe she could have done that differently, that really shows you how well she played.
Yeah. One moment, guys. I need to mute the mic just before Rob comes in. 1 second.
Do you want it?
No, you guys go.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Congrats to your girlfriend, buddy.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was a great game. You did
Yes, they were
amazing.
spectacular.
Very good.
So basically, in game 1 and game 3, we said, okay, usually your deck is really good at winning the long game, but it kind of like, her aggression forced you to react so much that you like won out of cards in hand.
Yeah, and I'm kind of scared to keep spells in my hand as well, like Song specifically. And I think at least game 1 I could also see that she had 2 Ursulas, so I needed to get rid of them ASAP. And those kind of allow me to go into the long game. And yeah, the pressure was just really good. Like, I think both game 1 and 3 she had like Curse Morpho 3 on game 1 and 2 on game 3, so that was really good.
Yeah, and in all games she went like triple 1-drop.
Yeah, and then of course like the turn where she goes Sing Friends, draw 2 more cards, like, okay, so you took a turn out, but you drew like 5 cards. And
yes.
Like, yeah, that's rough. And I can't really capitalize and take any time off to play Prince John and go to discard game. I felt like the matchup was pretty bad, to be honest.
Yes.
Like I think, like the Diablos are obviously pretty bad because of all the genies and Elsas and Peter Pans. And the discard plan was not really good against an aggro deck, I would say. So you're just playing some pretty mediocre characters against an aggro deck. Yay. But that's good. I mean, it was a really good match and well played. And the go-go's, that go-go.
That go-go paid off.
And, but game 2, it's like, okay, the go-go hits for 5, but you just recognize, okay, they're at 14. Even if they have another Tamago, that's 19, but I have to get rid of that one Tamago on the board.
Yeah, I started to puzzle by thinking, like, can this card actually bounce my own Iago? Does that work? Thank you, sir. Prizes, excellent. More prizes. Sweet, thank you very much. I was first analyzing, okay, I guess that works. But then moments later I realized that like just bouncing it and not discarding would also work.
Yeah. Wait, Bruno can target your own target? That's your own.
If that's okay.
Sure, that's fine.
I just want to make sure she gets a break.
Yeah, no worries.
Bruno can target your own character? Okay.
But I would also have to discard a card at that point, which would have been fine, but not ideal.
Because if that would have been a great play, but it would only be necessary if she had an out, but bouncing the Tamago didn't
like,
give her.
The problem is also like I almost stabilized, but then I would have had to race to 20 against the aggro deck, which plays goats and stuff. So it's okay. I had a great tournament. It was good. Top 4 is good.
Yeah, it's very good.
It was a great showing. Both of you played their best. It was fun match to watch, and
Thank you.
I'm just happy that my girlfriend won this.
Yeah, I understand. Usually I hope you're rooting for me, but this time I can make an exception. I'm just really happy to do well. First tournament in my team, so I had some performance anxiety, of course, but I think top 4 should be okay.
I already mentioned it's like a lot of the DLCs you are very close to qualifying to Continentals. You got there through a last chance qualifier, I think.
Yes.
So very accomplished player in the scene already. And also, like, I don't blame you for like.
We need a new interview because I don't want Angelina waiting.
Okay. Basically, like when you inked that friends, I think. Even in the end, yes, you won out of cards, but you knew she had the Ursula, you had to do that, but she then realized, okay, now you don't have friends anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a back and forth, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Okay.
I'll leave the final to the happy
Congrats
winner.
on your performance.
Thank you very much.
Very, very
Cheers,
nice.
Moyen. Thank you, buddy. No worries.
Angelina, try and make it quick because I wanted to get a break.
Sure.
Congratulations! So proud of you. It was amazing.
Go to Marco, bam!
And even in game 2, you gained 10 lore of Tamago.
That was so close.
Oh gosh, I'm so nervous.
Well, I wasn't able to notice. Well, you were very happy after winning, but when you played, I feel like you very, very barely made anything that you could even question. And you made so many plays where it's like, even a few turns after, you realize, okay, that's why she done that, and it all really added up and made sense. I'm very impressed with your gameplay.
Yeah.
That was really great. Great showing, and now it's in the finals.
Yeah,
How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I'm so nervous. Ich weine gleich.
Oh, good. Do you already know what you're playing against?
I think red purple.
Red, purple will be and
I'm on the plane.
you're on the higher side.
Oh,
Yeah.
What seed were you after Swiss?
10.
10. And so how often did you have to be on the draw in the top cut?
Zero.
Zero times, so you were always higher seed.
Yeah.
Okay, very, very, very impressive. I think we just talked about it a little bit, but I think my favorite moment, or one of, that was a lot of very good moments, but my favorite moment was probably game 1, where they see your hand, they see you have 2 Ursulas,
Yeah.
and you're like, okay, I'll keep one in hand just so you ink your songs. And then they ink their friends, and you're like, okay, don't need that Ursula anymore,
Yeah.
and I'll just outvalue you later. So yeah, very, very adaptive with your game plans, with your gameplay, and congrats on reaching the finals. Good
Yeah.
luck in the finals.
Thank you.
And go get your well-deserved break so you can rest up, focus again.
Yeah. We talk after this.
We'll see you one more time in stream.
Yeah.
So looking forward to it. I'm rooting
Fourth
for you,
time, is it now?
obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you guys can see, we have very strong competitive girls in LORCANA, and we're looking forward to see more of you guys. Thank you. All right.
Oh, good. Okay.
So if I'm lucky and they let me in for the final round as well, I might be sitting with you again. Otherwise, I will join from the side.
I know Kava and Kim are definitely casting the finals, and then outside of that, we'll have to see.
Yes, myself and Kim will cast the finals.
I could also jump out so he can cast with you.
If you want to, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Sure. Cool.
Great. Yeah, let's see you guys.
If you want to. Of course.
Yeah,
Okay,
most
perfect.
definitely. It's amazing.
Cool. I definitely enjoyed watching that.
Yeah, was it good?
Yeah, that was a great match. And
Was it go-go's for the win, basically?
well,
Kind
They
of.
helped.
well, yes,
They,
but
they helped.
well, they were at its best at the game where she lost, but like they gave her a chance to win that game. They gained like 10 lore that game.
Yeah.
I think the other games she probably wins without the Tamago, but they like made her win it quicker. No, and well, okay, even if I didn't, let's say I cast the game and I don't like the place, I probably would not try to talk about it as much. But I like really mean it when I say this was some very great gameplay. So.
And did the kit help out against? Was there Diablos on the other side or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. So game 1 it bounced like a 3 cost, and game 3 it set up like a very aggressive board because they went Merfolk, Merfolk 1-cost Diablo, and then Rob only had a 1-cost Diablo that can challenge, and the 2-cost evasive Diablo. So then they were able to follow up with like a Kid Cloud Kicker, bounce the 2-drop, and quest out with
that's
everything.
so strong. Wow.
So even with the Crab, Rob was only able to take out one character, which means like a lot of characters were able to quest twice. So the kid did a lot of work that game.
So moving into the Ruby Amethyst matchup, do you think there's a lot of like, how do you think this matchup is going to fare? Like, because if Sharks kind of come down pretty fast, that's pretty difficult for this deck to deal with, right? Are there any like wrong levers and stuff for at least some temporary removal in the deck? There is.
She plays 3 wrong levers.
Wow.
4 pull the lever, 3 wrong lever.
Wow. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then yes, there are some. There are some answers.
It's definitely like conditional, right? Because for this deck, you don't get to discard the pull the lever.
You can't
you
do
have
like
to
the Diablo
play the other one.
Yeah.
But if you get to do that, I think that can like enable your entire board to quest again. Other than that, like if you don't get that off, the Shark can kind of like freeze the board state.
So strong.
But it doesn't just have the lever as an out to the Shark. I think another out you have is just like questing anyways. If they challenge, you go Tamago on the Shark. Because
you gain it, right?
Yeah, you gain so much from questing, and it's very difficult to play around that Tamago if they don't find enough popsicles. It's definitely like very, very open matchup.
No, really excited to see it. We'll give the players hopefully at least a few minutes to just chill out, recoup, recharge, and then we'll jump straight into the finals. But yeah, overall event has been absolutely fantastic. Somebody pulled an Enchanted Lilo there. That's what we were trying to show you earlier. Your favorite card, am I right?
But I care about that, but I cared a lot more about casting now. So I was like, well, what is that? An Enchanted, okay, but what does this Bruno hit?
Oh yeah. No, I'm really excited to watch it. I think it's going to be great. It like this particular build of Emerald Amethyst is showcasing the power of it, and I'm just honestly, it really does feel like a celebration because we've really gotten to the stage of LORCANA over the last few sets where a color combination isn't just one deck, right? There are so many different ways you can build that, as we just saw with that previous match, as we've seen with the Ruby Sapphire deck. So you can go for the items, you can go for the Shark builds, and it's been really, really enjoyable. We might be going back to more of a meta where, you know, certain color pairing is kind of basically one type of deck. Obviously, you can swap a lot of cards between it, but we might go to like cores of decks, right?
I think it depends on the color combination. I think Amethyst Steel, which is the deck that you really love to play, I think there's a lot of ways you can build it.
Oh, most definitely.
You can go like for the Dumbos, you can go for the dump truck. We talked about building it with a Madame Mim Elephant earlier. There's definitely a lot of ways to do it. Do you go the dogs? Or...
Sure. You can keep talking about it.
And the great thing about it is that since the meta always shifts, you always can build it the way you need it for the specific thing that you expect, at least.
Yeah, which is also the case right now, which is like there's no perfect way to build a deck, but if you know what you're expecting, you can adjust it, build it to beat what you're expecting.
Yeah. That's what I loved about Purple Steel the most, is that it's maybe the only color combination which has like all the tools to win like basically every possible matchup. And I love that it's very fair at doing this. It's just like you find a way to handle all the threats in a way where you can come out on top. Down to unfair things, but just to solve the puzzles in a very creative way.
All right, and for the final, it's going to be Jan Moy Moyen. Yeah.
No. So for the finals, it's going to be Kim.
Yeah.
And Kawa, definitely casting the finals, and then because Luminator asked whether they could cast the finals as well, I'm opting to jump out and letting them have that.
Sounds good to me. So this is all from me and Mr. Jan Moy Moyen.
Yes.
Who would you like to say thank you to for this event?
Thanks to the viewers for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show and enjoy the finals.
Let's get Magnus and Dana as well to say goodbye.
Yes, I was very, very happy to fill in where I could because I hadn't been planned as a caster for this, but I did very, very poorly in the event. So I was very happy to at least have some sort of role in the broadcast of this, and I'm happy you got to. Cast a few games that mean a lot to you as well.
My very first time actually, and
Hello,
really, really
chat. Hello, everyone.
And
How are you?
one more word from Magnus the Great.
Magnus the Great. Hello, how are you?
Hello, I'm good.
We haven't met before, so I need to be polite.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not polite usually.
Second time you meet, no more being polite.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I can put a glove on as well.
So what do you think about the ink color?
About the ink colors?
Yeah, it's a ruby amethyst against emerald amethyst.
Well, it's definitely one that resolves around the shark a little bit. Like, can you either answer the shark or can you like set up a board state where you can then maybe react to the shark with a Tamago?
For sure.
So yeah, I'm very, very interested to see how this goes. Basically because I think both of these decks have like several modes where they can sometimes be the aggressor, sometimes try to control, sometimes try to win with the shark or with the Tamagos and reach and goats. So both decks can like play very, very differently depending on how the game goes. So I think that's really cool about these colors.
Of course. It's going to be interesting to watch, but I'm going to leave you here because we need to go home to Stockholm as well.
Yeah.
So I know you may have been in Cardiff at
probably
27th of September, but we also have a big event in Stockholm. So
Yes.
we have a CCQ there as well. So if anyone in chat want to come there, I just want to welcome you there. Otherwise, see you around house and thank you a lot for this weekend. It was amazing.
Yeah, thank
It's been
you.
a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you
See you in
guys. See you
Stockholm.
around. Bye.
Is Stanley coming too?
It's actually already have a flight, so
Okay.
it's in Denmark at the moment.
Okay, so Danne can't say goodbye anymore because he's not here anymore. He's already traveling home to catch his flight. But also thanks to Danne for doing his part in the broadcast. It seems like the finals is already getting set up as they are reviewing the deck list.
Oh, one of Ursula. That's interesting. So I guess when we see the big one, there might be the 2 costs. Yeah, right there. Not a deduction. Interesting Ruby Amethyst list here. Doesn't seem like the one that you're like your average pile. It's like some spice. I see the Hypnotic Strength, the big Ursula.
Yeah, so how many Iagos does Angelina play?
2.
2 Iagos, so I guess there will be some back and forth in like, do I risk playing the Iago when it could be met with like the hypnotic strength? Is it?
Yeah.
Or do I avoid taking that risk?
At first I was wondering if it maybe wasn't a shark list because we had one Ruby Amethyst in the top 32 with a pretty set 2-ish version, like 4 Tremaines and
very old school
bounce.
Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah. But yeah, looks pretty interesting to me. Looking forward to this match. I think they get like 5 minutes to check. Angelina will be on the play.
Yes, which that is very, very important in LORCANA in general, but I would say also definitely in this matchup.
What I love about her is whenever she's off the game, she's always so anxious and nervous, but as soon as she's in the game, she's already and you feel like she's just a pro.
Yeah, but that's why I said like, wait, you were nervous? I couldn't tell you because it's not even like just the way not even just your facial expressions. To me it's more, are you taking at the right time or at the right moment? Are you taking enough time to make the correct decision and to like take a step back and reevaluate maybe what you should do? And she did that every time. I think that's more for what I'm looking for if I'm like thinking, is this person nervous or not?
Yeah.
And Ruby Amethyst, it's another one of those where I don't see a lot of them in the spread of Top Cut, but still making it to the finals.
Like a final goodbye.
The game hasn't started yet, has it?
No, but they're getting set up, reviewing deck lists.
I'm going to get another chair.
4th chair?
4th chair, yeah.
Fourth chair? What?
Okay.
For this absolute insane final. Not to be biased, but I would love to see Angelina win this.
Now we're 2. That's
Too
awesome.
biased, not to be biased at all. Not many girls in Lorcana.
But I don't
have
want to be
won
biased against
huge.
her.
I'm not being biased. No.
But like if you're biased for her, do we have to be biased against her to balance it out?
I
Not
think
totally on purpose.
the chat can balance it out if they want to.
yeah, we'll let chat vote.
Mr. Jan,
Yes.
could you scooch over, please?
4-person cars for that.
Do you want to make it 5?
No. You could do 4-person cars. You just have to be very careful about not talking over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moyen, come on.
Yeah, Moyen.
And thank you to the channel sponsor,
Card market.
cardmarket.
Woo!
Thanks, card market.
Are these all your cards?
I don't
These all
know.
your cards, Bessie?
They're everyone's cards.
Give me a wave, casters. Woo, final about 10.
Okay. So we have Matteo against Angelina. Matteo on the draw on Ruby Amethyst, Angelina on the play with that Tempo Emerald Amethyst. Very close list to what Primer won which event with?
The Belgium.
Right. It was like a few hundred players, I think, as well.
Yeah, right. I think 230 players.
Just 2 cards different off that list. Picked the deck up very, very recently and already piloting it very, very well. Did we have Matteo on stream? This
I don't
tournament?
think so. No, I don't remember seeing him on stream at all yet. As you can see from Matteo here, we originally thought it was Ruby Sapphire because we were not sure.
So we have 32 names here and their color combinations.
Yeah.
And Matteo's the only one where we weren't 100% sure what colors he's playing. But it is in fact that Shark Ruby Amethyst build.
We're in the mulligan phase.
And similarly, again, I think you want to be playing those Merfolks, those Flynn Riders, forcing Matteo to go low on cards in hand, so that maybe then, again, you might be able to flip the switch and outvalue them instead of just questing out.
Crab, there's a brawl.
All being thrown away.
Shark was drawn into the opening hand alongside a Peter Pan Shadowfinder and a Pirate's Life.
With the Pirate's Life, you have to be a little bit careful because of Ursula, but also because you don't want it that early. But I do think Angelina, in this matchup specifically, would much rather play 2 1-drops on 2 than Ursula, as there's like no songs that really impact the board that quickly.
Yeah, how do you feel about Shark being in the opening hand here? I mean, depending on the rest of the hand, if you can ink to play it on turn 6, it's honestly pretty powerful.
Yeah, how's
if the
that?
Peter Pan Shadowfinder is there as well, it's like really, really strong.
Has a turn 1 Diablo
The Crab as well.
and a Crab. Exactly the cards you want to see.
Well, I think I would always prefer drawing into the Shark.
Yes.
Because you might have a point where when you don't have enough inkable.
Yes, very important.
You have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So while like you're happy to have one to play for, you also, because of that, might maybe struggle to get there and do meaningful plays until you get to that point.
And we start with the Merfolk turn 1.
Of the Pirate's Life.
And just a 1-cost Diablo. Which
Just 1 cost Diablo.
This happened against Rob as well, but maybe Rob can shift, right?
Yeah.
Matteo doesn't have that luxury. This Diablo cannot challenge turn 2. It can challenge turn 3 with the Crab, or maybe be bounced for a Fox, but it can challenge on its own.
So there's at least 4 lore being gained off of this Merfolk, and the Flynn Rider comes down.
Absolutely. Matteo inking a Pirate's Life
There's
first
a very
turn
strong
just
opening
in case Angelina did have an Ursula's Deceiver in hand. Could have discarded that Pirate's Life out of Mateo's hand.
The Genie picked up for the mid game.
2
No good
brawls
turn
in
2
hand.
play here at all, I don't believe.
Yeah.
This might be a
Maybe-
turn 2 Ursula actually.
And it's kind of what I think Ruby Amethyst's weakness is. I think while you have 2 drops, I think all of the 2 drops that you can play, they're like not generally great cards. They're like a little bit below the normal power level. But this Ursula is very huge here in like being able to at least next turn getting to challenge into these Merfolks and Flints.
If there was no 2-drop though, it's like a very different game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because now, even if this 1-drop couldn't challenge turn 2, Wait, actually? Okay, usually you would be able to crab turn 3, but I don't know if you ever like take this challenge.
What, to discard 2 cards if you do the crab on the challenge?
No, I think there is an argument you could even challenge this turn into the Diablo, and at which point there's only a single character or no character that can turn back.
An amazing play by Angelina, playing the cloud clicker, bouncing that Ursula back to Mateo's hand.
I think there's even an argument you could make here to just like trade the Diablo with your Flynn, at which point both Crab and Fox can slow the board down. I know you're sacrificing 2 lore now, but I think you would gain at least 2 lore back in the future.
Shadowfinder coming down.
Well, against exactly this, not trading actually works out very well.
Better. Yeah, for sure. Interesting.
They're very important that they trade into the Murfolk here, because if they take that 1 damage, Angelina also plays a Shadowfinder, and at which point they can like value trade back. So very good decision by Mateo.
Already on 6 lore though right now for Angelina.
I think you would be fine taking the trade here for the Diablo at least.
Yeah, now you're only sacrificing 1 lore, so in comparison to if you challenged last turn, you would have like gained 1 more lore. But Singing Friends, I think, even more valuable.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slow turn, not immediately being able to set up a wider board. But again, you can play the long game with this deck. Just because you gain a lot of lore in the first few turns doesn't mean the deck's not capable of going to 7, 8, 9 ink against these slower decks.
Yes, and especially if you run out of gas early, then all the lore that you build up doesn't mean anything.
It's also really important that the pull the lever is actually active in the discard for this wrong lever if the Maui Half Shark does come out.
Yes, right.
So we've now already set up this way to deal with the Half Shark. The problem is if we don't deal with the Peter Pan, if the Shark can already gain value the turn it's played, dealing with it is not very efficient.
We did just see another kit inked, but it's like kind of awkward to potentially deal with this, right? Genie comes down.
Yeah, like why the Kid Cloud Kicker would be still great next turn. It's like, can you really use up your ink efficiently next turn if you use 3 ink on the kit? Challenge coming into the Flynn, another discard
potentially
happening.
A Finder's Keeper. Oh, okay.
So discarding this Finder's Keeper is definitely telling you, okay, he's more worried about the immediate board state than he is about running out of cards too quickly.
But also, like, discarding the Finder's Keeper is with the potential to run Maui Shark to just get it back.
Yes, that's a possibility. Also, I think the library is another way where they can secure the hand size is big enough, but it's higher tempo than a Finder's Keeper. So.
Ink has gold and go in hand.
3 cards in hand for Mateo. There's that Ursula, so it's Brawl, Library, Half Shark. The turns we're likely to see is just like Ink, Library, double attach into a Half Shark, which is not easy to deal with, even if Angelina's already on 8 lore.
Long lever coming out this early to get rid of the Genie.
I think that's good recognition. It's like if you're already in a board state where the opponent is gaining advantage each turn, no point in waiting until there's like something better to remove. You need to act on this now, otherwise Mateo doesn't even need to develop that much more.
Yes. Hit upon Shadowfinder Shark is only important if she quests, and if she doesn't quest, she just locks the Shark play out anyway.
There's that library we talked about, Churner Box or Ball going into the Ink Rally. It's the Churner Box, Ball being kept for maybe another Shadowfinder from Angelina.
Or Genie.
Yep, or Genie, very valid. Also, like, Churner Box in these matchups, it's not that great of a card if you can't have it in the library immediately, because it can just be L-set before you even get to draw of it.
Yeah, protecting this Peter Pan Shadowfinder quite interesting if Angelina had any sort of way to rush into it herself. Mateo really valuing that the Maui Half Shark could come down next turn with Rush. So I really respect keeping the Peter Pan Shadowfinder safe.
Yes, even with that in the library, you don't really want it to be dealt with.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you'd mind it that much though. Yes, they get that value trade, but you draw a card off it immediately. Definitely a very cautious play.
Angelina, so she will draw an additional card into her hand.
Yeah, I really do think Angelina's play of drawing a lot of cards early on has helped her. She has a lot more options available to her. So, 2 goats have been inked so far. That is something for us to keep in mind.
1 damage dealt into that library.
Interesting.
This will not be easy to take out unless you find something like Fox and Crab very, very quickly.
How do you feel about the Ursula being exerted for the half shark to rush into here? It could be okay if maybe there's like an Elsa follow-up here. Like if Angelina recognizes, okay, sure, they might get an action back, but then I have a clean way of dealing with this shark, that could be kind of interesting. Right?
For me, it's not so much about that. I think if you're Elsa and rush everything into the Sharp Shark, you're giga losing. But I think the difference is she recognizes she's behind, and she needs to deal with this library to come back.
Yeah.
And if there's a half shark, that's too bad. But basically, I think she needs to take that risk, because if she doesn't, she can.
Well,
from this board stage, she doesn't win.
She did know the half shark was in hand though as well, from the Ursula. Yeah.
But then I don't quite agree with that.
Sure.
But I mean, it's been a long day, and we had
Yes,
like
of course,
2.5 hour delay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, of course.
It will be.
Also, the sport state's already gone very much against her.
Yeah.
That being said, if she gets like a little bit more lawn, maybe she can find that like goat or tamago again.
I mean, she got 1 tamago still in hand.
Yeah.
Picked up from Mateo, it is this 7-cost uninkable Hades. Are we going to be... Yes, the
And
Hades.
it's the Hades. Oh wow, that
I
way.
love this Hades.
Yeah.
4 cards for Mateo. Because 2 for the Hades damage, and then the banish plus library draw.
Yeah. I guess technically you draw 2 and then a banish happens and then you like have 2 much. But like these players, I think they're very much fine with this shortcut.
Yeah, I do believe though that, as you mentioned, Angelina with a few go-go's and stuff can still potentially pull this out.
Yeah, because it's not just about controlling the spot stake. You need to set up a way to win this game quickly before Angelina gets into the range where something like Tamago and Goat can get her over the finish line.
He could still flood the board and then put Mateo into a situation where he has to B-prep and reset the board. So
yeah, because like basically if she floods the board in quests, there could be a situation where if Mateo challenges, then the Tamago ends it. So if you then have to B-prep, that buys Angelina so much more time.
now the genie hits the board.
This is like quest with a genie, bounce the genie back again. This is like, I kind of like this. You just kind of get your 2 lore, protect your board again, play your genie.
I mean, it would be even fine if she just takes a trade. Because that would mean 3 damage on the half shark.
Yep, that's very true.
Also now, well, it's not easy to really foresee this, but you could even wonder, was maybe 1 lore better than challenging the library? Depending on if you really want to even, because you have 2 ways. Either you try to win before Mateo does, or you try to deal with the library and go into like a longer game.
That's a decision that she has to make now, because now she set up her Ursula. The 1 damage on the library now manages to get rid of the library, and she does.
She decides to get rid of it, sacrificing 1 lore and also exerting the Fox, but that's kind of where the 1 damage changed the breakpoint.
All available to be played on this genie though.
Yep. Is this the board that they've been keeping this entire time?
I think so, yeah.
I believe so.
So very much rewarding them for like very consciously not inking that. Hades being able to draw another 2 cards by damaging this Iago.
Yet no Pirate's Life is found, so...
I think there was one ink turn 1, but I guess that leaves 3 more in the deck for them.
Yeah, and the brawl will be used to banish that genie.
This is the interesting thing. This Iago goes into this min potentially. Yes, making the correct trade here. This Go-Go potentially able to gain
and this is
lore.
exactly what we talked about. Yes, you flooded the board, you exerted your stuff, now a half shark.
7 ink.
Yes.
Yeah. 2 Go-Go's ends it?
Yes. Yes, so if you could ink double Tamago here, that just wins the game on the spot.
Absolutely. We saw Angelina previously closing out the game before a Go-Go Tamago before. Ink.
It's 3.
Triple Tamago! Let's go! Oh, wow! What a great game!
Insane.
And the thing is, like, usually I could maybe during the past I think like, oh, maybe her not like being happy yet tells us okay she doesn't have it, but she's like a silent assassin sitting there. Exactly how I planned. Ink double Tamago.
Such a sick way to win the game.
In the moment you know one is inked, you already know.
When Tamago
Definitely recognizing that the clear way to win this. Mateo
was insane.
Mateo using the Hades, damaging his own cards, taking out her
what's
board.
crazy is like if the shark just doesn't challenge, it's so different.
Yes.
It is so different, right? If the shark just stays and it takes a bit slower, completely different.
And that's what Tamago does. It like forces you to kind of lose value, because if you want to take all the highest value lines that you can, sometimes you leave yourself with these spots where double Tamago just ends the game.
Yeah.
And it's not an easy decision to make to just say, okay, no, my shark that's like could challenge something, give me an action back that will give me lore later. Like it's just not challenging.
Go-Go is actually strangely is such a good counter to shark specifically because people hate leaving their cards exerted for a shark to challenge into, but then if you can get close enough to end the game, Go-Go just gets you the win in the end, right?
Yeah, earlier we talked about, okay, what shark answers does she have? And first we just said, oh, lever. I was like, okay, what about Tamago? Tamago's also an answer.
That's right.
And that was the shark answer we've seen.
And since we didn't see her hand, if she had 2 for quite some time, then her Ursula plays were 2 steps ahead of the game. Because that way, it's the 1 extra damage because of Fox and then Snake getting it, and then the forced trades, because no matter the way he traded, he could have either kept the 5 damage on the Iago or does 4 damage on the Maui Shark and just won that way. It's so great.
Absolutely. Angelina's game plan early on, drawing as many cards as possible, bouncing back those genies, definitely paid off. Being able to have 3 Go-Go Tamagoas in her hand at one time to finish out the game. Phenomenal.
And that's, you're like, oh, it's so lucky to have all these Tamagos late in the game. But that's kind of what this deck does. At some point, when you like start drawing all these cards, it's not like, you also really recognize, okay, I'm not inking these Tamagos anymore. I'm like waiting for the right moment to strike, even if it's not like just by questing on the board.
Yeah. And here we would think, because she inked like 3 goats, that may be a wrong decision. But
she's got the Go-Go's,
when you have the Go-Go's, you're free to go.
Okay, so let's see how this game shakes out. This time Matteo on the play.
Does he have a 1-drop?
No,
they missed the 1-drop.
Ursula 2-drop
and Shadowfinder.
Yes, so I think on the draw you could maybe struggle, because that means again Murfolk would get to quest twice. But I think on the play you're still in time to like challenge everything that exerts, so you might still be doing okay here.
Okay, look, the hand doesn't look amazing though. There is like a 7-cost Hades kind of breaking it as well. I mean, there is the Ursula into the Shadowfinder, into the Iago, into the Elsa now being inked.
Absolutely, it will be.
But even this B prep is just a prime Ursula target as well, potentially for Angelina.
Yeah, I wonder if you get to challenge the Murfolk, do you like discard the B prep?
Yeah, probably. You probably do, because it stops the Ursula from doing so.
Oh, triple Murfolk?
Just a fake Flynn Rider. A cursed Murfolk on turn 2. even exerted to ink to show, okay, this is my Flynn Rider.
Yeah, it's the Shadow Finder. Yeah, I mean, it's either the Hades or the B prep that's getting discarded here, I think.
Both take a while to come into play. Maybe you also have, like, in the back of your mind, you're like, oh, the Hades was kind of annoying against Tamago. But I think personally I would probably get rid of the B prep here.
Absolutely. Knowing later in the game when Shark can come out, he can always get it back.
Yeah, and then
Like
also
a
if for some reason another Ursula Deceiver came out, if you discard the Hades, then the B prep also then just gets discarded, so you kind of bypass that. Is this a Medusa?
Yeah.
Mateo's hand. Wow, very interesting.
It's kind of rough since he only has one inkable left.
If he draws an uninkable here, it is extremely rough. Oh, yeah.
That's the right call.
Three cost that bounces
as 3 cost.
Yeah, I think she recognises
This
that.
is pretty good, honestly. The power of Kit Cloud Kicker.
But the only problem with how play draw changes this entire game is that if this was on the play where you hit their 2-drop, for example, and you're already questing they didn't have a 1-drop, but with how this game works, at least Mateo is still able to challenge whenever he needed to.
That's right.
So Peter Pan hits the board again, very reasonable, as you kind of want to. When you have so many uninkables in hand, you would try to not play your inkables. You really need to fill your curves with the uninkables where you can.
The challenge in this case isn't free because you always have to lose up one of your resources.
Yes, Merfolk still gained 2 lore, made them discard a card, made them exert a character. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, mate.
And now the Maui hero to all with the 7-cost uninkable Hades in hand right now. Mr. Jan Moy doing some ASMR of
Just had a fade forward.
Yeah.
If you're really on the screen, so we can.
That is another Kit Cloud Kicker to bounce.
Another Kit
Once
bounce.
again,
What?
Peter Pan Shadowfinder back to Mateo's hand.
Peter Pan Shadow Kicker.
Friends here.
And this card is so important because Kit on its own it just gains tempo, but you kind of like need to gain back on some of the value that you like because it costs you an entire card. But if it gets to sync friends, it kind of does gets to live in both worlds of tempo and value.
Yes.
Ursula.
And Ursula.
So definitely paying off discarding that B prep on that challenge earlier. But also this was like kind of a turn where Ursula's higher impact because this is like the first turn where there's a 3-drop sticking. So maybe Mateo could have also kept the friends in hand in the hopes of drawing some extra cards.
And I mean, the Ursula is still valuable because now Angelina sees how bricked he is and can just go wide.
Yeah, it's like when Ursula misses, she's at least kind of like a 1-drop Diablo that gives you some information.
While discarding a song is good, like just having the knowledge of your opponent's hand is way more worth than not hitting.
Brawl coming down, taking out that Flynn Rider.
Also see Peter Pan Shadowfinder coming down once again.
Only 1 card left in hand.
Hades, yep.
So very, very risky play by Mateo because Angelina, she's not playing a discard deck, but she's playing Pull the Lever.
Yep.
Yes.
And she knows what this card is. So definitely risky. There's one other way you could have played this is maybe like just not even play the brawl, so that you have like a little bit of a safety net to get to that Hades. But potentially this could be punished by Angelina.
Go.
Yeah,
Getting
it
you
is.
lower, yep. Fox. If there is no inkable picked up here from Mateo, it will be detrimental right here.
Yeah, Matteo, while this Tamago wasn't forced fine, I think he'll be very, very happy that he gets to play this Hades at least.
And now he can play the Hades, yes.
And I think this pull the lever decision, that's something Angelina would have recognized every time. The thing is, she might just not have access to that card in her hand at the moment.
Yes, otherwise she definitely would have done that.
And this Hades, remind me, it's on play and on quest?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
And there's the Elsa, but not quite enough to, not quite enough strength on the board to deal with the Hades. So the Hades will continue drawing extra cards for Matteo.
Yeah, Matteo having 7 ink in the inkwell. Be prepared in hand. Just drew into that Maui half shark.
No, that seems pretty good.
And the thing is also, if, let's say, Angelina was to put up a very, very threatening board, this Hades can also then function after drawing cards as like something that sinks people.
Yeah.
It will be the Maui half shark coming into play for Matteo. Chooses to quest with Hades.
Deal 2 damage, draw 2 cards.
Shark just having to take the hit for the team. Card in the deck, but at this moment, its purpose was just being there to tank 2, draw 2 cards.
If you know the stat line of the Hades?
3/6.
3/6.
Yeah. So not even a crab could help here.
No, but another Elsa coming down from Angelina to exert the Maui half shark could be taken out.
It could, but it's
By both
you're kind of
Elsas.
double trading your characters, which isn't great. Would use like I suppose even like Elsa Fox to get the Hades, but again that's also double trading your characters and bouncing one of your cards back to your hand. But maybe bouncing the go-go back here also isn't the worst potentially.
I think something like a Fox is kind of interesting as like something just like bounce the Tamago, deal 4 damage, replay the Tamago.
Yeah, and then clear it out. That's kind of cool, right? Happens.
I don't even know if she has a Fox.
There's not enough ink to do that either, I don't think.
Is it not? Oh, yeah. No, it is. With the ink. What is it?
And she's questing. With another go-go Tamago in hand, might go for another big lower swing.
Again, this deck, sometimes it just doesn't answer Shark, but it still does okay into it.
Yep. You know that Matteo does play some hypnotic strengths as well, so if that is picked up from this potential, maybe like Genie draw, if the Hades quest again draws additional cards, it could be a potential answer to this Iago.
Absolutely. Also choose to play the library, move both cards to the library, quest with Shark, sing, be prepared if you really wanted to clear Angelina's
Yeah, that is
board.
true. Maybe use the Hades, quest with the Hades first, get the card draw, and then, that seems like not a terrible play, honestly.
Definitely be Shark moving into the library.
Might be
Roll
the
the
play,
Hades.
Kim, yeah.
And it will be Hades singing, be prepared!
So first,
Can't go as deep as Big Monkey.
First, this Hades drew 4 cards, and then, as we said, it serves as this be prepared singer. And with the library, it just refilled. Like, usually you'd be very sad to lose your entire board, but you have the stronger late game. You're drawing cards off this be prep because of the library, and this is a very, very tough board state for Emerald Amethyst to play into. Emerald Amethyst gains so much value when they can play from ahead, and their opponent
Was it a pass?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that is rough.
3 cards in hand and
Really
pass.
unfortunate for
so
Angelina.
unfortunate. So that tells me that some of the cards could be go-go's again. Because just playing go-go to this board is like not very good.
Yeah. At this stage, we're a little bit just going through the motions.
Yeah.
I think there's some decks that can come back from this. Emerald Amethyst is not the greatest deck from playing from behind. But library with like evasives and a white board is, in general, is something that is very, very tough to come back from for every deck. There's a little bit more questing power from Angelina. Threatening to go to 11.
Best of Chernobyl to draw another 2 cards, one for the banish Chernobyl and one for the library.
All in hand can be used to get rid of that Flynn Rider.
So they're like completely in control. You're not even letting them quest to 11. And they learned their lesson. They don't want to let them get into anywhere near the Tamago or Goat range.
Yeah, the Goku range. Yeah.
A Pirate's Life coming down, reducing Angelina's lore. Mateo will go up by 3.
Yeah, that might be the game right there.
The wrong lever would just give her 1 turn.
Yeah.
Being down to 7.
All casters and nobody talking.
You're missing.
It is more than
We talk a
likely
lot.
going to game 3.
Stage of the game. Shark can potentially be removed by pull the lever, but not really. You know, Angelina will be on the play next game if she match. Saw what happened in game. Did we see? Yes. So Mateo does play like Chernobog's followers and stuff. Does play
Yeah.
1-drops that don't just have 0 strength, right?
Yes?
Yeah.
So like only Diablos and Chernobyls.
Okay.
I didn't see brooms yet.
I
That's weird.
didn't. When I watched through the list, I didn't see Boomsy.
Okay.
But I don't mind this from Angelina at all. I think the easiest mistake you can make is to concede too early.
Yeah.
So at least try to play to the best of your ability. See if a window opens up. I mean, last game she kind of stole in a way where it's like maybe she wasn't like supposed to win if Matteo correctly assesses the entire board state, but kind of playing for if something like that is to happen.
Yeah, this should simply be the game because I believe there's a half shark in hand. Genie
And
will
the
quest. Now we half shark play in action.
And there's friends on the other side, enough floor for Mateo to take.
Going to game 3 of the finals of Malmo Games Week. But it has been a fantastic event so far, and a lot of the games in the top cut today have just been so much fun to cast.
Yes, for sure. And again, it's just like, it's the coolest thing from how many countries people travel to these tournaments. And even these like mostly community-run events where it's just like, people are so hyped to get together, play, meet each other again. So yeah, I'm very happy I made that last-minute decision to say, okay, I can miss on this event.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
a lot of fun.
Exactly what LORCANA is all about. This event, particularly community-driven. So many great people coming out to play LORCANA, and we've had a phenomenal weekend getting to see some amazing games.
Really amazing because some of the people you meet here, you met at like other DLCs and stuff, and always seeing the friendly faces, getting to hang out again, and just love it. And for me personally, I played like many TCGs, and like LORCANA is, if not the best community. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
So welcoming and warm, and
have to agree.
Always a pleasure.
And there's not that many TCGs where there's like enough female representation.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And I think LORCANA is like, while we can always do better, I think it's already doing much better than other TCGs.
Most definitely.
Absolutely. It's the community. Getting to see Angelina here, like she is in the finals. This is so inspiring for so many females trying to get into competitive play. A lot more girls, maybe a lot more casual players. It is so amazing to get to see such a phenomenal competitive female player in the finals here at Malmo Game Week.
Did we catch how many cards Angelina kept?
sarcasm.
that.
Nobody saw.
yeah. We're talking about too many inspirational things rather than focusing on the game.
I just feel so inspired right now.
I do believe I saw a B prep and Cardi wants to see.
Oh, there's here a double merfolk opener.
Oh, let's go. Exactly
And
what Angelina
Pegasus.
wants. And the Pegasus.
This will be a rough start for
On me.
Matteo.
Is there Chernobyls? I think I did see one down. There's two of them.
There's
Yep.
two of them. Two Chernobyls.
Oh wow, this is 4 1-drops for Matteo right here. Wow.
Which allows you to go triple 1-drop, which is
Yeah.
generally fine, especially in a deck where the 2 drops aren't standout options. So first key check, Angelina says I play Merfolk. Matteo, do you have a 1-drop that can challenge? Matteo says yes, I do.
And of course with the decision to either go double 1-drop again and
Absolutely.
quest.
Pegasus ink to the inkwell for Angelina.
Flynn
Flynn
Rider
Rider
instead is
coming
playing
onto
here.
board.
Pegasus, this is not really the matchup for it to shine. Any matchup where there's a Peter Pan Shadowfinder, you don't really gonna go for it. In other matchups, it just like continues getting 1 lore each
Yeah.
time.
There's the B prep. Second B prep in hand as well. Not really the card that wants to be seen. However, can ink a Diablo and play 2 1-drops if they choose Bogs and Diablo. Yeah, this is still pretty decent against Angelina here. However, when this Chernobog challenges into Flynn, at least it will be banished and the card won't be drawn. The card will actually be discarded, in fact. Yeah.
Very. Okay, so what I guess what I want to highlight is they have 2 B prep, but also a friends in hand, right? So now what happens if you do get Ursula, the friends will be discarded, and you're kind of getting stuck with that B prep in hand. But I guess you can still use it when you challenge the Flynn Rider.
Then the finder takes out a Chernobog, which denies 1 card draw by Matteo.
All picked up. The crab. I think the crab is probably the correct play here. You can ink the brawl, play the crab buff the Diablo. Diablo takes out. Then it's like, what do you discard? Probably the B prep. Right?
Yeah, so I think Matteo will be very happy to have been able to discard both B preps before the Ursula hits the board. The thing is, do you keep this friends? That's the big one for me, because by inking it and discarding the B prep, you go out of songs entirely to play around it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, instead of the scrap opting to brawl that evasive and kind of going very low on cards in hand, but just keeping that friends, maybe hoping, okay, with this little cards in hand, maybe Angelina won't go for the Ursula.
I still don't know, because I think if you went for the crowd play, you could have still kept the friends in hand and then had a free cost body on the board. You could have. Some friends, is going to potentially discard. No, it's not.
Goes for the draw here, which is still
completely fine. Yeah, completely fine.
So the only downside to that play would be, okay, they can always rush evasives, the Peter Pan stays alive, but me personally, I'm also slightly surprised to see that brawl, because it like very much means you're low on cards in hand, you don't have a singer for this friends, you didn't get the card draw of the Churner box, because now they had to challenge instead of grabbing the Diablo.
I mean, Matteo could have opted out to not challenge the Flynn to keep the cards in hand, because there wasn't too much pressure on the board.
Right, which that's actually something you do a lot against these, which is like let them quest one more time, but next turn use their entire hand before you get to challenge. Definitely an option they could have gone for as well.
I'll go in on the Pegasus. Plenty of 1-drops coming out here from Angelina.
Matteo has no evasive answer so far.
Yeah, just inked in the Iago.
Oh,
Elsa.
okay,
Yes,
okay.
Oof.
The thing is, this Diablo is kind of stuck. It can't even like sacrifice itself. It just like sits there and quests for one, which doesn't help you whatsoever.
I think this Elsa pickup is huge though. Ink them out, we play the Elsa, take out the Pegasus.
Well, while it's huge at like contesting this Pegasus, what about the Genie? The Genie might just go basically uncontested for a while, and now you have to ink this Maui.
Also, like, honestly, if there's a crab available for Angelina, could crab the Genie, take out the Elsa, if she wanted to.
I think this Diablo being stuck is the funniest thing. Do they have Hades in hand?
Hades in hand,
yes.
yeah.
Right,
Okay,
because so next turn, what do? They can either play whatever they draw, or they ink to 6.
If they draw like Medusa, this is so terrible for them, right?
Yes, but like next turn, what you kind of need to do is ink and play something, so that next turn you can then ink Hades, ink and play the Hades. But because you don't get the draw of this Diablo, you can't do that. You only have one card in hand outside of that Hades.
I really prefers card draw here. She could have kept Genie in play and then later bounced the Merfolk.
Sure.
But yeah, she always plays it more safe. Always goes for the value plays.
I think it's good, right? Because like even, I don't know, like let's say the one card in hand was Crab, right? Then Crab buffs the Elsa, takes out the Genie potentially. So yeah, I think the safe play is really good. Oh, the half shark picked up, but it cannot be played.
And why? Because that Diablo just doesn't do anything.
Stuck on 5 ink here, absolutely insane. No way, this is crazy.
Also, like I don't mind going for the slower play either, because yes, Genie questing for 2 each turn is great, but you realize your opponent might be struggling for proactive plays for a while, and you just have time to like get the draw of the Genie that
can't
you want.
even like forcefully challenge the Diablo into an exerted character because it's also a 0-1
that's exactly
on the board. Yeah,
and they haven't been able to sacrifice for a while because it's always only been Diablos on the other side or evasives.
No.
Yeah, we'll choose to challenge Angelina's Diablo with the Elsa, give him her to play with.
I think there's another Friends drawn.
Okay, very, very nice.
Madam will sing Friends on the Other Side.
Yeah, finally, we're letting Diablo out of his cage.
Maybe not though. She can still bounce it with a snake.
That's true.
But I think at this point, I would let it out of his cage usually, because they kept a card in hand. They can probably, like, if it's any 6-drop, they can probably ink whatever they draw, play the 6-drop, even without that Diablo draw.
Another flip.
Oh, that's a lot of questing
that's
power.
So much questing.
There's at least one safe turn for B-Prep.
Yep. And this is guaranteed a total of at least 4 lore if the exerted characters can be dealt with. Friends either side picked up.
And it does seem like that Fox also cannot be dealt with at the moment, so it might just be another 5, already putting him at 15. I don't think we've seen a lot of goats and Tamago's ink yet either, so a lot of reach in the deck.
Everything
lots of reach
inside the deck, And Matteo really can't sing the Friends with the Elsa because he needs to get rid of the Merfolk.
Yes, the Merfolk is basically saying, no, you can't sing, you have to challenge me. Discard a card, don't draw 2.
But will he ink that Friends? No, sings friends on the other side.
Which I think makes sense as well. Maybe just saying, okay, I need to get to B-Prep, and then I'm okay if they have 2 extra lore, but I need some cards after the B-Prep as well, kind of saying, okay, it's not enough to just stabilize now, I also need to play, to get into a position where I can win the game in a few turns.
Do you like the Shadowfinder here? Okay, I think the Shadowfinder play is fine. You could have inked the Pirate's Life and then played the Medusa to remove either the Genie, Flynn or Merfolk, but setting up the Shadowfinder, if it's not dealt with next turn, then Half Shark can come down and potentially rush into something else.
Right, so like they're setting up the tempo swing instead of doing the immediate better play.
Yeah.
But even then, even with the Shark, Angelina has such a big board that he still needs to trade in and has to think twice to stop her from finishing in the next round after that.
Yeah, I think the Pirate's Life is still like a long way from being good because you need the board is still threatening.
Yeah, they also didn't ink, so Angelina, if she just played Pull the Lever, like she could easily just like wrong lever this Peter Pan Shadowfinder, just quest and be like, yeah, what are you going to do?
Yes.
Yeah, the decision to not ink by Matteo there, very, very interesting.
Yeah, they're valuing that Pirate's Life, and now it's gone. So they don't have access to a top-decked ink B-Prep because they can only ink to 6. The Pirate's Life's gone, and the board is flooded.
Wow.
Absolutely.
This looks like it might be the game.
Yeah, Matteo's decision not to ink the Pirate's Life previous turn, to play Maui Half Shark this turn.
Yeah, this might be it.
Could come back.
Holy crap!
To haunt him.
She did it!
Yeah.
No, game is still suspenseful, okay?
I mean, I don't know what the outs are, honestly.
Yeah. Even if there are maybe 3 characters.
I saw a smile on her face.
Yeah. Nowhere near B-Prep territory, only 5 ink in the inkwell for Matteo.
even with the Elsa, what would hurt the Merfolk, and then we can like.
Okay, 3 characters on the board. They can all challenge. Half Shark takes the challenge, takes back the Pirate's
Take back
Life.
B prep part, maybe. Well,
B
I don't
prep,
know
but
at this
nothing
stage,
can
right?
save
It's
So
it.
like,
if you B prep from here, you just lose to whatever they play
Yeah.
after that. I
Yeah.
think you have to like control this board state somehow.
Friends.
Yeah, it takes back friends.
But whatever, friends
I don't
can't
know.
find you anything
Yeah.
because
Friends could find you another Be Prepared,
Yeah,
but
it's not gonna be
there's
enough.
no ink to play it, there's no character to sing it.
okay,
Really?
okay.
I mean, there's only one more
Okay.
good challenge on the board, which Elsa can already take. So
I mean,
Peter Pan
go
might as well
Tamago,
friends.
so many
Yes.
ways to just win this game.
But the Peter Pan challenging wouldn't change anything
Sure,
about that.
sure.
So now,
And what do we
19
say?
more on the board.
Does Angelina have
Story.
Go Tamagoa for one final time to take this win from Mateo?
Two.
So,
From Ursula.
Ursula.
Okay, it doesn't look like she has the goat or the go-go at the moment.
At least not yet, and if she can't finish the game this game,
Wrong lever.
the shark is threatening.
Yeah,
But okay,
shark.
if you can remove the shark, you can quest out, and there's
That's all.
very little comebacks from this.
Matteo needs to top deck and be prepared, otherwise it's
Yep.
game. And just a Diablo for good measure.
Up to 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can replay the half shark and take a challenge, sing Pirate's Life, but that's not enough. The board is too wide. You need to that B prep right
And
here,
there's no
right
B
now.
prep.
That's it, Ursula. And
That's gonna
with
be the
this,
game.
Let's go! Let's go!
Absolutely insane.
And
Yeah.
that is
There we have
game.
it.
There we have it. Angelina is your Malmo Game Week LORCANA tournament champion.
Woohoo!
Awesome. Oh my
Incredibly
God, I'm
well
so
played by her. Like
Wow.
she knew exactly what to do against these half sharks, right? Like the go-go play, in my opinion, just being the highlight. Like she had it perfectly set up. She knew what she was doing. Incredibly well experienced player, and yeah, totally deserves to win this tournament. She absolutely crushed it.
I am very happy that she was on stream so much
Yeah.
because we
Yeah.
got to
Me too.
see she understands
We
this
really-
matchup, she understands that matchup.
Absolutely.
She has been playing extremely well all
And we
day
even
long.
saw like my favorite game that I casted yesterday was when she with the steal, and I believe I think she lost that matchup, and that was an incredibly difficult game.
Yes.
Um,
That's like her worst matchup with
Yeah.
the EA tempo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
But she,
It was Amethyst Steel versus her Emerald Amethyst.
Yeah.
but she proved time and time again that she deserved to win this.
100%.
And, like,
Absolutely. She
Yeah.
deserved to be here. She knew how to play into all those different matchups, all those different ink color coordinations.
and you know what's funny? She's like a player that has like the least life experience in gaming because most of the time she doesn't even play.
Really?
Absolutely phenomenal. Just
We had-
goes
we
to
had
show.
two- We just had one testing match where we played Purple Steel versus the EA tempo, and that's it.
Yeah,
For
that's
whole
the
set-
craziest
whole
part.
set 9, that's all.
No, her favorite deck's Ruby Sapphire. She like, barely has played this deck.
A girl after my own heart. what a way to take the win.
Yeah, insane.
Phenomenal. We've watched Angelina's journey from yesterday, from earlier on today. Definitely deserves this win. I'm beyond excited for her. I'm so happy for her.
And I called it. Yesterday I called it. I knew that she would take down this event, and from the first match I already knew she would do it, and it's such an amazing...
Let's go, man. Let's go.
It was just her weekend. In
Yeah.
the case that we bought, she got her Enchanted Bell in the very first display and was already happy and
And
overjoyed.
at that point, you knew this is her.
Yeah,
event.
yeah.
She's
I know.
really
She
good
has
at
the
this.
look on her
And the
side.
Enchanted Bell.
Absolutely phenomenal.
We'll try our best to get her over here for an interview.
Maybe not for a personal interview.
Yeah, probably not. We will hop out. If you want to jump out and run over to
Yeah,
her
most
to
definitely.
Of course, definitely.
work away,
Yeah,
go.
Thank you for having me,
for
guys.
joining
Thank you.
us.
Pleasure.
On the stream, yeah. Yeah.
We
Amazing.
would need a camera there to show
Yeah.
this now.
Well,
Yes,
there is a
we
camera.
could-
Yeah, we
we
need
could
Spessy
turn
with his phone or
around
something.
our-
Yeah.
Did you get Spessy to turn around this camera?
But absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Phenomenal weekend.
No, she crushed it. She did so well. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Incredible.
Angelina is walking away with an amazing amount of prizes, including an uncut sheet
Right, that's the
from
uncut sheet.
the first
I kind of want to see
chapter.
it.
Yeah.
But also a trip to any DLC in Europe, I believe.
Yes,
in
any
Europe.
DLC in Europe of her choosing.
And
Yeah.
many displays
Of her
of
choosing.
Lorcana, which may contain an iconic.
Yes,
Yes.
or multiple.
Or a multiple, or more
Yeah.
Bell Enchanteds, who knows?
And an uncut sheet.
And an
That's
uncut
the amazing
sheet.
Of a
part.
mystery rarity from the first
We have
chapter.
to figure out what rarity it is.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
it's the, I think it's the first ever European
uncut sheet.
Yeah.
Ooh.
First ever
There might have been one in America.
Yeah, there was one in America.
But it's basically the second ever in the world then.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we were joined by Mr. Moyen, who wasn't
hello.
even supposed to be a caster for this event, but in my
Absolutely
opinion,
amazing.
was one of the best.
Thank you
brought
so much.
So
Crushed it.
much, so much to the stream. We love to have him.
We need to have you on more stuff.
So chat, did you like me?
Where's chat?
Oh yeah, congrats on you. So chat, did you like Moyen the goat?
Yes!
Yeah, Moyen
But you
officially.
didn't spell my name correctly. They didn't spell it.
Moyen
the goat.
But I've seen the spelling before.
The number one Podcana guy.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
No, I
He
beat
did
you.
beat you. He beat you earlier on. If people were here to watch it, if not, go back rewatch it.
Thank you, Crosby. Thank you, chat.
Moyen did beat Kawa here in a set 9.
Okay,
playoff.
she's coming over for an interview.
I tried my very best. Now spotlight back to Angelina.
No, Moyen could eat this up a little bit more. Of course he could.
Well, actually,
I'm just, as you said earlier, I'm so glad you actually ended up coming to this event.
Yeah,
now.
and I enjoyed casting more than I maybe thought I would. But I thought I'd probably have fun doing it. But like,
It was
I
very
enjoyed
fun.
it a lot.
Really, really enjoyable. I think us kind of swapping between different people, having a good time, it was great.
Welcoming in our
You can sit down and
champion
interview. No, go
from
ahead, you're good.
Malmo Game Week 2025, none other than Angelina.
Like for the first time, I saw some reactions where you're like, "Oh, I think I'm winning this game," and I saw a little bit of a smile
The last game,
in your
the
face.
last game, there was nothing. Your poker face, insane. Kawa needs to learn.
Yeah, I mean, it was so great with the go-go. You said, "Yeah, I've got 3. I'll just ink one." And then
Yeah,
go,
ink
go,
one.
go.
I need an Inkable,
Yes.
and I draw the
Tamago.
third
The third
Tamago.
go-go, no
And
way.
then so, oh no, I must ink one, and then
2 more.
Your early game card drawing to draw all those cards into your hand early on game 1 definitely played off. Tamagoa Go-Go Tamagoa Inc. 2 Go-Go Tamagos on the board to win. Insane.
Yeah.
Such a well-deserved win. Congratulations.
yeah, I'm so happy. I
You
can cry.
played so well.
You played phenomenal.
incredibly.
Thank you.
Like what we were saying is when the Maui half shark came down, right? You had the wrong.
Yuri,
I
sit
don't know why I'm
down.
talking.
No, just sit down.
Sit down. You're the one asking the questions here.
Yeah, I'm interviewing from off camera. But yeah, no, I think you played so well. Your answer to the Maui half shark in the form of the wrong lever, but this is something that Moyen was talking about. That's not the only answer. It's actually the go-go, right? So usually people are so scared of leaving their character exerted for the Maui half shark to challenge in. But as we saw in game 1, I believe Matteo made that crucial mistake. If they just kept that Maui half shark, didn't challenge into that Madam Imp Snake, it could have been a completely different game, right? So, but I think you played it very well. You kind of baited him into taking the trade, and then you did the double go-go. So yeah, the whole time I think you played extremely, extremely well, and you very much deserve to win this tournament. So
Absolutely,
congratulations.
we watched your journey from early on this morning,
Yeah.
a little
Yeah.
bit of yesterday. Secretly, I was rooting for you. You were an inspiration to so many girls looking to get into competitive Lorcana.
100%.
A lot of casual players looking at this moment going, guys, we can do it too.
Yeah.
You can beat the boys. It's okay.
We can do.
But it's such an amazing community. This tournament has been amazing. You definitely showed you're such an incredible player, playing into all those different ink color coordinations.
Yeah.
And it has been phenomenal to watch you play here today.
Yeah.
Can, I want to say a
Absolutely,
big
go for it.
thank you to TSR, especially my boyfriend. And the deck is from TSR Primor. I changed only 2 cards.
Yep.
Yeah, and TSA is the best team.
Yeah, amazing. Well done again. Huge congratulations.
Enjoy your win.
Yeah, enjoy the
I'm
prizes.
so happy.
Have you seen your uncut sheet yet?
It is not here.
It's not.
It is not here.
It's not here.
It is not here. It did not arrive on time, but it will get sent to you.
Okay. If anything, that's actually better because for me, it's like if you win an uncut sheet,
Yeah,
I wouldn't know how do you transport that home, like
Yeah,
you know.
I don't know.
It's kind of crazy, but it will be shipped to you. That's
It will be
absolutely
shipped
amazing.
to you. We can't wait till you post about it. Maybe
And I
show
think,
the
guys,
world.
to sign off the stream, we need to thank obviously all the judges, all of the tournament organisers,
Absolutely.
Fanfinity, Cardmarket, Ravensburger for sponsoring the event, and of course, there's only one way you can sign it off, which is you're welcome in Swedish, which is how do we say
Absolutely.
it?
What can I say except
What
Look at you.